Stop hating Mondays. Be a professional and hate the whole week instead.
Bruh.
We're ripping off Borat, who ripped off Stuttering John. You're right, 3 Diddy. It was a big. B. Arthur.
I do a lot of stuff around the house, and it's just a fact.
Nab, you sit.
No, I
ruin a light
stop
bulb.
it! I did it. I did that the other day, and then it wasn't working. Then I had to put another one. It wasn't.
Pads, and I got your wings.
Okay. Why wings? Why do you need wings?
What do you mean? You say you want wings, pads and wings.
Pads with wings.
Yeah, pads with wings.
No, pads with wings.
What do you mean? That's what I got.
No, I mean pads with wings.
That's literally what I got, and I got 36 of them.
36 wings? I was wondering why you got me so much.
I thought you were
But
just
thank
really
you.
hungry. Yeah.
No, I meant 36 pads with wings.
I got a couple of extra pads, but I did get 36 wings. It's, wings?
No.
Chicken wings?
No. Pads with wings. The pads have wings.
So if you buy pads, you get wings.
No, you don't get wings if you get
I'm
pads.
so confused. Pads and wings. You're hungry.
I'm happy. Thank you.
Okay.
Do you feel that? Do you feel that? Oh, shit.
It was a straw. It was metal with holes in it that would shoot up a little bit as it would go down. Ice will ruin. Shut the fuck up. Ice isn't ruining this fucking show. What is this? Look at all that. Is that ice in there or worms?
Talking about.
Yeah.
This is a mug that you keep in the freezer, so the entire mug is frozen. All you gotta do is pour whatever you want to drink in. You son of a bitch. All you gotta do is pour whatever you want to drink in. And change your name to Round Eye Spice. Somebody wants to.
He's the devil.
This is like Golden Guys instead of Golden Girls.
No, but what?
What?
You need copper ice. I'm not getting. There's no such thing as copper ice.
Let's talk about your Cable Ace Award.
Let's talk about buttered
1987.
sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does, why is it doing what it's doing. Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
Me or a new Lamborghini?
Lambo.
What about me or a Honda Civic?
What year?
Huh?
I guess 2002?
Yeah. Probably has less miles than you on it.
Hey, yo!
What?
What?
We're doing it.
Come on, get in here, everybody. Let's talk about buttered sausage. Let's talk about all that. How you doing? High noon here on the East Coast of the United States of America. Welcome to BF Live 39. How is everyone doing? We're here to start off another fun week of podcasting. I'm glad that everybody's joining us in the chat. I hope you had a great weekend. We'll talk about the weekend, and we'll talk about the latest in podcasting. We'll have some fun news. I got some closed caption confusion coming up. I also have to clear my voice at the beginning of the show. So how's everybody doing? I see Dave Daffler checking in. Thanks, buddy, for talking to me before the show and everything. I appreciate that. We're going to get into reading the chat family check-in soon. But let's bring my boy in. You know him. He's always here every week. It's my boy, Scott Fitzpatrick.
Hey.
What's up, bro? How you doing, man?
Another Monday.
Another Monday. Another Monday. Yes, man.
Just took me a stress-relieving walk that I highly recommend to anybody that has stress in their life. Take a walk and
yeah, you're a big walk guy. I'm fascinated with your regimen because you kind of say you like eat a lot or whatever. I'm not telling anything you haven't already said. And then you like to go through these phases where you like just get out in nature and just like walk, and you kind of like binge and purge, if you will. It sounds like diet.
Exactly. Yep. Listen to some birds and look at some squirrels once in a while. It helps.
It's good. I noticed this podcast world is wild, and every now and then, I think it's a great thing to detach yourself from it and kind of just like decompress and everything, and get back to nature, as it were, bro. So did you have a good weekend?
Yeah. I can't really remember what I did, so it must have been pretty good.
I always say that too. Like I used to wake up the next day and go, boy, I think last night was fun, but it gets harder to remember as you like. I guess it was okay. If you're in a good mood, it must have been okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're here. And maybe Bobby, Nick, and Stormy be along later. Happy President's Day. Stormy is home because a lot of kids are off today. Many of you, if you're celebrating your holiday, President's Day, I hope you're right here having fun with BF Live. We're going to be here till at least 3 o'clock on the East Coast here. We like to do 3 hours here. We like to have just a fun, funky radio-style pod show where I'm going to do some fun news, throw my sound effects in, and hang out the chat family like we always do. Everybody in the chat knows how we do it. So let's see. Maybe Jake will be along a little bit. Yeah, so over the weekend, talking about the weekend, I I had the opportunity to go see Stevie Nicks over the weekend live.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that was good.
Wow.
Bro,
yeah,
she's like 75 years old, bro, and she brings it. Like, it's pretty good because, like I said, I've been to some concerts for some older artists and things like this, and sometimes it gets sad because when they talk between songs, they sound a little old and a little shaky, rattly with the voice. My girl had it on. I mean, 75 years old, and she's in great voice out there dancing and twirling the capes around and telling you all the stories about her capes, everything, playing Fleetwood Mac songs. She did Tom Petty songs for Tom Petty and pays homage to Tom Petty and their friendship, bro. It's really neat.
Yeah, I'm a metalhead, but her... I'd like to see her. That's a legend. Before she disappears.
Good point. Yeah, she is like one of those quiet legends, Scott. I was thinking about that. Like only like another prolific female that might be 75. I mean, she's up there with like Cher, and Dolly Parton was the person that came to mind yesterday, bro. Like I said, we got to get Stevie with Dolly Parton because Dolly Parton's another female that's killing it at an old age. So yeah, I don't mind me some female artists, like because some people would be like when we went to see Heart, I went to see Joan Jett and Heart, and you think it was kind of like a lesbian fest or something, like a mini Lilith fair. But there's dudes that like Heart, right? I mean, I'm sure I don't even know, but you had to like some Heart back in the day, right?
The older Heart.
Yeah, who don't like Bear Your Cooter? Bear Your Cooter. At least that's what I wanted it to be. Yeah, Bear Your Cooter. Yeah, so I know sometimes they'll say that. They're like some bands are like Metallica. They used to say they were just sausage fest. It was all fucking metalheads until some of the ladies got into Metallica, right?
Yep. It was.
I remember it was a thing. We went to like Monsters of Rock, and that was the mix. They had mixed bands. They had Guns N' Roses, so people were there to see different bands and all. And I remember that's why my wife got turned on to Metallica for the first time. She's like, I enjoyed Metallica a lot more than Guns N' Roses, and she was like really surprised in that. So not as much of a sausage fest as it used to be, but some shows can be a sausage fest or like a little fair, I guess. All right, I'll put my goggles on here while we get into some of these stories. I like to do some like fun, light news stories to see what the world is up to, and not too serious. Let's see. I can figure out how to do a screen share here, and we'll be in good luck.
Oh, a friend of mine over the weekend. I just remembered David Bybee. He gave me a shirt. Well, you can't.
Let me get you on the screen while I look for my shit. There you go. It's like
damn it.
You're having a weird effect. Oh, look at Bybee, like with him with the BYB shirt. Okay, it's almost kind of his name. So it's all the letters. except for the vowels, except for the E's and everything. It's all the
Yeah.
kind of letters in his name. Cool.
He accidentally ordered
Oh.
2, so I ended up with 1.
Hi-oh. There you go. All right, well, let me get my browser going here, and we'll do some fun kind of news, if you will, Scott. Let's see. So this first story we're going to start with, buddy, in odd news, is that a Delta flight was rerouted after maggots fall on a passenger, bro. Did you catch anyone to this story over the weekend?
No.
Yes, bro. So let's check this out. A Delta flight from Amsterdam to Detroit was quickly turned around when maggots fell out of an overhead bag onto a passenger on Tuesday. And there's a photo of them like cleaning up the plane. I'll read it. It's just a little blurb. It says a flight from turned around quickly. Yeah, I got that part. Upon inspection of the nearby overhead bin, the flight crew on board Delta flight DL-133 found an improperly packed carry-on bag that contained rotten fish wrapped in
Do we know who's getting
newspaper.
it right?
Whoa. According to a statement from Delta to Fox 2 Detroit and People magazine, the aircraft returned to the gate and the passengers were placed on the next available flight. Philip Schott, a Netherlands native who resides in Iowa, told Fox 2 Detroit the woman was freaking out, trying to kind of fight off these maggots, in quote marks, it says. They found out that there was a rotten fish in there, Schott said. I did see everyone's reaction to the bag being open, which was just an immediate pinching of the nose. The Delta flight was less than an hour into its almost 9-hour flight when it turned around, brother.
I've never taken a plane, but they go through your baggage and your pockets and everything pretty good, don't they?
Hang on a second. I've got a sound playing in here. I don't know why.
All right.
Okay. Now, what were you saying about the flight turning around, brother?
Yeah, I ain't never took a plane before, but from what I watched on TV, they go through your pockets and your luggage pretty good, don't they?
That's a good point, bro. I can't even get like a bottle of clear water or a soda. How did you get on a plane with a carry-on bag with maggots? You got to put it through like the machine, the scanning machine and all that. And why, number two, why are you carrying maggots? What is the purpose of carrying maggots loose with you on an airplane? And then what did they say? It was a fish wrapped in paper. Like, who had a fish wrapped in paper? Like, it almost like sounds like in reverse, Scott, that somebody was pissed off or pulled a prank on somebody. Maybe because if you put a fish in newspaper, it's going to take a long time to rot before it forms maggots, right? It's not like you just bring it. So maybe somebody left it in their bag or put it in there as a prank. Ha ha! When you get to the airport, you got maggots in your carry-on bag rather than a gun, which some people think that's their idea of a joke too. So yeah, maggots and a fish wrapped in a paper. It just sounded weird. That's a weird ass story. So I thought that was kind of interesting. In another story of odd news, and this is probably odd news with good timing, it says a man wins the $1 million lottery jackpot 3 days after he breaks up with his girlfriend. How about that, Scott? Let's see.
Good timing.
Good time on him. It says an Illinois man's Valentine's Day was saved when he scored a $1 million lottery jackpot just 3 days after breaking up with his girlfriend. Sounds like he got dumped before Valentine's Day gift time. Let's see. It says the Chicago man told Illinois lottery officials that he was headed for a disappointing Valentine's Day after his breakup, but his mood shifted after buying a Monopoly 50X scratch-off ticket from the Walmart store on North Avenue and North Lake. After I scratched the winning ticket, I completely panicked, the winner said. I immediately felt my life change. I almost didn't go to work. I would have definitely called out sick, Scott. What do you think? Well, or maybe you're muted. I don't know. Let's see. I don't think you're muted, buddy. I'll keep reading. Oh,
Everything,
there you go.
Everything froze on me. That's good. It's good now.
All right. No, I'm just saying, how about that, man? He said he thought about not going to work the next day. I would have at least called out sick. I might not have straight up quit, but I would have definitely I got some things to think about over here.
I'd probably go to work for a couple of days, but not in a good.
Yeah, you got to go.
Employee.
You got to go and like rub it in. You got to go with that confidence there. Like, I don't need you motherfuckers, and you don't even know I don't need you motherfuckers. You know, but there you
Take
go.
this job and shove it.
That's right, Johnny Paycheck, Scotty Paycheck. There you go. He said that the ticket represented a reversal in fortunes in more ways than one. I've been going crazy keeping this $1 million secret, the winner said. I don't have a special someone to share my big news with because my girlfriend and I broke up 3 days before I bought the winning ticket. This almost sounds like a legal statement. You can say, I haven't had much luck in the love department, but that's all right because now I really hit the jackpot. That's right. You can buy a girlfriend, I guess. Yeah, Scott, but I'm watching the parsing of the wording of this, and I'm thinking, was this like a marriage or a kind of a legal kind of binding here where this guy's got to put up a front like, look, I bought this, but when we was done, we was clean, broke up, girl. You don't get none of this shit, right?
He's gonna watch what he says.
Yes, it sounds very carefully worded, and then like, look, she broke up with me on this day, but I bought it on this day, so don't come asking me for shit. That's I got the vibe out of that statement, brother.
Do you play?
Yeah.
Do you play lotto?
Occasionally. So every now and then I'll get and it's funny how we become indifferent to like $100 million jackpots now, Scott, because they're so like every week almost, it seems. But it used to be a big deal just when it got up to $1 million or $2 million. Oh, let's get a ticket. Yeah. Now it's $100 million and nobody hardly bats an eye at it. So every now and then when it gets up in the crazy heights, I'll throw $5 on it, maybe 20. Never more than $20 in some random lottery tickets. And then instant tickets are even rarer still that I would buy them. How about you? You big lottery guy?
I don't do that. I can't gamble. I can't let go of my money, man.
Yeah,
Can't let go of it. I can't lose it.
Mm-hmm. But sometimes I'll say, well, I would spend this much on a beer or a soda, so I'll buy me an instant lottery ticket or sometimes I'll try to justify it or equate it, given it, something like that. But I'm not
20 years since I bought one.
Wow, that's a long time. It hasn't been quite that long. I mean, they sell the scratch offs at the stadium, so I'm always there and all. So let's see. Yeah, but I'm not the big, like some people are like really addicted to that stuff. That's why they got the gambling sites and things of this nature. All right, Scott, I got a story that I think's right up your lane, bro. When I saw this story, I think that you got a shot at this, and I'm going to share this. I think you're going to be intrigued. It says, a Danish dad crams 68 matchsticks up his nose to set a world record. I said, number one, who would like this story most would be my boy Scott. Number two, who would be most likely to try it and would be my boy Scott. But look at here's some picture, bro. Ready? Here's your inspiration. Can you do this? I think you got it in you. Look at this. Look at my dude. 68 matchsticks, bro. You can get 69 up there. Come on.
It looks doable, but I ain't really.
Why?
My nose holes are kind of small.
All right, well, let's read the little brief article here. It says, by stuffing 68 matchsticks up his nostrils, 39-year-old Peter van Tangen Buskov from Denmark has set a world record for the most matches held in the nose. Peter is the first person to hold this record. He was required to achieve a minimum of 45 to earn it. And his quote says, surprisingly, it didn't hurt, he said. I have fairly large nostrils and quite stretchy skin. I'm sure that helped a lot. Peter's record attempt can be seen below in the latest episode of a YouTube series called Weekly Record. Peter, who works in business administration and plans to soon resume teaching social science at a secondary school, came up with the idea to attempt this challenge after thinking of different fun records he could possibly achieve. He admits that the idea was a bit random and that he's never previously had the urge to insert objects in his nose, even when he was a child. Peter says his nostrils were at a maximum capacity with 68 matches, but he doesn't rule out the possibility of extending his record in the future. For me, an increase in capacity will require some training. You're going to work out your nostrils, or perhaps my nose will grow as I get older. And so he just liked growing up with records, and he was looking for a funny record to do, bro. But I got me some pretty big ones myself there, Scott. I can I can flare them and make it like fly away.
When I was a kid, I used to dream of I always got them Guinness Book of World Records books.
See, I knew you were that guy. I knew it.
Looking how far someone could catch a grape in their mouth from 20 yards away or whatever. It was my dream. I wanted a record.
Well, there you go. Well, see, I knew it. See, I knew that. I said, this has got Scott's name all over this shit. So I was right. So we're going to be buying you some matchsticks real soon. All right, let's see. So that's just the other half of that story. All right. Let's see. I do have like maybe one more fun story, but why don't we do like a chat family check-in? Because I know it's piling up, and I bet people got some cool comments about this shit. So why don't we see what all of our great people are up to today, Scott, at the chat family check-in? Let's go.
Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves.
You were talking amongst yourselves, but now we're going to talk with you. This is the BF Live Chat Family Check-In. Before I get started, if any of my friends from my old place K&W are watching, I saw some of you yesterday. Shout out to all my friends there, Carissa and Martina and Craig Ruby, Billy, all kinds, Cheryl, anybody who might be watching. Thank you. It was nice catching up with you all yesterday, and happy Monday. I hope you're all doing well. But this is what we do here on Mondays. It's what I do, and I call it the Chat Family Check-In. So let's go. Check on all these cool people. Hey, there's a cool guy right there. He says, I know that guy. Please go ahead and hit that subscribe button, please. I want to thank my buddy Space Chief 75. He was on Twitter letting me know that for whatever reason, he keeps subscribing to my page and YouTube keeps peeling them off. Come on, YouTube, what the fuck, man? So please go back and double check and make sure you are subscribed. It's absolutely free to BF Live. I appreciate it. There he is. He's checking in. It's Buckshot Kid. There's a bro. There's a bro, you know. What is up, Buckshot? How you doing? Oh, there it is. Boom. Happy Monday. Scott got the shot off. There you go, buddy. All right. Our friend Buckshot. Dave Daffler checking in saying, let's have some fun. It's nice to see you back around, and I'm glad you're up to your old self and healthy again, sir. What's up? I said LFG. That means let's freaking go, or let's fucking go. What's up? Are you ready? Oh, can you feel that? Oh, shit. You like that too, Scott, don't you?
Yep.
She's a regular. There's just some things, these little clip things, when I make the BF Live reel, there's certain ones that I'm liking, just like the Case of the Mondays guy or whatever, you know, hate the whole week instead. I like that one. And now I'm liking her because she gets me pumped for the show. She's like, oh, shit. Can you feel that? Oh, shit. I laugh every time, bro. Good shit. Good shit. Just simple karaoke at the neighborhood bar. Turn it fun. Look who it is. It's the lovely DJ Electra Fry checking in. She's saying, hi, Buffalo boyfriend. How you doing, Electra? How you doing, girl? Happy Monday. Good morning out there where you're at. Hello, Dave Daffler. Electra is shouting out Dave Daffler and saying good morning. And Dave is giving the love back. And Electra says, how's everyone's weekend? Pretty good. How about you? Pretty good. Yes, I mentioned that I went to see Stevie Nicks. That's probably the most eventful thing I did over the weekend. Went and saw her, so that was a lot of fun. Let's see. Yeah, come on. Scott Fitz is giving it. Scott Fitz. There's the bro I was talking about. The bro, you know, right there. Space Chief 75. Thanks, bro. Thanks for letting me know that, because I have known that like every night, like YouTube, or I think, I'm like, do people really hate me that much that they're going out of their way to go in their fucking YouTube to drop me? I'm like am I really that bad? But he said that YouTube must, or somebody must be doing that. Wasn't him, Scott. I thought people.
I watch numbers a lot. The views and stuff that it's a autistic type of thing with me. I like to watch them, and I watched us lose like over 100 views once. We was up like 400 and something views, and then 100 of them just disappeared. I don't know. YouTube is a weird, fascinating place. You never know what kind of algorithms or kind of things they're going to throw at you next. Yeah, so Scott, I'm glad that you're backing that up, because we do see these things. People that do regular shows and check out the numbers, for whatever reason, the computer or algorithms, they peel numbers kind of off of your numbers you have. But I don't know if it's just computer problems or what, but please go back and check and make sure you are subscribed to BF Live. It's absolutely free. Thanks for letting me know that, Space Chief. I ran over a small dog. Just kidding. Hold up. Wait, what'd you do that for? Let's see. Hi, fam. Hey, Jerry Lahane. How you doing, buddy? Happy Monday. Shout out to the 20 people that are joining us for BF Live. This is BF Live 39. Please like, share, and subscribe. Let's have some fun today. Electra saying Scott Fitz, no filter. Howdy from the lovely DJ Electra. There you go. And Electra shouting at Jerry Lahane. And here's my boy checking in. Thank you very much, the generous Dave Daffler, for the $5 super chats. I see. You guys want to play rough? Yeah, I want to play hard. Rough and hard. I get hard too, yeah. How you doing, Dave? We got to do this. We got to do this. He's used to it.
We have to come up with our own things, Scott. Maybe we got to do one like up the butt or something, like, you know, up the backside or something like that, or in the ear, something like that. Well, we'll come up with our own thing. We'll workshop it. Space Chief is shouting out Dave. Electra says, I hope it wasn't a poodle named Mr. Doodle that got ran over. That's right. That's what I was thinking. The same thing. Hopefully Mr. Doodle's safe. Maybe we'll check up with him. Hey, Space Chief from Dave Daffler. Buckshot says I'm still here. I never left. Let's see, right? Let's see. Where's that at?
I never left.
There you go. Jerry Lahane. Hi, famous Electra. You know what's up. You can catch Electra now on Tuesdays. I heard the other night. See you next Tuesday. So tomorrow night, I believe it's 9 p.m. East. Check out the lovely DJ Electra Catch 22 show on the Hack Ride Studios channel on Facebook. Facebook. Haha, very good. Facebook. Fucking YouTube. Where we're at right now. Scott. There he is.
Scott!
Fitz, you got a new background. Nice. Electra notices you're bringing up your game, man. You're bringing your game up.
Yeah, I meant before the show to get a hold of you and see if if you want to go with the show or whatever. But it's really just to hide the wrinkles on the.
I remember that we talked about that last week. Yeah, because for the longest time, yeah, you would sit there with the green screen behind you and just let it be like kind of the way it's been out of the pack. And then people, as they tend to do, they start noticing things and they've been razzing you about your green screen, right?
Yep.
But it will kind of make your computer a little clunky. You're using a little extra processing power for it, but it looks good. It looks good, brother. Nature over nurture. Let me see. Smoked nature. Yeah, let's smoke some nature. Bob Levy is an American hero. I can agree with that. Okay, Rob, you don't agree. I don't know. Stormy, it's a federal law. You must unleash those puppies in leap year. Old Dave is back. You can tell Dave's back to being healthy, man. How you doing, Dave? Dave is back. All right. What else we got here? Oh, BK's checking in, our bro. What's up, Claudia? How you doing, buddy? Because Dave Daffler's saying it too. He's shouting out, Claudia. Yes, Electra loves Stevie Nicks. I'm telling you, she was good. I don't care what her, but it's even more impressive when you consider that the woman is 75 years old. Just far more impressive. She was very cool. Very cool vibe. Good songs. Did some Tom Petty. Hi, Brian Claudia from Electra. I'm a Lieb guy. You're a Liberace guy. Hey, Lieb, let me ask you a question. When are you ever going to get married? They would always ask him that when he did the talk shows, right? Scott, I know you got a Liberace story we bring up every now and then. Your mom, right?
Yeah. When I was a kid, I've going through the pictures, I found a picture of her getting a kiss from Liberace, and I always wondered why my dad didn't get, allowed that to happen. I was even jealous for him, kind of in a way, but now I kind of know why he didn't get jealous.
Yeah. And it's funny because back in those days, it was kind of vague. Nobody really spoke out about whether they were or were not any particular sexuality, but so you used your own signals. And he would famously play these gigs in Vegas, and he would even get women's like lingerie thrown to him. And he would go on, he was very effeminate, and they go on all these talk shows and they go, Lib, let me ask you, Lib, when you going to settle down with a nice young lady? And even as a young man, I'd be like, that shit ain't happening. Like, I don't know what gay is, but I'm pretty sure that's it right there. I don't even know what it is, but I knew he was it. Thank you, Dave Daffler. I'm a Liberace guy. We'll get you a candelabra. We'll get Scott on a piano with a candelabra and all that stuff. We'll put some big rings on him. Stop Dragging My Heart Around. Such a killer Petty duo. Yes, everybody. I mean, that's a great rock and roll song. She told the story about how that got made, how they was literally in a studio down the hall, and Tom has this song he wants to, lend you or have for your record. Really cool story she told around it. And when I saw Stevie Nicks in the fall with Billy Joel, that tour, Scott, and when they did Stop Dragging My Heart Around, Billy Joel came out and sang the fucking Tom Petty part. Really cool. Like, I was hoping for that. Like, when I said I'm gonna go see Billy Joel and Stevie Nicks, I said, wouldn't it be cool if Billy Joel would come stroll out on the stage for them to do the Tom Petty part? And sure enough, he did, and it was a great reaction. But this time they did it, and they just had her vocal coach, who's quite a good singer. He kind of sang. They sang along with that one together.
Artists like her, they have good stories behind their songs.
Oh yeah, and she was like this time because she had like an opening girl, but she did that a half an hour. But Stevie took her time and she told her lots of stories in between the songs about Tom Petty and she used to be boyfriends with Jimmy Iovine, her producer, and yeah, just between every song she told some really like cool stories about like her life. She talked about Christine McVie, her bandmate from Fleetwood Mac passing, and about how she's basically been on the road since then to try to cope with it because she said she runs to the stage when she has a hard time dealing with shit. So, yeah, she told all those really cool stories, man. Hey, Electra from Brian Clauder. Dave Daffler says, the Stormy duo is very popular here. Hey, let's see. Oh, Sausage Fest. She knows what's up. She knows the Sausage Fest. Yo, Dave Daffler from Clouder. Yeah, some of those concerts are Sausage Fest. You know that. Let's see. Thank you. The Super Chats help me continue what I love to do. Thank you. Thank you, Stream Element Spots, for letting everybody know that, because they do. Axl Rose never learned to back off the wrong screaming that destroys your voice when full out drunk. Zero control. Yeah, bro. And I saw him for that Monsters of Rock tour where he was doing that shit, playing the prima donna, and he was deciding he wasn't going to come out into the stage till he was damn good and ready, Scott.
Yeah.
He was doing that.
He's caused a couple of riots with that.
He did. He made fucking Canadians riot. It was like a couple days later up in Canada, like, because we were in the stadium, we were kind of chill, and then he pulled this shit a couple days later up at a show in Canada, and they made Canadians fucking break windows and shit. Like, god damn.
In St. Louis, there's another riot.
Yeah, there are a couple places because he would pull this shit where I'm not going out on stage, so I'm damn ready because I'm Axl Rose. Let's see. Was John on that flight with the maggots? Hey, there you go. There's a tie-in. Yeah, always something wild going on with that stuff. Let me see. I was gonna find something here. Boom. What else we got? Jerry, that was not my wife, I swear. Electra says, that's nasty. Don't even get me started on the maggots. Oh shit. Let's see, I thought I had something for that. Oh, here we go.
Attention passengers, we've now reached our destination. We hope you enjoyed the flight and have a nice day.
And please avoid the maggots. There you go. Sorry, Charlie. Yeah, we don't need it in the other language. There you go. All right, sorry, Charlie. Electra says, they x-ray your bag. Wouldn't see a rotten fish, I don't think. Real? Yeah, they'd probably be like, what the fuck is that? Like, yeah, they probably just didn't even know what it was. They're like, just go ahead. I don't even know what the hell that is. But they didn't smell it until you got on the plane. I mean, wow. Those are secret maggots. The service maggots. I get it. So these are my service maggots. You have to allow me. Let me allow. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. I always like to say I have a service giraffe, and I dare them to stop me, Space Chief. I dare them to say otherwise. LOL. This lane, please. Let's see. All right. Dave Daffler says, I would have bought bigger fish with extra maggots. Sounds like somebody liked that prank there, Scott. It does sound very prankish. It had to be something forgotten or a prank.
When I was it reminded me when I was in high school. I don't remember why we had an abandoned locker. I don't know if I abandoned my locker because I didn't need it, or if we just had one, and we put a bunch of fruit in it.
Oh,
and it started stinking, and fruit flies just come out of nowhere. To where the other teachers had us going through. I remember in between classes, and there was janitors, and they was opening up all the lockers to look for the source of the problem.
Yeah. I remember every now and then they would do the whole thing where they make the whole school open up their lockers. Yeah. They'd be like, everybody at the same time, because they didn't know which one it was, and they would have to see which one's drawing the most flies. So yeah, every now and then they would just get us out there and have everybody open their lockers. But that's a good old funny trick. I bet you walk by a couple times like, does this thing yet? Does this thing yet? That's cool.
Bad.
Oh, look who it is. It's the lovely Ari Jane checking in. Hi, Ari Jane.
There's no pitch in the game.
She says, happy Monday to the wonderful ones. Well, happy Monday to you. I hope you're having a great one. And I want to extend a happy birthday to my niece, Tina. Happy birthday to her. You see her in the chat sometimes, and my sister, Kathy. Hello. Happy birthday to you if you're watching. Engagement rings are contracts. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Some guys find that out the hard way, don't they?
Yeah, I got lucky with, I guess I'd say lucky with my two wives, they didn't really want much for rings. I cheaped out pretty bad.
Good. That's lucky for you that you found something that didn't really care too much. I've been seeing this trend online lately where these guys are coming around with these like diamond checkers, and they're checking like random girls. They did it at a basketball game, I think, where like a diamond company sponsors like just a spot diamond check, and you see the guys there sweating like, oh fuck. And then I seen one of them come up negative. It wasn't a diamond, and the girl just looks at the guy with like just such disappointment, like, you motherfucker, like thought it was a diamond the whole time. So there's gonna be some fun viral videos if you see any of those. The random diamond check. AJ from Jerry Lahane. AJ's giving it back to Jerry. There we go. Mr. Doodle's checking in. There he is. I knew he'd be here. What's up, Mr. Doodle? Don't be upset, Mr. Doodle. Bobby's not here. I don't know if he's going to be along or not. He might be sleeping. I don't know. Ouch, said Ari Jane. That's right. Mr. Doodle from Dave Daffler. He's not in a good mood there, Dave. I think I'm mo hungry than lucky. Mr. Doodle from Space Chief. Oh, here we go. Here's the tone from Mr. Doodle. Bobby, I'm a huge fan of the show, but I feel you hate me because you won't make me mod, even though I won the 2024 mod election. Bobby Nick and contest he can contest to this, as he knows how hard it is to go poodling. I will put you in the randomizer, and we'll see if you can consider you for a mod. We'll put you in there. It might be a little rough for you though. Hi-oh! Might get a little rough. Hi-oh! We're punny. Let's go. All right. His parents must be so proud. Let's see. Please send Jake the link. It's okay to wait an hour or two before sending it. Well, I will have you know that if you didn't catch it, Jake sent me a link about an hour and 15 minutes before my show. I think you got the link too, didn't you?
Yeah. I was on my walk though. I wasn't able to join.
Yeah, Dad was on his morning walk, Jake. He wasn't dissing you. He was out and about. So I had a little lull. I was eating my little my silver dollar pancakes, and I said I'll jump on with Jake and eat my silver dollar pancakes and see what my boy Jake is up to. He asked me to jump on, so we talked about a little bit of this and that. And so the long story short is that he already has the link. So that probably now that I gave it to him, Scott, he don't want it. He'll be like, nah, fuck it.
Yeah.
See, you got to make him want it. You got to make him be here in the chat and want it. So we'll see if Jake shows up. But Mr. Doodle, Jake does currently have the link. Thank you very much. Please subscribe to Stormy's channel on YouTube. You go to youtube.com where you're at right here and just do / the @Stormy1, STORMEE1. You can check out her content there, other shows, and the lady show there. Dave Daffler, another thank you. This channel is monetized. Yay! Thanks, Dave Daffler. I appreciate you, brother. Yes, thank you for the $5. And yes, it is monetized. Thanks for letting her putting that in there. Shout out to the 21 that are watching me. I got a couple more stories, and we're going to get into our National Day calendar. We're going to do another thing of closed caption confusion, where we're going to play some videos without closed captions, see if we can make out what they say, and then run it through the closed caption computer and see what they think it says, and we'll have fun looking at the differences. Hi, Mr. Doodle from Electra. Mr. Doodle giving it back to Electra. Jerry Haynes says, Dave's donos always appreciated, legendary. Yes, thank you to everyone, whether it's $1, $2, $5, whatever. Every little bit helps, and it allows me to keep doing what we do. So I appreciate it all. But yes, certainly our bigger donors are, even more so. Thank you very much. It is my lovely sister Kathy checking in. She's saying hello, everyone. Hi, big sis. How you doing? I know it's Tina's birthday today, so I guess you'll be doing something. Celebrating that. Let's see. We got that. How we doing? Mr. Doodle, I hit the like button because I feel like it's the right thing to doodle do. Also, Bob Levy is in the custody. He is facing 25 years to life for being a mean to poodles. Oh shit.
Shut the fuck up.
Let's see. All right, calm down there. Hi, Kathy Linder. I'm Electra saying hi to my sister. Let's see. Thank you for the super chats. As the bot says, I'm a huge Scott fan. I actually got his face tattooed on my aunt's forearm. Wow, that's a fool.
Scott!
You know what's worse than ants in your pants?
What's that?
Uncles.
Hey-o! Good one. Man, oh man, my weekend was fun. Did a little bit of poodling. Won some monies on the bisky ball. There you go. All right. That's good. I'm glad you had a good weekend. Let's see. Got all my messages. Whoop. Trying to get a basketball, not that. Hey-o. Too late. There it is. I love the Levy KB mixed drops. There you go. All right. Dave Daffler. Stevie Nicks used to own a farm next to Joe Walsh. Yeah, it was somewhere out the Rocky Mountain way, wasn't it? Hey-o. See what I did there? That's interesting. That's another guy that Joe Walsh, boy, I thought he wasn't going to make it, Scott. That guy was always tore up from the floor up whenever you heard him on Stern, right?
Yeah. I just now remember
how many.
That's the guy from Eagles, right?
Yes, the guitar player from the Eagles. Remember, he used to Joe Walsh is supposed to call and he'd call, hey, Howard, what's going on, Howard? Well, fuck. He always called being drunk in a fucking hotel room. He would call late. He'd be fucking drunk or up from the night before in a hotel room. But I think he's really turned it around, Scott. I heard him say on Sirius Satellite Radio that he didn't trust that he could play as well without vodka, without being drunk all the time. He didn't trust it for a while.
Yeah, I've always been the other way around. I got to keep my wits about me, but I ain't really heard nothing from him for a while. I didn't know.
I think he's out there constantly touring and doing stuff with bands and all. But yeah, when I do see him, he does sound better than he has in the past. But he sounds like he's almost permanently drunk now. But yeah, that's something where he drank so much where he didn't think he could function and be a good guitar player without it. He had to train himself, convince himself that he was good without it. Bobby, now's your chance to do two things. One, call Mike Morse the N-word, and two, watch Unsolved Mysteries live on stream. Man, oh man, jeepers. Mike Morse. A Morse is a Morse, of course. And I think we're going to have to read his ha-ha history again. Like I said, because it might not be funny the way it was written, but we going to make it funny, damn it. It's going to be funny to us. Glad you like the background I designed for you. There you go. You got the no filter Mr. Doodle, he designed that for you.
Yeah, he's a good dog.
Good dog. Mm-hmm. Dave Daffler says, Scott, why did you remove the serial number off that stolen mic? I believe I know that there's a connection to the man and the mic, if you will. Look at Scott's looking like, did I take the tag off my mattress? Did I do something wrong here? Like, what did I do? No, that's legit. That's from our many gracious donors that help us get the things we need. So that's why he recognizes that microphone. Mr. Doodle, make sure to vote blue no matter who this coming election, guys. Bobby and Scott will be voting blue, and so should you. Trans, Black life, I'll add poodle matters. There you go. We don't really do politics here on BF Live. We understand that people have it. I just don't really give a shit. Real talk, B. I could easily beat up Stevie Nicks. You keep your hands off of Stevie Nicks or you will be punished. I will put you in your crate. No, you don't touch Stevie. I will put you in your crate. No. She's a legend. Don't touch her. I just ate lunch. There you go. Dave says BRB. Very good. Let's see.
I never laugh.
Okay. Mr. Doodle, Bobby, question mark, who is winning the Daytona 500 today? That's right. If you're a NASCAR fan, it's supposed to happen over the weekend. It's the first race of the season. They call it the Super Bowl of stock car auto racing. It's being ran today, Monday. And I'm not the biggest who's guy. I don't follow every racer like I used to. I'm a fan of racing itself, but I don't have a driver. I used to be like a Carl Edwards fan before he retired. I like Joey Logano. I think he's a decent driver. How about you, Scott? You identify with any of these drivers nowadays?
No, I don't watch no NASCAR. But I was going to ask you. You said the Super Bowl of NASCAR is the first race.
Yes, it's a kind of just an odd thing. They've always called the Daytona 500 their Super Bowl, Scott, and it is kind of odd when we know what the Super Bowl represents the end of the season, but they mean as far as magnitude and what it means to the sport. That's essentially their Super Bowl. Okay. That's what they. It's kind of its nickname. That's what they call it as, affectionately known as their biggest race. So let's see. I think we got to count Chase Elliott might be in there, and Joey Logano. One of those two could win it. Let's see. Hi, Electra from Kathy. Mr. Doodle says, Scott, who is winning? Oh, Scott wants to know from you.
Jeff Jarrett. I don't.
Jeff Jarrett. That's a wrestler. I like his father. Was it Ned Jarrett and Dale Jarrett? I was a Dale Jarrett fan, but Jeff Jarrett is a wrestler. Let's see.
Rusty Wallace.
Oh, Rusty Trombone. Hey, Rusty retired a long time ago. Next one, we'll get on with it. How about Terry Labonte? How about Dale Sr.? Hey, I heard that today was the anniversary of the passing of Dale Sr. in Daytona, bro.
Oh,
I heard it was today.
I do know that.
Right. So, yeah. I say the only reason that he died was because he was blocking for Junior at the end of the fucking race. And he, up until then, he only ever raced for himself. But it looked like he was blocking and doing some shit that he normally wouldn't do at the end of a race. That's just my personal take on it. But to me, that's the kind of guy that he wanted. I don't know him, but he seemed like that. It seemed like a right way for him to die, Scott. Like he died doing what he loved the most. I think.
Yeah. I don't watch enough for NASCAR to have any input on. I don't know nothing about it.
Now, or just the fact that he raced, he hit the wall real hard, and his head snapped so hard it killed him. It took his life away from him. And he had been in so many wrecks before that point. Nobody thought that he wasn't going to walk away from that wreck alive. And NASCAR has such a good safety record, but wasn't meant to be. Look who it is. There you go, Scott. Get it ready.
It's in another room. I didn't get it. I didn't.
Oh, that's okay. See, I call you on it, and then you over it. That's why I never call you on shit, because normally I don't have to call you on it, and you already got it there. But Hack Ride knows that we love him. What's up, bro? We'll be seeing you. You can see his puzzle box. So it's going to be Electra on Tuesdays now, Scott, and then it's going to be puzzle box on Thursdays. They're going to break it up a little bit so they don't have like a real long day of podcasting. You know how that goes. So I
was watching some Hack Ride yesterday where he was watching Stormy's channel when it had Mr. A on there, and damn, man, I didn't.
Oh, you talking about the part where Mr. A gives him shit or whatever?
Yeah,
like laying into him. I saw that too. That was funny. And what's that?
I don't approve. I'm not on.
Well, there you go. So and Hack Ride's a broadcaster. He knows what's up, and he appreciated it for the interesting broadcast that it was. I love how he put it. I got a guy in a Amazon wrestling mask like criticizing me. It's like. That's the funny juxtaposition of him sitting in an Amazon purchase wrestling match, thinking that he sits in judgment of anybody, is hilarious in itself. So, but it takes a funny guy to realize how funny that actually is. But yeah, it was kind of cringeworthy at times. Very cringeworthy. Let's see. Good morning to Hack Ride from DJ Electra. Ugh. Rain in LA again. Yeah, guys. And I'm sorry I didn't say anything up to this point, but Scott, do you aware that California is experiencing some tremendous rainfall amounts right now?
No, I'm not I was getting ready to say we had that thunder snow. I don't know if you heard about that. It was called a thunder snow or something like it. Every time it would thunder, just snow would just fall.
It's my favorite AC/DC show. Thunder snow. You've been thunder snowed. Yeah, so they're getting it real bad out there, Scott. They're getting like epic, I think they're getting landslides and epic amounts of rain out there. So I hope you guys are safe out there, because Hack Ride says, ugh, rain in LA again. Yeah, but they say it never rains in California. But boy, don't they warn you.
Is Perry
when it pours,
huh? Will Perry be on today? Is that?
I'm not sure. I got to check my Perry update. But we'll talk about Perry's mailbag show last Friday. And then Weather Matters is normally on Wednesday.
Okay.
But Perry should be on later on today, but I didn't get the latest. I haven't checked yet. Scott must be pure sugar. No ring. Let's see. No ring, he's saying? Question mark. Electra says, yep, more rain and chaos in LA. Yeah, I hope you guys are safe out there dealing with that, because I know you guys don't get those torrential downpours much. I hope it does something for your water supply, though, because I understand that's always a big thing in California, too. Demands on water. I will only ban a max of 50 people a day. I promise. That's pretty good for being a mod, Scott, right? You only ban 50 people on my channel.
I've seen Jake do that before.
Yeah, I've already had that mod, didn't I, Scott? And he lost his ranks too, didn't he? Oh, thank you, buddy, Terry Nee. Oh, see, even Terry Nee saying, sit, Doodle, sit. Fucking sit. Yeah, you fucking... No, you said, no, you're threatening violence. No. Just saying hello. This could be Shayna. Oh, this could be my lovely niece, Tina. Well, whoever it is, I'm saying hello back to you. And let me go back here, Scott. Look at this picture. Look at the avatar. It's Spiderhead Vince the lawyer.
I'd rather look at a big black cock.
Vince the shitty lawyer. How you doing? Let's see. Thank you for that. That's a funny avatar. Happy Monday there, Terry Nee. Mr. Doodle Scott, will the Ducks beat the Sabres? Oh boy.
I believe so.
You like, wait a minute. I like how you just gave an opinion. Like, oh, I believe so. The Ducks Sabres. That's the Anaheim Ducks against the Buffalo Sabres. Let's see. He thinks the Ducks will win. I guess Ducks will win. That is hockey. Yep, you did. Yep, you got it right.
Yeah, all Ducks. Right. I'll take Ducks.
Take the Ducks. Okay. Mr. Doodle says, when I first met Bob Levy, he was doing a ballet dancing during the day and stripping at a club at night. I got him into comedy one dark, stormy night. Well, the dark, stormy night, Bob Levy's taking his clothes off.
Shut the fuck up.
All right, we'll get on with it. Calm down, Bob. Jesus. Let's see. Mr. Doodle trying to get in contact with Jake Hudson. No answer. I'm worried about him. Let's see. I'll try. He's coming in now. Well, see, Mr. Doodle, I think I made it too easy, because normally he's in here in the chat asking to come on, so it's an enticement. Yep. But now he's just like, I got that link, so forget y'all ass. He's like, I don't know, Mr. Doodle. That's on you. He's welcome if you can get him over here. He's got the link. I know he's probably watching too. He's like, well, it's no fun now. I can't go and bug him for the link because he already gave me the link. So I tried it different this week. Maybe it backfired. Wow, Scott has a new set and it looks awesome. For best set design, Scott Fitzpatrick, winner of best set design.
I just stole the picture off of the No Filter website.
That's what I do. Some people like this little funky background I got, and people wouldn't believe where I actually got it. I was just out on the internet, just kind of looking for cool things that I thought would look cool behind me or whatever. And I got this like off of like some packaging or something or whatever. I thought I liked the colors and I liked the picture. So yeah, that's what I like about the green screens. You can practically put anything back there, and it looks cool. Terry Nee, I'm bloodthirsty after what Bob Doodle did to me this morning. Damn it. You and Bob need to get along, Mr. Doodle. I don't know. He's going to discipline you too. On
Is Mr. Doodle a long dog?
Are you a long poodle? Are you a mini? Are you a toy poodle? What kind of poodle are you? Just 1 calorie, not poodle enough. Let's see. Mr. Doodle. I got plenty more to get. The cut of the jib. I designed Scott's background. There you go. You claimed that earlier. Space Chief 75 is saying, "Hey to Terry Nee." The jib is saying, "Did ya? Did ya? Yeah, did a great job." And Scott is looking good on camera today. All right. Yeah, man. Poodle paws can doodle do it all, says Mr. Doodle. Cut of the jib says, Gavin Newsom said California is in a drought because of global warming, though. Well, it's cyclical, bro. You go really droughty phases, and now you're in a really wet phase. But that's how California's always been ever since I was younger, is that you would hear them, oh, it's drought. They're parched. And then all of a sudden, they would get inundated with fires. Right, Scott. Wildfires, it would get dry, and then they'd get inundated with water, and then they'd get the landslides, and that's kind of seems like California's cycle. Even before global warming was hip, if you will. Let's see. LA is getting the Pineapples Express. The Pineapples Express, says Terry Nee. Must know the name of that weather thing. Tough, not through. Okay. What did I say? I said something wrong. What did I say? All right. Terry Nee, spouting out Space Chief. Terry Nee's also giving the doodle. Mr. Doodle says, I should call an EMS to check on Jake. I'm terrified. You get right on that. Let me know what they say. Let me know what they say. I'm calling now. Let's see. I'm a poodle human hybrid. 6'4", 210 pounds of solid muscle. He's probably sleeping, Mr. Doodle. He was up all night last night, live streaming, I think. That was my I suppose that too there, Electra. Let's see. Whoop. I was trying to give you the Ray shot here. There you go. Give you your own. Yes, that's what I figured. Jake is masturbating to the cartoon character in a cereal box, and he is fine. All right, and for now, we're all caught up. So that was, we'll check back in later, but for now, that was the chat family check-in. Let's go to them and do some more fun stuff.
Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves.
All right, we're back. So that was a lot of fun. We'll check back in with you later, but that was the most of the chat family check-in for this part. Let's talk about, I have one more story left that I was going to throw out there. This is kind of interesting and disturbing all at once, Scott. I'm starting to hear little rumblings about this. So a lot of people of us have probably seen all of the pharmaceutical ads. There's ads for dick pills, for AIDS prep pills, everything. And also, we see the ad for Ozempic with the not so slim people dancing, and it talks about how it can help them with diabetes and things of this nature. So it says, well, one of the great side effects, supposedly, or one of the side effects of it, Scott, is that people lose mad weight on this. Like, people are losing it, and it's turned into like a Hollywood fad diet. Like, so even people that aren't being treated for diabetes, they want this fucking Ozempic. So we're going to read a little bit about this, about Kelly Osbourne and Sharon Osbourne, and what their thoughts are about using this Ozempic as kind of a diet thing. And it says, Kelly Osbourne says, Ozempic use is amazing after mom Sharon's negative side effects. So apparently she had some side effects. So Kelly's looking thin right there. She's doing it. She was never a thin one, but it says, Kelly Osbourne is making headlines again for her controversial comments. This time, the TV personality and daughter of Sharon and Ozzy Osbourne defended her use of Ozempic, a drug that is intended to treat those with type 2 diabetes. On the Dolly Parton Pet Gala red carpet, Osbourne opened up about her opinions on Ozempic in an interview with E! She goes on to say, I think it's amazing. Osbourne told the entertainment outlet, there are a million ways to lose weight. Why not do it with something that isn't as boring as working out and moving around, like moving your ass? Let's see. She also suggested that people who criticize her for her Ozempic use are doing so for their own financial reasons. And then she's a little lost on this statement, if you ask me. She says people hate on it because they want to do it, and the people who hate on it are the people who are secretly doing it or are pissed off that they can't afford it. Unfortunately, right now, it's something that is very expensive, but it eventually won't be because it actually works. So there you go. So, and then it goes on to talk. There's them two right there being like real. Well, that's Kelly Osbourne and one of her boyfriends, I think. But there's a recent picture of Sharon Osbourne. It says in November, Osbourne's mom, Sharon, told the Daily Mail that she has already gone off the weight loss drug because she couldn't stop losing weight, Scott. So now she got off of it because she says, I've lost 42 pounds and I can't afford to lose anymore, Osbourne 71 said at the time. I'm too gaunt and I can't put any weight on. I want to because I'm too skinny. What the fuck, man? So what do you think about that? Because I know we just talked about how you kind of binge and purge, you kind of really go at it, and then you have your method. So, I mean, does this kind of pill intrigue you compared to you rather do this rather than go out for your walks and whatnot?
No, I try to stay away from pills, any pills that I can. I try to keep them out of my life if I can at all possible and do things naturally. Natural.
Yeah.
And then pills. Well, it might, there's a difference between people who need to lose 20 pounds and then I was wondering what's a 600 pounder going to do whenever are they going to keep eating as much?
I see you backstage, buddy. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing for their actual diet, Scott, if they're eating the same and it's just like burning and they're taking it off, or if this is like being doubled down with like dieting and this really just breaks your appetite. I really don't know all the mechanics and how they, damn it, Jake, son of a bitch. I didn't want to bring you in the middle of a Ozempic topic there, Jake, but Jake was backstage. Come on back, Jake. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm waiting to finish up a point, brother. I didn't want to bring you in on a boring topic. So I just think it's really weird. Yeah, like I'm like you, Scott. I think we're far too reliant on pills, and you're taking one pill to counteract the effects of another pill, and so on and so on. To at one point, your body is a human chemistry set, and you have no idea where you are at. But let's see. My sister says that she was on it. Right. And being on it for good reasons is one thing. Being on it because that's a Hollywood fad diet, I don't know if that's a great thing. But we can finish talking about this, but I don't want him to get impatient again. Let's bring him in. You all been waiting for him. I was already on live with him today, but now it's your turn to hang out with him. Let's say hello to our bro, Jake Huston.
What's up, guys?
Or Jake's Ceiling and Wall.
By the way,
I think he's playing hard to get, Mr. Doodle and Scott. What's going on here?
by the way,
Don't mess with your mitochondria.
by the way,
There he is.
by the way,
He's in the shot now. It's time for Morning Jake. Oh, you got a package? Is this like mail? Like we're going to do Perry mail? We're going to do Jake mail? What's up, buddy?
You got your collar popped?
Soap, by the way.
Oh, is it?
What is it?
Reach Street soap.
I'm not gonna
okay.
open it. I'm opening it on my channel.
Ooh, we're having a Reach Street Soap exclusive unboxing here on BF Live.
No.
Fucking ain't. You're doing it now. Why? How dare you?
But
Shout
what's
out,
up?
Shout out Reach Street Soap. Go ahead.
I seen you got a candle, Jake. Made after you in your.
Seems to me you live your life like a candle named Jake. We can't take a chance. Jake
where's
live.
Bobby?
We think he's sleeping, Jake. Remember we
Where's
talked about that.
Stormy?
We talked about that on your show. Stormy is probably busy with her children because today is President's Day here in the United States of America. We used to have Lincoln's birthday. We used to have Washington's birthday. They used to be separate holidays. At one point, they combined them and ripped us out of a school holiday when I was younger, Scott. You remember when they used to have the two separate days? They had Lincoln's. And then they had...
You just said that. Now, yeah.
Bam, bro. They combined. They snuck it on us one day. I remember because they took a day of fucking vacation away from us at school. They're like, wait, man, we used to have off Washington's birthday, and then we used to have to off Lincoln's birthday back in the day, but they combined them. President's Day, and now hardly anybody's off except federal workers. Probably.
All right, you guys. One in the chat if you guys want me to open this on here. Two if you guys want me to do it on my own channel.
That's right. So what Jake's talking about is he got his package from Reach Street Soap. Shout out. They were in the chat last week, and they intrigued me because I said I like candles, and I might be talking to you about a candle I like. I have some thoughts on a BF Live mandel. We're going to have to get together on that. Let's see.
I'm gonna. Do you mind if I put this on my channel?
No, you can do it. Thank you for asking, Jake. Jake's about to co-stream on whatever one of Jake's many channels that he has. It'll probably be on Kick and Grinder and all kind of shit.
All right, I'm going to go stream on my channel. I'll be right back. I'll be back.
Really? Going to go? All right, we're going to be co-stream on Only Farmer soon, I guess. There you go. Bob Nevy needs to give.
Hey, I'll talk to you guys later. You guys can talk about again.
You coming back in?
I'll be back.
Come back in and open that box, man. See, people want
Hurry
you here,
up.
Jake. Now he's too busy about co-streaming. He's like, hey, BF's got a little crowd I can get off of. Well, come on, Jake. Get all your shit wired up and started up and come on back here and open up that soap. There you go. Well, if you would use something other than a dial-up on those other things, Jake, you might do faster. All right. Bob Levy needs to give Mr. Doodle a long and sensuous belly rub. Oh, wow. That's right. All right, Jake. That's it. Whoop. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Electra says, haha, what's up, cut of the jib? Mr. Doodle invented Ozempic. Ozempic, you're fat. Oh, no, let's say, stream. Let's see. Mr. Doodle says, Terry says, Mr. Doodle is an amazing boy. What's wrong with Bob? You don't know? Bob has something to do with Miss Doodle, Mommy not having fingers anymore, even though I didn't know dogs had fingers. Not much, Electra says, cut of the jib. Had a severe low blood sugar at my work. My Dexcom was just registering low, not even registering, and I was up all night dealing with that. I was going to rest today, but I can't. Well, I hope you're feeling better with that, bro. Regulating your situation there. Mr. Doodle, Terry Nee, Bob's jealous of my popularity. That's Mr. Doodle's intention. Thank you for the super chats, as always. I've been on TRT for the past 3 months. Whoa, wait a minute. That like testosterone therapy or something? I think that's what that is.
I have thought about checking into that.
Have you? So I guess, in fairness, there are those days when you get older and you're like, boy, I wonder if there was something that can help me about it. I don't know if I'd ever have the nerve to actually shoot shit in my body, Scott, like steroids or even like testosterone. I already got hair growing out places I don't want it. I don't need more of it,
I've thought about it. That don't mean I'm going to do it. I just one of them things to think about.
You do, but then you get on the other side of yeah, you get on the other side of it and you wake up and have a better day the next day. But yeah, I can say it makes you think. Just like But yeah,
my
between the
muscles disappearing and
right. Between that and all the dick pill commercials, they make you think that we got to take dick pills and everything else is like, maybe pull back a little bit. You don't need all that stuff. Don't mess with your mitochondria. That's right. Don't mess with your mitochondria. Electra, you missed it. She says, hi, Jakey. Well, Jakey's probably going to be back. He's probably starting a stream that he can co-stream at mine. Jake Live begins. That's right. BF Live changes Jake Live there for a minute. Nice wood grain. Jake's got all the simulated wood grains. He got the best high quality. Oh, my God, he's okay. Yes, Mr. Doodle. He's gone already, though. Jake, are you okay? My sister says Brian kept sugar. A. Okay. I was so worried about you, Jake. Mr. Doodle says, Jake, I don't know if you can hear this. I need you to know how much I look up to you and cherish you as a human being. Bobby adores you. Scott flipping loves you, man. Stormy E. Doodle was even worried sick about you. Well, hopefully he's seeing that. Electra says one, Jake. She wants to see you on your retreat soap here. Mr. Doodle, Jakey Doodle, Scott E. Doodle, Bobby E. Doodle, Douglas E. Doodle, all chilling because we're best buds. Come on, get in here. Space Chief wants to see it. JT says, oh, hell no. What's up, JT? How you doing? Checking in with the 2 no. Mr. Doodle says 52. I don't know what that means. Let's see. Terry Nee says President's Day should be replaced with George Floyd Day. We're going to move right on from that one. Let's see. Sean says number 1. He wants to see it. Mr. Doodle says, do not leave this stream, Jake. He didn't listen very well. Jake's a bit antsy there, Scott, right?
Yeah.
If you leave the stream, I will go ballistic. Oh, Jesus. Come on. Don't do that. Calm down, Mr. Doodle. Mr. Doodle is very, keyed up, You might have to get him some, medicine, some doggy calming medicine or something. Calming treats. Let's see. Electra says, I hope your sugar is back up and you are feeling better, cut of the jib. That's right. Some people need Ozempic. He needs no Ozempic. Cancer loves testosterone. Yeah, you do hear about that these guys inject these steroids and the testosterone. Yeah. Kind of your body's producing shit it ain't used to. We don't make this shit no more. Why you putting this in me? We stopped producing this shit for a reason. Let's see. Kept sugar good at A1C is great. That's right. You can regulate that with Ozempic. This is not an ad or an endorsement because I don't get shit for it. Look who it is. Get back. It's Jack from Uncle Jack's Shack saying, hey now. Hey now, Uncle Jack Shack. Happy Monday, brother. I better doing what you're doing. Happy Monday. I hope so too, Electra. I have 2 shows to do after work, and I just want to rest. Yeah, it's something when you got those shows to do, Jib. So good luck. I mean, I know sometimes when I'm down before a show, I think I ain't going to make it. Sometimes it just takes getting in front of my gear, and being here makes me feel a lot better. So hopefully that'll work for you. Kathy Linder's saying, doggy downers. Yeah. Mr. Doodle needs some doggy downers. No puppy uppers. Doggy downers, Scott. Doggy downers. Uncle Jack is going to be pissed when he hears you guys scared Jake away. Ho! Jake tends to scare himself away. Jake's always welcome back here. All right, why don't we go and do some more fun stuff? Why don't we check in and see what's going on this lovely day on our National Day Hey calendar? Let's check it out.
3, 2, 1.
That's right. It's time to check the National Day calendar, everybody. It's always a holiday or a celebration for someone or something. So we like to check this quirky calendar and see what kind of weird, wacky holidays we're supposed to be celebrating on this day. So let's see. Today is, let me get my screen share here. Hope everything works out. There it is, 19. Today is the 19th. So let's bring that sucker up and show everybody what's going on our National Day calendar. Today is February 19th, is also known as National Arabian Horse Day, Scott. Also, today is National Vet Girls Rise Day and National Lash Day. So nothing too exciting about, but I'm wondering what you're supposed to do on Arabian Horse Day, brother. So why don't we check on this? Arabian horse. It says Arabian horses fill their owners with a passion equal to what they hold for loved family members. So every day to them is National Arabian Horse Day. However, on February 19th, the Arabian horse is recognized as one of the most popular breeds in the world. When asking the question, what horse breed most exemplifies beauty, grace, stamina, athletic ability, adaptability, pride, refinement, versatility, and emotional connections, wow, that's a lot, with its human counterparts, the Arabian horse tops the list. From the backyard family member to champion show horse, the Arabian horse fits every capacity a person can imagine. Their unique history and distinctive head also make them one of the most easily recognizable horse breeds. But now how are you supposed to celebrate this, Scott? That's what I don't know. You're supposed to go get a horse. Let's see, what does it say? There's some facts. I want to see what you're supposed to do, how to observe it. Let's see. You're supposed to celebrate the day with the Scottsdale Arabian Horse Show. I don't know how you get to that, but that's one way of celebrating it. Or you attend a competition with Arabian horses. Well, I don't think I'll be doing that one today. So that's kind of supposed to be a today, Scott. Now, I live in Maryland. We have the Preakness every year, but I can't say that I'm big on any of the breeds or knowing a lot about the breeds of horses.
I never got into the horses, but it's down my family line to where I don't receive no benefits from it. But Seabiscuit is from one of my family members' horses.
Oh,
back in the day.
Oh shit! Like down the long lineage.
Yeah, everybody's heard of Seabiscuit, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, winning horse, champion horse. Yeah, absolutely. Seabiscuit. So that's a good. Yeah, but I can't say I know. Like I said, we have the Preakness here, but I'm not sure a bunch of the. I say that people in Maryland are only really horse racing fans, like Preakness week, and then the rest of the year we forget it, man. You don't ever hear anybody talking about anything.
During our state fair, there's a night where they have horse races, and that's all you get.
Yeah, we have like the Preakness, and then we'll have like a week of celebrations leading up to it, and everybody in Maryland, every guy you talk to will act like they're the biggest sports fan. But the Preakness was known for its big party crowd, Scott. Back in the day, it was like Sodom and Gomorrah. Like that infield, they would used to just sell out the infield. It was general admission. People would bring in tarps. They would have little villages in there. They're running across the porta potties. Like every year, one of my family members would come back with pictures of naked girls that were in the infield. I mean, it used to be just total debauchery, but I think they've clamped down on that since 9/11 and things of this nature. They don't let you bring the big coolers and your little camping villages in anymore. But that was quite the party back in the day.
Donkey show.
Oh, yeah, probably right. Donkey punch. Let's see. Jake is a big dick muscle man. There you go. Is there a comma in there? Big dick / muscle man or N? Let's see. Uncle Jack says, Mr. Doodle, that makes me want to scream the N-word, and that N-word is numb. We learned that last week. Uncle Jack, been there, done that. Uncle Jack says, necrophilia, please. Ooh, we're getting into now. I'm starting to think Jake hates us. He hates your show. He hates me. He hates Scott. He doesn't want us to doodle do good. He just flipping left us like that. There you go. See? It ain't always me. Jake's welcome back. He left on his own. He's welcome to come and go on his own. Scott, that's really cool. I'm a descendant from Elmer's of Elmer's Glue. Let's see.
Oh yeah. You should say that made glue out of horses.
Yeah. BF loves a Chincoteague pony. That's a cool regional story that Terry knows because he's an East Coast guy too. Every year in my region, Scott, back in the day, there was a great storm that cut a swath up in Ocean City, Maryland, and it made this great divide with Assateague Island, this other part of the island. It was a continuous strip until this hurricane come through and blew through an inlet and divided it. And on the other side of this inlet is an island that's kind of a national park. It's a national park, for lack of a better way of saying it. And these horses reside there. And these Chincoteague ponies, that's what they're called. It's like an Indian name they're derived from, Chincoteague Indians. The story is that they ended up on this island, abandoned on this island after a shipwreck offshore, and the ponies swam to shore. And these ponies have been occupying this island ever since the days of those shipwrecks. And every July, I think it is, they bring some of the ponies over off the island to prevent overcrowding, and they sell them. They have a Chincoteague sale for fundraising. So that's kind of just an interesting regional / horse story that I know Terry's familiar with. And thanks for bringing that up, man, because that gave us a little something to talk about. But it's pretty neat, bro, because they have this whole event. It's called the Chincoteague Pony Swim, and they will like herd them like cowboys. They'll have people rush them across like a shallow part of the channel and kind of bring them over. So it's called the Chincoteague Pony Swim, and they bring the ponies back every year. But they all started as wild ponies, and that's a more you know, even if you didn't need to, even if you didn't want to. Chincoteague Pony Swim. When I invented Phil Elmore, I did it for the betterment of the Dabbleverse. Little did I know Kenneth Pogue would try to flip and kill him. All right. Well, let's see. We did that National Day. What else we got? Not too many exciting ones today. National Lash Day. Or there's a couple one I didn't see. Let's check this one out, Scott. This is one we talk about ice cream before. It's also National Chocolate Mint Day. And of course it's President's Day. But I heard you say,
No, as a bad I don't like mint in anything. That's just ruins the.
Really? Now you talk about how you love the Neapolitan. You that's your jam or whatever. You don't mind that. I said I don't like the strawberry touching mine, but this is mint ice cream day. And what's disconcerting to me is that they put all that color in it. When I was younger, I thought I expected that color, but since I've gotten older, I've had mint ice cream that doesn't have that kind of color in it. So yeah, it says Hashtag Chocolate Mint Day. The Aztecs and the Mayans are given much credit for their ways with chocolate, and white chocolate was brought back to the Europeans. They were not fond of the dark bitter beans, so they used more for medicinal purposes. It says, as it was mostly consumed as a hot beverage, Europeans mixed mint, cinnamon, and other spices to make it more palatable. Over time, they added sugar, and the combination of chocolate and mint became fashionable. So yeah, eventually they turned it into ice cream. But you say you're not like a mint chocolate chip ice cream guy, huh?
No, mint anything.
Mint anything.
I don't
Not
like
even a
mint.
breath mint? Breath
No.
mint? Our lips are so close. Breath mint? Hello? You like our lip? That's a throwback. So there you go. So it's Mint Chocolate Day. So there's just a couple of those national holidays. We checked on the national day. Hey. Why don't we do a little history thing? Do a history, and we'll see if we can make something out of that ha-ha history. But let's do some history. If I can get the thing to play.
And now, BF Live presents This Is Your History.
That's right. We always like to check in on our history every time we do BF Live and see little things, interesting things we can learn and educate ourselves about. Let's check out a couple of these comments right here before we move on to that doodle. Says Terry Nee, funny pupper. We're getting the laughs. That's good. Mr. Doodle says Kenneth Pogue is staying at Jake Huston's house and no one knows. Oh, Jake's being a guy.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Jake and Kenneth Pogue? How you doing? Uncle Jack, Mr. Doodle will have to answer for those crimes against Phil Elmore Manatee. Elmore Manatee. Uncle Jack. Okay, let me. Oh, wait a minute. I see something going on backstage. I'm not going to make any promises to anybody. I'll let you know in a minute. Mint chocolate, mint ice cream is good once every 5 years, says Terry. And a little treat yourself. Yeah, I was talking about this before. I think I eat more ice cream in the winter when it's cold than I do in the summer for whatever reason. Seems counterintuitive. But let's bring him in before Mr. Drew gets upset. He's back.
Hey, sorry about that. I had to do a video. I did get one of the candles was a Keanu cast candle. Oh yeah.
Wait a minute. So you were supposed to open it. You're supposed to show us here, but how dare you?
I wanted to do it as a stream on my channel so I get the views.
Son of a bitch. You selfish bastard. These people want. You could have co-streamed. Would you get 2 whole views out of that? You couldn't give me. Unbelievable. That's all right. I mean, you ain't gonna be able to put your Cash App stuff in my thing now.
Hey, I did. Hey, I did say I was going back over to BF Live.
Okay, yeah. I hope you're when you're out there, you're promoting me like you promote everybody else on here. Anyone who hates mint chocolate chip is a KB lover. Wait a minute.
Wait, so we love we love female KB?
Okay.
No, they're talking about Kevin Brennan.
We didn't start the fire.
That's an idiot. The guy's an idiot.
Piss is valuable. You can use it to mark your territory. You can use it to remember where you put things. Yes, that would be how Mr.
You can also use it to throw on your dad when he passes out.
No, we do not endorse that here on BF Live, Jake. It's a bad use of urine. I should piss on KB to assert dominance. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, by the way, where's the doggy? Damn it, Scott! You have a soundboard now.
It's not me.
Yeah, how many months has he been doing this show with me? He don't know I'm the fucking guy with the soundboard. Jake, put Kenneth on cam. Jake, is it true? Answer this rumor. They say you're hiding Kenneth Pogue at your house. True or false?
No.
No.
Where's he at?
Give me off screen.
I took you off, you knucklehead. You got to give me a second to play my clip and then take you off. I got a process here, brother. Jake, when you left the stream, my heart broke. My eyes closed with sadness. Please don't do that to me again. I was so worried. See what you're doing here? You got dog. This is what it sounds like when dogs cry. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. See? Didn't know you were Prince, did you? No. I don't know if that's a. I was thinking Prince.
We got a pass. A porn star just passed away.
Whoa! Really?
Kagney Lynn Carter. Oh shit!
Can I screen share? Want to share?
No, I'm not because the girl's wearing lingerie.
Yeah. Ooh, she's wearing that lingerie. I can't show that BF. She's wearing that fucking lingerie. All right. Well, since you can't show the lingerie, and I already ran the thing, we called up with the chats. Why don't we do a little this history that we're going to do? Let's see what happened on this day. Give us some shit to talk about.
Oh, by the way, BYB's going to have Goldstein on the show. Goldstein.
Once again, you better be on their show saying, "Oh, by the way, Bobby Fran's on live every Monday." Like, you better be interrupting there when they're in the middle of a freaking segment. Let's see. There you go. All right, let's do the history. On this day, February 19th, 1945, Iwo Jima invaded by the U.S. Marines during the final phases of World War II. U.S. Marines invaded Iwo Jima on this day so as to wrest control of the strategically important island from the Japanese, who put up fierce resistance in the ensuing battle. Whoops, sorry about that for clearing my throat in the mic. Yeah, Scott. So this is a very famous, they have a statue of this. We always saw this, or at least I'm aging us.
Yeah,
by that.
I think everybody knows that picture.
Right.
Famous picture.
Yeah.
Yep. Kind of in time, yes. It took back Iwo Jima. Let's see some of the birthdays, Jake. 1960, Prince Andrew, Duke of York, was born on this day. NFL Commissioner Robert Roger Goodell.
Roger Goodell.
All right, for Christ's sake. I didn't know it was going to be a reading test. Let's see. Lee Marvin was also born on this day. Who else was born on this day?
Hold on. Go back up. I want to read those other names. A king, Shivik.
Yeah.
Christina-
Shivaji, like it looks like Shivaji. It's Shivaji. I am an Indian king.
Cristina Fernanda de Correa, the president of Argentina.
Or Argentina. You're right, Jake. This was pretty good. It's good to see you read names.
And
How about
Roger,
this?
And by the way, fuck Roger Goodell. Fuck Roger Goodell. That he fuck.
Why would you want to fuck Rod?
The reason why he didn't care about, the reason why he had to put all this stuff up, because people sued him. In the NFL. This is my opinion, not Bobby Friends, but
Nice. Nice, Jake, man. You're covering all the bases today, brother. Cool.
Here, Roger Goodell, like the WWE, when Roger Goodell got sued because of what happened, concussions and lawsuits and stuff, he had to put safety precautions out there for he didn't care about it before.
Oh, the concussion stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they've been chasing that. They've been chasing that for a while. I'll do one more thing here on the history thing. We'll move on to some other things. For those of you who are it's okay, buddy. You're quite all right, buddy. For those of you who are bookworms, let me finish this one, Jake. In 2016, American author Harper Lee, who was nationally acclaimed and revered for her novel To Kill a Mockingbird, that was written in 1960, which movingly depicts small town life and racial prejudice, she died on this day in 1989. Go ahead, Jake.
I just also, when I talk about Roger Goodell, that's the first thing I bring up is my hatred for him, and he didn't care about he cared about his players like Vince McMahon cared about his wrestlers, and like Michael Vick cared about his dogs.
Hey-oh. Get a rim shot on that one. Cares about the way Michael Vick cares. Do it.
Mr. Doodle
cares about the same way, Jake. I like that. That was a good analogy, brother. I like that.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like I've actually had these takes before with Roger Goodell. I've even did a rant on my channel before.
Here's the deal, buddy. Jake's got hot takes on Roger Goodell.
And you know what? You might talk about this. You might talk about this later on. You might talk about this on the next Sports Heads.
On the next Sports Heads. Yes. What, Jake? About Roger Goodell and concussions and whatnot. Oh, look at that. See, Scott's got it. I didn't even have to ask him for it. He put it up. It's Sports Heads. It's the show that I do with Andrew every Friday where we just sit around, and Scott, we just sit around and talk about our favorite sports stories from the previous week. We get together and just chew the shit about sports. Why don't we get into this next story here? I like things of note that happen on this day for whatever reason. Gives us stuff to talk about. Scott, I love learning stuff on my own show, and you submitted a lot of cool shit. A lot of things happened on February 19th. One of the things that happened in this day, Uncle Jack might be interested in this. It says the first coal-burning train trial run was done in Philadelphia. It says the locomotive made its trial run today in Philadelphia. This was February 19th, 1831. So, owned by Baldwin Locomotive Works, the company was the largest producer of steam locomotives, a surprise to its founder, Matthias W. Baldwin, a jeweler and whitesmith. Whitesmith? I don't know what a whitesmith is. You make white people? What is a whitesmith? I don't know. In 1825, he had formed a partnership with a machinist and engaged in the manufacture of bookbinders tools and cylinders for calico printing. Baldwin then designed and constructed for his own use a small stationary engine, the workmanship of which was so excellent and its efficiency so great that he solicited to build others like it for various parties. And so the steam engine of the train was ran today. Go ahead, Jake, buddy.
A whitesmith is a metal worker who does finishing work on iron and steel, such as filling, laying, burnishing, or polishing. The terms
nice. Thank you, because I thought it was somebody that made white people. That's a more you know. Jake Huston told us that a whitesmith is somebody that works with metal. How about that? Thanks, Jake.
It's like I actually had to bing this, but because you guys were saying you guys always make jokes about stuff, and we're trying to be. It's sometimes it's being
We're learning.
serious. The more you learn, the more you know.
Yep.
It's Jake's on Bing. He's on Kick. I don't know where my show's streaming now, but if you're ever making your way back to BF Live on YouTube right here.
I'm not streaming. I'm not streaming this. I'm not streaming this.
Yeah, I was kind of in the middle of something. Go ahead, Jake. Tell people to subscribe to my channel like you do when you're.
I wasn't streaming. I'm not streaming. Look.
Okay, we've cleared that up. We're trying to move on now. Tell people to subscribe to my channel. Do my promo I was getting ready to do. Come on.
Subscribe, like, hit that freaking button if you don't.
Well, he gave. I'll take it though. I'll take it, Jake. Get all steam in the middle of it. But I'll take it. I'll take it, buddy. I'll just do this. I'll just have Stream Elements do it. Please hit that like, thumbs up, and subscribe to this channel, BF Live. It helps the algorithm. It helps when people peel off at night and YouTube trying to take people off my account. Mr. Doodle Jake, every day I take $1 and invest it in Rumble stock. When Rumble goes to the moon, I'm giving you all the money so you can create a kingdom for live streamers and poodles. Jake, there's a question for you, Jake. Do you have bones in your credenza?
I don't have a credenza like Perry Caravello.
It's a dresser. It's a credenza. Yes, Perry reference. How you doing, Buckshot Kid? We'll talk a little bit about the mail stream. Perry had his mail stream last Friday, opening his mail. So that was always an event. Yes, that one.
Plus, he also had weather. He also had his weather stream on Wednesday, and he also had his media share Monday. Media share Monday. That'd be a good thing for No Filter. Have a media share Monday.
No, you can't copy other people's shit. Let's see. Jake, you want to fake box somebody? Go after Steel Toe. He's trained and hungry to box at fighting weight, or you can get beat up by April. LOL. Yeah, I think I still take April. If it's April and Aaron, I'm taking April in that fight. I don't care what kind of phony ass light gloves he's got and fake wannabe tough guy he is. Scott, I see you laughing.
So did you guys see the bikini?
I did see the bikini, girl. What do you? All right,
I was live on Keanu's show when I was live on Keanu.
All right, well then, Scott, you put it out there, so I'll let you ask what everybody thought or whatever.
I always thought, she's a decent looking lady, but I liked her clothes on a little more.
True. True. My whole thing is she could use a cheeseburger or a sandwich. Give her a ham sandwich. Yeah, she's not unattractive, but give her a ham sandwich. What do you think, Jake?
It's a dresser.
Right. He's back on the credenza joke still. Let's see. Scott, can I get $4 from Mr. Doodle?
Sure. Take a change.
Mr. Doodle says, Jake, is you box Aaron? Just please. Oh, if you box Aaron, just put piss on your gloves and he will tap out. He's weak-minded and can't handle a little piss. We are strong men and thrive in piss.
By the way, the reason I picked Ray DeVito is number one. I know that he's not gonna. I know that he has injuries, and he would make him tap out of his injuries.
What's he injured about? What do you mean?
His neck. He hurt his neck.
His neck, his back, his pussy, and his crack. Let's see. Happy birthday to my stepson Jimmy. He's 27 years old. Happy day of birth, Jimmy. Stepson, son.
Yeah. It's a dresser.
It's a dresser. It's not a credenza. Roger Goodall doesn't live in the piss like we do. Roger is soft. I have beaten him up several times. Damn, y'all go hard on Roger Goodell, man. I kind of let him be him, but
Yeah, Roger Goodell is a. Here's the thing, but the thing is, he treats his players like Michael Vick treats his dogs.
You already did that line, but it's still good, Jake. Let's see. Jake, can I come on Sports Heads? I know a lot about sports. Wait a minute. You act like he's not in charge. Jim is not in charge. Jim PCL. I love Ed Scott when they say Jim said that you can have a drink, or Jim said you can stay over, and Perry loses his shit and says Jim is not my fucking boss. That is fucking great. Coal burning trains destroy black lives. Yes, they do. I guess they do. You're probably right. I was there for that. We were against the black smoke. Wait a minute. You wanted it had prejudice smoke, and Jack was there like, look, you can't have black smoke coming out this trains. We need to burn it a little cleaner and make it white smoke. Got to be equal opportunity. Please talk about the importance of staying dehydrated. Being dehydrated makes for a stronger smelling, more bold pee. Wow.
Can you do it, Tim? I never left.
What do I look like?
I never left.
It's Patricia.
Patricia.
If you want to hear a Philly accent, talk to Uncle Jack. That's right. He got a little bit of it. We all got that mid-Atlantic thing. Jerry Lehane, I know that's right. People from Philly laugh at my accent. Hey, what the fuck they trying to say, Jack?
By the way, I want to see Perry Levy versus Uncle Jack stuff. What's up, guys? Perry Levy.
Black smoke matters to Terry Nee. Say, Jack, black smoke does matter. You were there protesting it, but black smoke does matter. There you go. All right, let's do another interesting thing that happened in history. And these are things that we probably been in touch with when we were younger. I thought this was something, Scott. You submitted this about Cracker Jack prize. Like when I used to love me some Cracker Jack when I was a kid, and I always loved getting whatever little funky little prize. That was always the best part of getting Cracker Jack, right? Back in those days.
Getting them tattoos.
They had all little games with little marbles in them and shit. I'm surprised we didn't swallow them, right? Back in the day. So let's talk a little bit about the origins of the Cracker Jack prize, because it's kind of changed over the years. It says today in Heritage history, in 1913, the very first prize inserted into a Cracker Jack box. Later, I don't know what this funny quip is. It says later the same day in Heritage history, the very first parent of the very first kid that got the very first Cracker Jack whistle is arrested for child abuse. That's almost like a ha-ha history joke there, Scott, ain't it?
Where'd that come from?
Yeah. I'm like, did you accidentally submit ha-ha history? I'm like, why would they arrest the kid? I was so stupid, but maybe that belongs in ha-ha history. But nonetheless, I digest. But yeah, it talks about the first prize being in there.
Hello.
So what about you, Jake? Were you ever like a Cracker Jack guy? Did you ever eat Cracker Jack and look for the prizes?
Yeah, I love Cracker Jack, but it was always the paper prizes and not the marbles or the Scott Fitzpatrick's or the.
Yeah, they used to have they used to have a lot.
They don't do it anymore, do they?
Well, no, I think I want to go see if it read on this say in the article. It says I don't think they do, Scott. I thought I had another article that stated that. Let me get Jake off of here. You don't mind being solo when he's a filter. There you go. You don't mind
that
being
cereal boxes. I think you can't get the prizes you used to back in the day.
Cereal boxes definitely changed. They got away, and like McDonald's got away from the Happy Meal towards this. Like anything that you do to lure the children first. Now all of a sudden it's frowned on, you know. But back in the day, that's how they sold it. They sold that shit directly to the kids.
Yeah, and also the thing is now it's like, you know, now that they used to, if you needed socks, they'll give you socks, because sometimes the kids forget to put on socks, or we don't want to wear socks.
Jake's socks matter. Jake's socks matter.
Hey, I'm a kitty cat. Now we don't need Stormy here because I'm here.
How dare you? That you're stealing her intellectual property. She's not going to be happy about that. Oh, see, I told you she wasn't going to be happy about that. Perry Levy is a chump. No, don't talk about our friend Perry Levy now, Mr. We can all get along. Can't we all get along? The most expensive prize, ? The baseball card series from the 1914 and 15, worth over $100,000. Thank you for that little anecdote, that little extra thing, Terry Nee. I wasn't aware of that, but yeah, you're aware that they used to have some really cool shit. That was the best part of getting a Cracker Jack, is hearing that little prize in there, Scott, and then wondering if you could open it up from the bottom to get your prize fastest, or if you had to like put your hand in it and dig. What did you have a technique? Were you always had to get the prize first?
I wasn't really a big fan of the actual Cracker Jacks.
Yeah.
And so you know, I prefer to get the candy bar whenever. We'd have like at night, a family night or whatever. We'd all get a candy bar, or toys or whatever. And I usually would get candy. Yeah.
He's telling a story.
I forgot what I was saying.
Yeah, because that's why what Jake did it for, to fuck you up in the middle of it. You were talking about your Cracker Jack story and how you really don't like the stuff.
It's
Yeah,
a dresser.
I pretty much just eat the peanuts out of it and dug for my prize and let the popcorn go.
Yeah.
We need that as a sound bite. It's
Which
a
one's?
dresser.
It's a dresser, maybe. Let's see. What about you, Jake? Did you dig in? Would you dig in to have the good prize right away, or did you eat your way to the prize?
I would eat it. The prize. I remember when they were like deep. They put CDs in.
Whoa.
They would put CDs in
I remember they put 8 tracks in mine, and the popcorn would get stuck up in the tape. It was weird.
No. Talking about cereal boxes, they'll put like CDs, or they'll put like,
Yep.
oh look, it's a giant Scott Fitzpatrick. Da-da-da.
Shane, oh look, we got somebody checking in. Shane is soon to be dead other cat. Wait a minute, Scott, do you know? Let's check in. You're the cat aficionado here.
Yeah.
Meow. Dave Dappler for dollars.
I haven't eaten in 3 weeks now. I'm getting weak.
Oh shit.
Hey, did you get to these donations? Did you get to these donations yet, Bobby?
Well, I'm having fun and talking to the people, and I'm going to catch up to them in a fun way in a minute, Jake. Jake, do you like poop or pee more? Oh, we got a question here from Mr. Doodle. Very important.
No comment.
Sorry, Mr. Doodle. I tried. No comment. Not even a Jeopardy question. It's our friend Kahuna checking in. The big Kahuna saying, hey, gang. How you doing, Kahuna? Happy Monday. I don't normally get in the BS show chat on Monday mornings because I have to be focused on doing this show, because I have found that I'll have so much fun and get distracted and laughing that I won't realize that I have a show to do this day. So I had to adopt a policy where I just have to be kind of focused. I don't really get in the chat because I'll get distracted having fun with y'all. But it's great to see you, and I'll be back in the chats later on today and tomorrow, of course. Meow, I can't do either right now, Mr. Doodle. Meow. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not supposed to be reading this. This is a Scott thing.
I'm getting a Charlie on my leg.
Oh, shit.
Charlie wants my leg.
Uh-oh. Oh, I hate when that happens.
Meow.
I can't do either.
Go, Jake. Do it.
Hey, Jake.
Meow. I can't do either right now, Mr. Doodle. Meow. My tummy is empty. Meow.
There you go.
Good
We got
job.
all the cats here. We got it taken care of.
Yeah,
See, cat.
I'll read this one. Mr. Doodle, $2. Shayna is a strong competitor who thrives in piss. Like us. Oh.
I wish it was $2 attached to it, Jake. I'll take it. I didn't see that, but I'll take that.
Yeah, I was just. By the way, Dave, $5 super chats.
You talking about the ones I got earlier?
Yeah.
Okay. Look who's checking in. It's Isaac Walmart, our brew. What's up, Bobby, Fran, Scott, and Jake? What's up, Isaac Walmart? How you doing? You're watching BF Live 39. For those of you who don't know, shout out to the 20 people who are watching it live. We like to get here and do it live every Monday, 12 to 3 at least. Have a good time checking in with you guys and hanging out. Space Cheetah's here. He's laughing.
Because here's the thing. He didn't even go to bed. I don't think he didn't go to bed until like 4 a.m.
Yeah, he's up all the time. Kahuna says, Uncle Jack, have you seen a Replayables t-shirt yet? Going on 4 months waiting for me. Oh my God. Look, I apologize for that, for any part I have. Chris is the one handling them, so I'm really putting it on him though. But if Chris has put out, like, he's been putting them out as you get the addresses. Because see, I was worried about this, Scott, because he was so nice, and we hadn't had the shirts made yet, and we kept doing shows and promising. So now we're kind of trying to go back and make that right. So you can do what's it, replayables 67@gmail.com. You can send your address to him, or you can direct message him. If you have Chris Abel stuff on there, I'm sure if you DM, and maybe some of you already DM'd his address and I'm just not aware of it, but I know that if you make him aware of it again, because we fell behind, if you just make him aware of it again, if he has an address in his hand, he will likely send it out to you. So my apologies for those of you not getting your shirts in a timely manner. We got caught up in that whole Patrick Melton thing when they were setting up the store for the Shuley Network, Patrick was, and we tried to get our stuff in there as they were pulling away and not working together. So we got caught up in all that, and that's the technical reason we fell behind getting shirts out there. What's going on with Sports Heads? an hour show is not long enough. Well, thank you. I'm getting like Bobby Nick. It's getting challenging. I got all these podcasts, and we're trying to make everything fit and work. Stay tuned for the future of Sports Heads, because our boy Bone Loads just landed a really nice job, and we're going to do what we can to work around his schedule to do Sports Heads in a timely manner that's good for everybody. So it may or may not be the same night and time. Stay tuned for that, and maybe if we do change it, maybe we can make it a longer show like it has been. Thank you. Scott, potassium in bananas / potatoes for muscle cramps. Also magnesium foods. There we go. We got some health advice there, Scott.
Thank you. It's from that walk earlier, I guess. Didn't stretch proper and media banana.
I noticed that I've been like I tend, when I stretch, I've noticed when I wake up stretching, Scott, I'm doing two things at once. It's like I'm clenching certain muscles and then I'm stretching other ones, and I give myself a fucking Charlie horse in the leg, bro. And I got to learn like not to clench my calf muscle as I'm stretching out, or I could give myself a Charlie horse. I think it's very weird. So I'm feeling you on that Charlie horse thing, man, because when you do it, it's like getting kicked in the nuts. Ain't shit you can do about it. Yeah. You just have to wait for the pain to subside, right?
I get some of them that's so bad. I scream at
I walk around hopping, going, "Oh, you motherfucker! Oh, you son of a! Just fucking go away! Oh, you suck it!" Yeah, I do that the whole time, and you're helpless. You have to wait for it.
I've
had so many of them. I've kind of learned that when you start to feel them, I've learned how to hold your legs or keep the muscle stretched
to relax your legs so you don't get that thing. That's what I'm learning too, brother. What do you got to say there, Jake?
All right. By the way, he January 17th. I sent it to 17th. I sent it to him and resend him my address.
All right, yeah, and that's the problem, everybody. So we got into a bad situation where we had more promise than we actually had on hand. So we're playing lots of catch up, and some people might get caught in the mix.
$5.
All right, I need to design. I did not survive replayable shirt. Yeah, you're right, Space Chief. And for those of you who watch, and you may not know, but Space Chief 75 is our design dude. He designed that all on his own out of the love for these shows and replayables. He submitted that, and Chris went right ahead and made 2 shirts out of his cool-ass designs. And I think we talked about that, Space Chief, about we need one that says, "I did not survive." So, yeah, we need a little shame shirt for those few people that didn't make it. Yeah. Let's see. We had a good time. We had those guys on from Jamaica Friday, Scott.
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, I seen it.
Shout out to HD and Dave. They reached out to Chris Abels, and they said, "Hey man, we watch your show down here. We're watching it down in Negril, Jamaica." And that blows you away when you hear about people that not only enjoy your show, but they're in these exotic locations for whatever reason. It's kind of neat to me. So, and then he said, "We'll join you on Friday." So those guys checked in. They were drinking straight up Jamaican rum and all kind of shit, and they were a good time, man, weren't they? Good time.
Yeah, and the story on the other two people, they met on Replayables chat.
That's right. Allie and Tony. Yes, they were up in the upper left-hand screen. Yeah, Scott. Allie and Tony do improv. You might see that name in our chat families a lot of time. They're big chat supporters of Perry and all of these shows. Well, they met in watching Shuley show things. I think they kind of talked to each other, but then really they say that they clicked on Replayables, and they were throwing, I would see them go back and forth in Replayables, and they came up with like a relationship and a love off of these Shuley shows and Replayables. They actually met, got together, they got married, and they're expecting we're going to have our first Replayable/Shuley network baby that we know of.
Holy crap.
Whoa.
And that's supposed
Allie's pregnant?
Allie is pregnant, yes. So they were on Replayables Friday. She wasn't drinking, but Tony was. Shout out to my boy Tony DeVore and Tony and Allie. They are married, and they're expecting a baby, and they have like a mix. They're blending. They got it all going on. So they're great people. And yeah, so that's who they were, Scott. And that's what she said. They met on, I can't believe it either. Like, we got Replayables love. So how about that?
Charlie.
Now they're all, is he for real? Or you just fucking around? That looks like a real reaction.
Still on probation? Is Nikki still on probation?
Who?
Dave Dappler says, "Is Nikki still on probation?"
I didn't see her Wednesday or Friday, Dave. I'm a little worried about my girl Nikki. Coach Loads, that's right. Chelino knows. Chelino knows. How you doing, Chelino? We might have to adjust the show time for our boy Coach Loads, because he got a job coaching a baseball team, like a I don't know if that's for lack of a better way of saying, like a community college level baseball team, if I have it right, but he's going to be coaching some kids playing some baseball. Coach Loads, yeah, we got to give them Coach. Hey, Coach Loads. Fuck you, Coach Loads.
Hey, you got a donation. You got a donation.
Well, let's get to that. After Jerry Lahane says Bone Loads killing it in real life. Yes, he is. And then my boy Dave Daff, there it is. Bobby, when does your OnlyFans go? When does it go online? It's been online for months. You've been late, bro.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dave Daff.
By the way, there's a fan. Bobby Franley has one fan. Is his wife.
Hi-oh. Here we go. I hit that one.
What's up, guys?
That's good. I'll take that one. That's the best fan. Kahuna says, at Space Chief, that sounds awesome. A lot of people don't get their shirts, though. Hi-oh. Right.
Yeah.
I always tell Chris when I get these stories there. I'll have to let him know. Go ahead, Jake.
I was the sober one. I was the most soberest person on your show.
Most soberest. That's right. Scott, it could be your period. Ho.
But here's the thing, you also had Ari on your show.
It's the hamstrings.
I've been really lucky. We've had Ari on the shows. Had all the really cool people, the strings.
But now you guys have to get Perry on your show.
Oh, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? Scott, ? Rub some piss on your wound, mate. It will help ye muscles. Wallabies for life.
By the way, hey, I can make a talk. I got a surprise for you. There's a guy that wants to come in here and say hey to you.
I'm not spotting.
All right, we'll bring him in. Kahuna, just reassure I will follow up with Chris about these.
Here we go. Ready?
Just because it's the right thing to do.
I'm
and I don't
talking toilet.
Hi-oh. It's Jake Poopsum. What's up, Jake Poopsum? How you doing, buddy?
How you doing?
All right.
Scott, please. Scott, can you please stop pissing in my damn toilet?
That's what toilets.
Am I clogging your toilet up with my piss?
Yeah, your piss is so clunky it makes. What have you eaten?
What have you eaten?
Morons.
Cottage cheese.
Light a match, damn it! When you're
lot of celery.
In the toilet.
A lot of celery.
There's someone else that wants to come and say hi. There's somebody. There's somebody else. You ready? There's somebody else who wants to say hi. Ready? 3, 2. Look.
Hello. It's Boney the Boner.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing, buddy? What's up?
Scott, get out of. I don't want to get in your asshole.
Whoa. All right. Went zero to asshole just like that.
Roger Goodell's asshole is very stiff. He treats his wrestlers like he treats his players like Michael Vick treats his dogs.
Hey-o. Hot take. That's your third time with that hot take.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Electro. Oh, let me get this. Sean Riggle says, Jake, luckily I went to the bathroom and didn't see when you whipped out your tallywhacker backstage. I came back and Bobby Nick was laughing hysterically. Anyway, I didn't see your thingy. Oh my gosh. Keep it in your pants, Sundance. Electra says, you guys must have made about $2,000 in gifted memberships on that Friday show.
Yeah.
So fun. Thank you for reminding me of that, Electra. It turned into like a membership battle, Jake. Let me finish this thought, brother. On Friday, what Electra was talking about were playables. We sold, these generous people bought each other 238 memberships. We got those stats off of YouTube.
Let's make the Chili Network great again.
I think we did. We did our share, and I know Electra was one of the benefactors of that one because
Donald Rump's here. Donald Rump is here.
Donald Rump. That was pretty cool. So yes, 238 memberships. So this is a great community. There you go, Donald Rump. Listen, I'm stuck at Jake's house, okay? It smells like shit and piss in here. I have to get out of here. Help me get away from Jake, please. Elect me so I can get to the White House and get out of Jake's house. Thank you. All right, there you go. Yes. Yeah, I don't know what.
Clip this, Stormy. Clip that, Stormy.
I don't know the financial totals there, Electra, but yes, 238 memberships bought in various quantities at different amounts. But yeah, you can get a kind of a rough idea. But we don't partake in that, so I don't We don't get any of that. But I'm great that this community is always expanding. There's so much love. They're always helping each other out and bringing the next person in that doesn't know about it and making our family bigger. That's what I love about. I've never
By the
seen
way,
anything like it.
Mr. Doodle says, Mr. Doodle treats his dog, treats people like Michael Vick treats his dog. Roger Goodell treats his players like Michael Vick treats his dogs.
He did it again. He did it again. He said it again.
Thanks for reminding me, cause I'm supposed to get 2 shirts. I'm gonna have to get a list. Let me see. Kahuna, down for 1. 9 quarter. Another one. Chris, stop making me do clerical work, damn it. No, I don't. Like I said. It wasn't for it wasn't for a nefarious reason that you're lest anyone think it's a nefarious reason you're not getting your shirt. I know you want your shirt just the same, but I will double back on Chris with this and say, look, motherfucker, I got people showing up in my show who want their shirts. Give them their shirts. Yeah. There you go. Right. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Is Nikki still on probation? Jake read that half an hour ago. Yeah, Dave. I haven't seen her in a bit. Hopefully she shows up again. Allie and Tony birthing. Yes, they having the babies. Dave says, I can get a baseball team together in no time with an unmarked van and candy. There you go. Jake, do you want to watch the cartoon Arthur with me? We can talk about P also. Hey, Jake, did you like Arthur? Were you an Arthur guy? Did you like Arthur the cartoon? He was a little whiny for me. Oh, what? I'm just asking you a question, bro. I wouldn't take it personally.
Fuck meet Kevin. That dumb fuck.
Oh, I'm not there yet. Scott, are you spotting? Wait a minute.
It's my hamstrings.
My hamstrings. It sounds like you're eating ham as you're saying hamstring. It's like my hand,
chicken.
The string is in my hand. Let's see. Spotting. That's what some of those dogs do. They do that spotting thing once a month, Mr. Doodle, Jake knows how dire and important it is to have dehydrated pits. He's all on that again. Hey, it's my bro checking in. The Cope. How you doing, Cope? It's good to see you on all the shows. Thank you for all your support, man, and showing up and super chatting and saying how much you like the things I do, bro. Good to see you. Maybe I'll see you tonight at 9 o'clock East on the Shuley Network. We're going to do episode 3 of the Shawnee Show, and he's got the Shawnee Zone, I should say, and he's got another good one planned tonight. So we're going to sit around, hang out 9 o'clock East, and we're going to talk about his latest conspiracy theory he wants to talk about. I don't want to give it away because it's kind of his show, and he kind of keeps it close to the vest. By the way is a racist slur. Yeah, man. What you mean, by the way? Like, what if I'm too poor to buy the way? Some people can't buy a way. Shush, don't tell them, the Cope says. What's going on, the Cope? Mr. Doodle, Jake, can you tell me the Michael Vick Roger Goodell joke? No, see, I see sarcasm in that one. Terry Nee, that avatar is very disturbing. Yes, it is. Spiderhead. The VTL character is dead. Oh, Spiderhead. Oh.
I'd rather look at a big black cock.
Oh, Lord.
Fucked up with that one, didn't I, Jake?
Chris fucking Abels.
Chris fucking. Oh, here we go. I'm going to be your monkey. I'm going to be your sound monkey now. Is this what we're doing?
Chris fucking Abels?
Let's see. Terry Nee, David's Vince, the lawyer toe. Hey-o. The lawyer toe. Let's see. Stormy needs a left and right channel, one for each breasticle. I see what you're saying there. Dave Dapper says Terry Nee, exactly. There's the bots running. Jake, our boy JT says Jake likes the Jake's like
By the way, did you get that thing that I just wrote in the chat? It says F meet Kevin.
Yeah, but
hit the like button.
See, and I saw it, Jake, and I'll tell you how my mind works. And I'm like, I see Jake got a funny line. Let me get the sound ready.
We didn't start the fire.
I put up the comment, and I make a funny sound, Jake. That's what we do here on BF Live.
I found out how crooked he is. I found out how crooked that motherfucker is.
How crooked is he?
He take Dave Daffler. He took money from Dave Daffler.
Well, I mean, yeah. If somebody gives you money, you take it, Jake. I don't know. You know who I think he should have gave it to? He should have gave it to
Chris fucking Abel?
That's who he should have gave it to. Let's see. Drink pickle juice so you don't cramp anymore. You like pickle juice, don't you, Scott? Aren't you
Yeah. But that's been one of my home remedies there, drinking some pickle juice.
Yeah, maybe it prevents them, bro. But when you're in the throes of it and you're just cussing, you ain't thinking about drinking pickle juice or shit. Ain't nothing gonna help you then.
No.
You just got to ride that sucker out. Jake, why do you not? Well, why do you not like meat? Jake, good. Why do you not like meat, Kevin?
By the way, Daytona 500 is on a Monday now.
Yeah, Jake, they put it off because of weather, bad inclement weather of the weekend. Jake, we getting butt naked and watching Daytona 500 later, right? Yeah, here you go.
Stormy!
Yeah. Kahuna says, thank you, BF. You the man. I appreciate your help. Tell Chris I need 2 shirts now, and they're laughing. We're going to try to get caught up now. I'll add the extra heat to him. I will inquire on your behalf. My apologies on behalf of Replayables. We just got caught up in a bad situation with that whole store thing. Scott, pickle juice will stop your period cramps. Wait a minute. There we go.
My hamstring.
Eat some ham and get some string. Let's see.
What's up, guys?
By the way, Stormy the Lovey Stormy checking in saying, by the way, it's President's Day, and I don't know why children can't go to school on this day, LOL. Yeah, right.
Keep your clothes on during and after the show.
I'm sure there are many parents in America thinking the same thing you're thinking right now, Stormy. Like, why exactly we off for President's Day, and why in the hell am I watching these kids drive me crazy today? Thank you for checking in the chat. I know you're busy doing your thing with them. Hello, Stormy. There you go. Here comes the love for Stormy. They see you. Dave Daffler, Scott, spark one up. We know you're not polite. Come on.
I've misplaced my lighter.
Did you check your butthole?
The Cope, please do like the Cope says. Hit that like button, you cowards. Please like, share, and subscribe. It all helps. When YouTube peels off my algorithm and peels off, the man comes and takes my subscribers and likes and removes some things of this nature. Please go ahead and just keep liking and subscribing and sharing and getting it out there, and we'll beat the man together. Thank you. Hit that like button, you cowards. By the way, Jake, keep your clothes on during and after the show. We don't know wiener slips. No wiener slips. Oops, I accidentally on purpose showed everybody my penis backstage. Dave Daffler is giving the love, saying hello, Stormy. And Mr. Doodle says Chris should pee on every shirt he gives out. The scent from your favorite celebrity gives the fans a personal loving touch. I'm not sure people want quite that arm. Twist his arm. I will, Dave Daffler. I will twist somebody's arm. Anybody. Lecture's shouting out the Cope, our friend the Cope, and Stormy is shouting out Buckshot. All the love going back and forth. Where I'm from, it's family day. Kids should be in school. Kids should be in school. Hello, Dave Daffler, getting the love back. Yeah, I know a lot of people be feeling that. Thank you again, Bobby, for all your support. Really, Dave Daffler, I'm glad you're okay, buddy. I just checked in with you, buddy, and I'm glad that means something to you. Thank you very much, man. I knew you weren't feeling good and you were kind of MIA, bro. So I just checked in on you like any good friend would. Let's see. Stormy.
Happy birthday, Terry Need.
Thank you, Dave Daffler. I hope you're back to your good health. Oh, we got the ovals. Look, he went and got the pickle juice. This man don't want no cramps. He got the ovals. I think these freaks wanted to see you eat like whole pickles. I think some of these guys wanted to see you like, yeah, working in your mouth, if you will. You know, they were hoping for another kind of pickle.
Birthday to Terry Need. Happy birthday to Terry Need. Happy birthday, Terry Need. Happy birthday to that beautiful bird. That's what you need.
Happy birthday, Terry Need. It's every day is Terry Need's birthday. Stormy E. Doodle, I hope you had a blessed weekend. Did you hear the news? Jake Huston has been hiding Kenneth Pogue at his place all along. Yeah, that was one of the theories going on there earlier there, Stormy. Isaac Walmart says, hi, Dave Daffler. Hope all is well. Yes, we hope you're feeling better, brother. Mr. Doodle, Scott, do not eat pickles. They are detrimental to your health. But just like they were about a pickle too late, weren't they, Scott?
Yep.
Now you tell him. Yeah. It's like, don't touch that thing. It might blow up.
Like bread and butter pickles.
There you go, Jake. Now you're picking up on my rhythm, buddy. Electra says, hi, Isaac Walmart. Isaac Walmart says, Goddess Electra.
So wait a minute. So Bobby Friend is the Howard Stern, Scott is Robin, and I'm the Fred Norris.
Did
you say I'm Robin?
Yeah, you are looking a little tan today there, Scott. I guess you're Robin. Let's see, who is... hello, both. I don't know. Maybe I'm gay. I don't know, both. I like vinyl, both. I don't know.
I like Richard. Can I be Richard Christie?
Yep, you be Richard Christie.
So I have to be the damn.
You have to be the impression, though.
So I have to be the most.
Pickles are my favorite.
There you go.
Hey, what is everybody's favorite taco?
Come on over.
Pink taco.
Come on over,
taco.
Vertical. I like the vertical ones. Hey. Vertical is my official answer. Jake, did you send your 3 gold underwear to Scott yet?
No.
Damn it.
He has to have his shipping department send me stuff to ship it with.
His shitting department. See, to my replayables family, you're not the only one that's struggling with a shirt or an issue getting something. Scott has been asking for these Jake's 3-week-old underwear for like a month now, and he can't get them. So I feel your pain. I have empathy for you. I will convey that story to, and I'll say, Chris, you know how like Scott can't get the shitty underwear from Jake? Well, there's people that were in my chat that can't get their shitty shirt from you. No, okay, get the shirt from you, bro, and we'll follow up on that. Chris is a good guy.
Maybe I'll get Jake's underwear before you guys get your shirts.
Oh, maybe that's good. That might be a thing. Well, you know what you can use them for?
I don't touch my penis.
What do? You can use your underwear
to guide.
I use my underwear to guide. Use my underwear to guide. Use my underwear.
Come on, Jake. Come on, camera, dance with us.
My underwear to guide. Use my
there he is.
To guide. Use my underwear to guide. Use my underwear. It's not so hard. Use my underwear to guide.
Definitely not hard right now.
It's easy. Use my underwear. It's not so hard. Use my underwear to guide. Use my underwear.
Jake's giving double number ones. You're number one, Jake.
It's not so hard. Use my underwear.
Do a robot, Jake. You got a robot?
It's
got a robot? Not a fuck you robot. Just do a robot.
It's not so hard.
I'm doing it. How about Vogue?
Can
you Vogue?
Use my underwear.
That's not a dance, Jake.
It's not so hard. Use my underwear to guide. Use my underwear to guide. Use my underwear.
Come on, I want to see a Jake robot.
It's not so hard.
From Jake.
Use my underwear to guide. Use my underwear to guide. Use my underwear. It's not so hard. So I never ever touch my genitals when I urinate.
Or anybody else's. Thank you. That's a smash hit from DJ Dabbles. If you're ever out there on YouTube, type in DJ Dabbles and you can see all of those. Those are great songs. Even if you tire of the Stuttering John material, if it's too much for you, the stuff that comes off of it, the jokes and the songs and the creative material, you can't beat it. Go check out DJ Dabbles. That's who did that song right there. Underwear to God. Shout out DJ Dabbles. The Cope says he likes a beef taco. They like beef.
All right, hey guys, I'm gonna drop a. Oh damn it! Another $5. Dave Dappler, $5.
And you said you were going to drop some. I thought you were going to drop some kids off at the pool or something. I didn't know what you were talking about. I thought you were going to turn it to the toilet
Stormy
again.
has a thin waist in his heart. Oh god. Dave Dappler, $5. Stormy has.
Wait a minute, stop reading. I'm not there yet. I'm reading this one. Stormy someone asked me on a stream yesterday, where's my dad from? My answer is Jamaica. Hello? You're from Jamaica, Scott, huh?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. That's a good answer as any. Jake just reused the box the soap came in today to ship it.
No.
Ship the underwear to Scott in the box, and it'll have a little good smell to it. I like it.
No.
Double bag them.
Tomorrow's a holiday too. No school for anyone in the state.
Send it on that.
What's tomorrow's holiday, Jake?
Bobby Fran's birthday.
Yeah, that's right. Come on. It's the Bobby Fran Terry Knee combo. Stormy, it's sweater meat time, according to Dave Daffler. He's not even here. You can break him out and he won't even know. Stormy's laughing. Here we go. Thank you, Dave Daffler, for another $5, bro. I appreciate that. Stormy has a thin waist because it's hard for things to grow in the shade. There you go. Oh, always indoors. Stormy's laughing at that. She loves that. Mr. Doodle, tomorrow is a holiday too. No school for anyone in the United States tomorrow. Wait a minute. I thought that was your thought. That's exactly. Who the fuck is Bobby Fran?
No, I was reading his comment. I was reading Mr. Doodle's comment.
I can never tell with you, brother. I can never tell with you. Let's talk about another thing that kind of happened on this day, because we were talking about a little history stuff. It's just general talk.
Oh, hell yes. Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood makes their national broadcast debut on PBS.
It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day, Jakey, in the neighborhood. Won't you be my neighbor?
Did you see the movie that happened back in 2018, I think?
I did not, because I don't always like Hollywood depictions of things that I experienced myself in life. So I didn't see the Mr. Rogers movie. Did you see it, Jake?
No, I don't want. They screwed up when Lifetime made the Saved by the Bell and Full House documentary. They fucked it up. They fucked it up big time.
That's kind of why I avoid them, Jake. But yeah, they're kind of just dramatic for the sense of being dramatic, or they elaborate more on the story that they need to, maybe. But yes, everyone. Stormy, yeah, Freudian slip. But yes, there's Mr. Rogers. Apparently, the show debuted on this day in 1968, and many of us grew up. If you weren't big fans, we always at least knew of Mr. Rogers, and everybody knew of the Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood that Eddie Murphy did on Saturday Night Live. Scott, you remember that?
It's one hell of a day in my neighborhood. One hell of a day for a neighbor.
Yeah, yes, exactly. And he says, "This is how we answer the door in my neighborhood." Who is it? Oh, that was some great shit. Oh, I like this one. I remember the poem to this day, Scott. Slip in window, break his neck. Got no reason. What the heck? Kill my landlord. He used to do
I remember when
see his dog in the night. See his teeth. Do he bite? Kill my landlord. Come on.
No, actually, in the Mr. Rogers Neighborhood, in the original series, I remember a lot of that. I remember every time the train goes out to the tracks, you know that they're going to.
We're going to Rabyville, kids. Hop on board.
All right. Brian Laundrie, Mr. Doodle, Brian Laundrie's dead.
I'll be
Scott, are you going to eat dinner tonight? Mr. Doodle wants to know.
Yeah, probably because I'm on a diet right now currently. It'll probably be chicken again. Eat a lot of chicken.
Everybody's dieting. God damn it.
Oh, I like this. Bobby knows. They know how to talk. Bobby, what are you going to have for breakfast tomorrow? He knows the regional slang. We don't say "what are you," we say "what are you."
Yeah,
it's not what are you going to have for breakfast tomorrow? Probably some pancakes, some mini pancakes, or maybe some kind of frozen breakfast treat. I don't know. I'll have to plan it out. I could easily beat up Mr. Rogers. Wait a minute. Now, that's not very nice, boys and girls. Why would you want to beat Mr. Rogers? I'm nothing but nice.
He's dead. He's dead.
I'm right here, Jake. I'm not dead. I'll be alive forever in your imagination and your heart. Let's see. Real talk. I fingered Mr. Rogers once. Okay.
All right.
I never liked Mr.
I'm gonna go back and lay down.
No, you don't go anywhere. Stay right here. We can't even see you, Jake. You could lay down now and we wouldn't know the difference. Just leave us on. I never liked Mr. Rogers. We can't see you anyway. You can lay down. You could be, well, I'm not going to tell you what else you could be doing.
All right, I'll talk to you later. I love you guys. Go to bflive.com/bflive.
Wait, Jake.
BFlive.
One more thing. Oh, he bagged that. Oh, shit. See, I don't need you on BF Live saying BF Live. I need you doing what you do on my show and chanting out my name on other shows, bro, because I've learned about all kind of other shows on my show when you doing plugs. Please hit that thumbs up. Thank you very much. Maybe Jake will be back later on. Come on back, buddy. Can you say, let's see him, Stormy? Oh, yeah. Can you say, let's see him, Stormy? I know you could. I got you, D. Hey, I picked up on it. It's a beautiful day for boobies in my neighborhood. Thank you, Stormy. You could say, let's see him, Stormy. I knew you could. Thank you. Stormy's laughing. It's good. Let's see, Mr. Doodle. I know where Gypsy Rose Blanchard lives. Mr. Doodle, send Brian laundry link. No. As Jake informed you, he is dead. I can't stand him, Mr. Rogers. Yeah, he gave that creepy vibe, huh? Mr. McFeely is selling Boy Scout cookies. a little too touchy there. Bobby, what do you think about having for dinner next Wednesday? I don't even know. I'm having tonight. You talking about next Wednesday. Make sure you all tune into BF Live today at noon. Ha very funny. Now, I want you to go in other show chats and please spread the word. Let everybody know how much fun we have here every Monday. I so appreciate you guys showing up. Thanks, Dave Daffer, for the super chatting. I'm not wrapping anything up. We're nowhere near done. Matter of fact, Jake makes the show bigger. I do feel kind of a pee coming on, but I can stick it out a little bit. Hey, Scott, you submitted this cool thing. You know, we're going to bring up another Stern Whackpacker in our Closed Caption Confusion segment later. I'm going to introduce you to some other people from that world, Whackpackers. But until then, you put in this on this day in Howard Stern history, and I thought this was kind of neat, where it's just specifically Howard Stern history. And the first thing that caught my eye was the first item where it says Howard Stern returns to WXRK in the afternoons in 1985. That was kind of a big turning point, which turned it into the show that we kind of know from Sirius today, Scott.
Yeah, that was a little bit before I knew who he was, a little bit before my time on him.
Is it? I told you before, I live here in the D.C., Maryland, Virginia area. So he started out here on DC 101. So I knew of him then. Then he went up to New York. I couldn't get him for a while. Then they started taping him and playing it like syndicated at nights and weekends and shit like that. I would hear him again, and that's all you could get for a while. And then, but then in 1985, when he went live in WXRK, he eventually turned it into his satellite network or his affiliation network, stations all around the country where we could all hear him live, not on tape. And then eventually that led to the Sirius satellite deal. So, returned on this day. So that's just a little bit of Howard history I figured I'd share since you included that. I thought that was pretty cool. I'm a huge Gabby Petito fan. Okay. Scott, tame menstrual cramps. These foods include fruits, vegetables, whole grains, legumes, nuts, and seeds. Wow, Scott.
It's a hamstring. And athletes get Charlie horses in their hamstring. It's an athletic.
Yeah, thing. See? He's trying to tell you. It's actually, don't think it's just because he's like laying around. He went on that big walk. He went on that walk today. Unless Terry, I don't think he knew about that. You went on a couple mile walk, you said, before the show. Clear your mind and whatnot. So
I'm an athlete.
He's athletic. He's an athletic supporter. He has a jockstrap on. Let's see. Scott is doing something out of camera frame. Yeah, he was. He was walking off his Charlie horse. I think he was. Let's see. If it weren't for me, Howard would never have gotten into radio, Mr. Doodle says. All right. Let's see what we got there. All right. Why don't we do this? Whether we want to, we'll have fun with this. It's time to do Ha-Ha History. All right, Scott. Here we go, bro. Hang on tight. This is where we read excerpts from our friend book, Ha-Ha History, Mike Morse, who's one of the guys on the BS show Morning Crew. He got together with some of his comedy friends, and he illustrated and helped co-write this book. And we have fun trying to poke at it and try to get some humor out of it. So, and I like seeing Scott's reaction to seeing if there's any actual jokes in here. So let's do this. It's our Ha-Ha History. Is it funny moment? Let's see. 1910. Typhoid Mary is freed from her forced isolation and goes on to cause several more outbreaks of typhoid in the New York area. People throughout New York finally realized that they probably shouldn't hang out with someone named Typhoid Mary. I'll try it again. 1910, Typhoid Mary is freed from her forced isolation and goes on to cause several more outbreaks of typhoid in the New York area. People throughout the New York finally realized they probably shouldn't hang out with someone named Typhoid Mary. Now I asked, any jokes, Scott? Got anything? Nothing?
Usually I have you have to explain them to me, but I understand this one.
Do you? Because I don't know if anybody. Okay, explain it to us then.
It's just not funny.
There you go. Okay, now, so you did get it. You did get it. Yeah, just about somebody named like Typhoid Mary spreading because she got away, but don't be friends with someone named I don't know. That was, for better or worse, That was your haha history moment for the day. You can find these and other humorous excerpts at Amazon.com in your copy of Haha History. Buy yours today. Or don't. I don't get nothing out of it, like I always say. So that was our haha history moment, bro. I couldn't get nothing out of that. I mean, other than, okay, so they put typhoid in front of a woman's name, Mary. Okay. And when we're on to other things. I like that. Let's see. How about this? Let's see what we got here. Let's got some chats. Let's see some comments on that. Bobby, do you want to go on a date with me and Knight Melendez? Oh, hello. Let me see.
Oh, Frisco.
I don't know if I have all of our parts match up. I don't know, bro. I'm going to have to abstain from that. Let's see. Attack on Timmy, our bro, checking in. Sorry, I'm late. Had client meetings. Can we go back and start over? Thanks, BF. Sure, you got it, buddy. What's up, Timmy? Level out, Timmy. How you doing, Timmy? Happy Monday, brother. Glad you got away from those client meetings and you joined us. Here we go. Dave Daffler says, I agree. Let's start over. I'm glad you're having so much fun that you want to start over. What the fuck, indeed. Not funny. Didn't have to read it. Dave said you didn't have to read it for him to know it's not funny. Mr. Doodle says this book is gay, but I have fun like rubbing it in and proving it kind of. Gay, says Attack on Timmy. The publisher said sue. Hello. the publisher says, yeah. False advertising. You said you were going to submit a book. I got this. Buckshot says The Shawnee Zone, episode 3 is on tonight, 9 p.m. on TSN. That's the Shuley Network. Did you ever listen to Art Bell? I know of Art Bell, but I can't say that I've heard the name. Definitely a name I'm familiar with, but I can't say he was like one of those classic like radio DJ guys, I think. Definitely a name I've heard of, but I can't say that it's anyone that I listen to regularly. Mr. Rogers was patient zero for HPV, boys and girls. They shot me up with it, the sons of bitches in the 80s, boys and girls. Now I can't be near you no more. If you say you're into conspiracies and don't listen to Art Bell, you aren't into conspiracy. Okay. I'll take you. That could be a valid point. Shawnee is the real conspiracy guy. I will say out of both of us, I'm not the heaviest conspiracy guy. I'm kind of more like the co-host, and I'm like the other guy, you know, the devil's advocate, if you will. And I just try to move the show along. And I learn lots of doing this too. Like I study up for every episode, and I'm fascinated. We're going to learn some really cool things about some areas in the United States tonight, Scott, that were used for certain things. I will say that much. And it's kind of fascinating when you kind of watch the timeline and some of the things that gone on there. So tune in 9 o'clock East tonight for the Shawnee Zone, because it's all Shawnee. It's all his thoughts and his ideas. Matter of fact, he submitted a little story that he likes to tell little stories before we get into the meat of the show. And so he submitted a little story tonight that we're going to tell. And it's his baby. I'm just there, kind of his humble chauffeur. I got him through there. So if you really have any conspiracy theories you want to throw at him, go ahead, and I bet he'll have an answer for you. Thanks, Attack on Timmy. I know a lot of people are hitting us with lots of references, like if you don't know this, if you didn't see this, if you don't know that. And I understand that. It's a big world, the conspiracy theories. The buyers should sue of that book. Do you like Daniel Larson? I can't say I'm overly familiar with him either. Let's see. I'm more of a X-22 report guy. Yeah, you won't find me being the deepest. I'm more kind of the inquisitive guy asking questions. Let's see. Timmy says, you're the captain of the ship, BF, showing Abels how to be a real show host. Oh, well, thank you. It's a different kind of show. You know, Chris, we do a party show on there. And it's different because I'm trying to learn to facilitate Shawnee and kind of let the show be what he wants it to be. So join us for that tonight. I think it's getting better every week. It's going to be our third show. And it's going good. We're getting a good relationship going. John and Kate, 8R plus AR terrorists. Oh, my God. Scott, Dave has a whole theory about this, about them being terrorists and being involved in 9/11. Dave Davler is going to be a big fan of our conspiracy show. Hopefully, we'll see you tonight, 9 o'clock East, if you're available, in our chat. And we'll have some fun talking about conspiracies. Bobby, please look into Daniel Larson. I will. It's very tough, man. You know, I do a couple of 3-4 podcasts a week, and I produce a good bit of them, pretty much 5 or 3 of them. I don't know, I lose track, but 3-4 podcasts a week I'm producing and doing when I'm not doing shows. So it's tough to get in any reading time or TV time, Scott. We talk about this, right?
Yeah. it's hard to find time for new shows.
Yes.
I think
We talked about binge watching and people always recommending shows and books and things like this. And it's true. I guarantee you that I have no doubt that you're right, that these are good things. But like Scott and I talk about, there's just not enough hours in a day to consume all of this kind of cool media. So I have no doubt that Daniel Larson, these things and you're bringing up are very interesting. It's just a matter of finding the time to consume it. John and Kate plus 8 harbor illegal poodles that seek to destroy poodle and humankind. Oh, shit. Terry Nee says exercise can trigger the onset of noticeable to severe menstrual cramping.
I'm an athlete.
Hi, do you or someone you love suffer from severe menstrual cramping? You need Terry Needle. Let's
I need some
see.
Ben Gay.
Oh, hi-yo. You Ben Gay. Ben Gay from way back. Looking to Adam Lanza is freaky. It's like he never existed. Thank you very much. Adolf Hitler stole the Ark of the Covenant and brought it to Ark. That's Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's Raider. Come on, man. I saw that. Ark of the Covenant, brought it to Antarctica, and changed history as we know it. I still say it sounds like Raiders. Oh, thank you, Dave Daffler, for the $2. Jim Bob Muhammad Duggar is wanted by Interpol. Hello, what is your name? I'm Jim Bob. Sure, you're Jim Bob. Okay, Jim Bob Mohammed Duggar. Okay. Let's see. I'm so happy we all agreed to go trans. Okay. Didn't know I signed up for that. And Terry Nee likes the Ben Gay. He goes, you Ben Gay. Ben Gay from way back. All right. Let's get into
that a little too close to you. Ever get that Ben Gay a little too close to your
I did. I think I had it on my hands one time, and I had some tingling from where it's not the proper time and place for the tingling that was going on there. Yeah. Well, remember that Joey Boots did that on Stern, bro. They put icy hot. They went into the men's room at K-Rock and put icy hot on his junk on purpose. I have to see if I can find that. Yeah.
It's not pleasurable.
No, I think it was Boots. It was Boots or Cabby. I want to say it was Boots. Boots or Cabby, one of them big dudes went in there and rubbed icy hot on their junk. And they said, then they cleaned it off, bro. And you know that stuff when you rub it on, you don't rub that mint off and they burn off right away. So the whole rest of the show, he's sitting in the fucking studio like, oh, man, it's still, then they're like, I thought you cleaned it off. And he's like, it's still fucking burning, man. So, yeah, that's another more you know. Don't put icy hot on your private areas. That's a more you know from Scott Fitzpatrick and BF Live. Yeah. There you go. All right. Let's see. Hello, I am Jim Bob Mohammed Duggar. Who the fuck cares? Who wants to know? Keep my name out your fucking mouth. Who would make the hottest transsexual girl in the Dabbleverse? I think Shuli would be. See, you get thoughts. He puts that blonde wig on and you get carried away yourself there, Mr. Doodle. You got thoughts. Uncle Ben was gay. Yeah, but he makes some banging ass rice, though. Oh, my goodness. No, Uncle Ben made rice. Hello. Mr. Doodle says it was Boots. He hardly had a pecker. Thank you. I thought it was Boots. Yeah, it was Joey Boots. Went in that men's room and rubbed that stuff in his junk. Wasn't that crazy, bro? Like I could feel that as a man. I'm like, that was a funny bit. Somebody talked him into that shit. FYI, Ben Gay is an excellent hemorrhoid cream. Hello. Yeah, put up like putting a rocket in your ass. You put that in your ass, boy. Oh, cool. We got some friend checking in. I'll give you a second to set up. Clear my throat. Mike Morse, hands down.
That's what I was gonna say.
I invented rice. Uncle Ben is a damn thief. Wait a minute. It's not like George Washington Carver invented for the peanut. Million things for the peanut. Mrs. Butterworth was a fentanyl smuggler. That's why that shit was so good. It was like crack. Everybody liked that Mrs. Butterworth. They thought I'd crack it. It had fentanyl in it. All right, I'm going to bring you in because I think you look like you're ready. I'm glad that you could join us today. Everyone's going to be pleased, especially Dave Daffler. Let's say hello to our great friend, Stormy.
Hello. Yeah, this is as good as it's going to get today.
Oh, no, that's cool. I appreciate you got a hold of me real early and you were like, and I thank you for doing that because when at the time, I'm like, I didn't even realize it was President's Day or what it was.
I
and you
forgot.
Were like, yeah, you forget until them kids don't go nowhere and then you remember real quick, don't you?
Yep.
You're like, why ain't y'all asses in school?
Yep. I heard somebody say it on a stream and I was like, oh gosh, it is President's Day.
Shit, that means the kids are going to be. Yeah, if I come out of my room, the kids are probably there. Well, that's cool. I know that's and I know I felt some other people in the chat were feeling you, like saying this kid should be in school today. So you're not the only one in that boat.
Yeah, it's a bogus holiday.
Yeah, well, it used to be like a more patriotic thing. Like say, I think when me and your dad were younger, they used to actually they'd had Lincoln and they'd have Washington, but they combined them. So at least you're only getting away with one day rather than two.
Yeah.
Smuggler. We got that one. I was going to say Kate Meany since I thought she was already trans. Hi-oh. Mr. Doodle. Does she look trans? Do it up. Who is Stormy? Stormy is right here. You know who Stormy is, Mr. Doodle. And here's somebody that really knows who Stormy is. You know he's coming. It's Dave Daffler checking in. Thanks for the 20. Going, Stormy.
Hello, Dave.
I shouldn't do this on air, but we're going to get you that. We're going to surprise him one day. We're going to have to get you that T-shirt like the people used to wear that have, it's like a naked person that the fake boobs on the outside.
I've thought about that before.
Hi-oh.
I've thought about doing that before. Yep.
See that? Good minds think alike. So stay tuned for that one. You have to figure out if they're real or if it's going to be a T-shirt one day.
Yeah.
There you go. That was fun. Does Stormy know how freakishly large my muscles are? Do you, Stormy?
No,
you really
I
know?
didn't.
Mr. Dude likes to brag about that a lot online. I do see that. See that a lot. All right. Well, we're kind of in the middle of doing I was getting ready to start the celebrity death report. So why don't we do that?
BF Live, Celebrity Death, Marriage, and Divorce Report. They lived, they loved, they died.
That's right. Someone gave us the idea one day. We do celebrity births and we talk about that. Why don't we talk about like deaths and divorces and the other side of life? So we like to have a balance here on BF Live. We like to talk about all sides of life here. So that's why we do celebrity death report. So I'm looking through here, going way back. It's got to go way back to see any that we would know. Let's see. Might not do that one. I might show you this element right here. All right, so let's talk about some of the famous people that have passed on this day. This is one that everybody will probably know or be familiar with. You might not know the person. You might have asked yourself. It says Jens. It's Jens. It's like Jens Nygaard Knudsen, the Lego minifigure creator who inspired generations of builders, died. So the person that actually invented the little tiny with the tiny hair and the little Lego creatures. That person passed away, right? Scott, you submitted this.
Yeah, the little peoples. I never had Legos when I was a kid. I guess there's a little out of my league or something. I don't know if we couldn't afford them or what there wasn't a thing or what. But yeah, Legos is a popular thing.
Oh my God, it's got popular, expensive. You're right, Stormy. Now they got these Lego superstores. When I've gone to the resorts like Disney World, they have these tremendous Lego stores. They have a Lego land now. So yes, Lego is like just a big kind of world kind of thing. But this man right here is credited with inventing the actual little people with the shapes and the hair and things of this nature. And he passed away on this day. But yeah, it's funny that you say that, Scott, because I relate to you on that too, I guess, in that I wasn't the largest Lego kid when I was young either. It might have been lack of interest, or maybe they were out of our price range or something. But for whatever reason, I was aware of Lego, but I never had no interest in always getting the next one and putting it together. But my children are into them. My one daughter has like the Back to the Future car. You can make it look like the Back to the Future movie, like 2 or 3. You can outfit it all different ways. They have like Millennium Falcons. They have tremendous Legos nowadays, Scott.
Yeah, I ain't got it here with me, but I have I've never took it out of the box. It's a Lego Harley Davidson. It's huge.
Wow. Yeah, and you have to check it up because some of those older ones that have never been taken out of the box might be worth something because they discontinue some of these items, Scott. So you might have like a one of a kind piece. But yeah, Lego is a big kind of cult thing. Let's see. Dave Davers says, "I'm no quitter." Oh, I'm no quitter, Stormy. Okay, he's gonna be back for you. We know that. Dave's feeling better, obviously, right there, Stormy.
Yeah, seems like it.
Yeah. Dave was, I'm giving away a little bit there, but he was a little bit under the weather for a while, but you can see he's back in action and being Dave, and that's what we like to see. Lincoln Logs for life, son. I'll shit. Son. What you know about them Lincoln Logs, son? Now you rock some Lincoln Logs? Tinker Toys? Were you a Tinker Toy guy?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'd mess around with them until I either lost a part or two, or I just couldn't come up with other combinations of cool shit to make. But yeah, Tinker Toys, you could do, got the ovals, you got the sticks, you could make all kind of shit with it, right?
Windmill, make a windmill.
Make a windmill. There you go. Right, I guess maybe we were more of that than the Legos, if you will. Ray DeVito made Legos. Wait a minute. I don't know about that. Let's see. I don't think so. Let's see. Thank you, Dave from Stormy, and skipped one. Dave. Stormy, how much to lose one shoulder strap? I'll do it if you want me to. I'll lose a shoulder strap. Let's see. He says Dave is back. That's right. He's a little under the weather, but he's feeling himself now. Okay, so we had that first thing about the Lego inventor. Let's talk about some of the famous people that have passed on this day. You'll recognize many. Scott, you submitted so many of these, bro. I think you might have actually submitted more things than I could probably include in the show, man. It was a big death day, wasn't it?
Yeah, I meant to tell you, because I know I'll swamp you with some things. I just giving you material to work. You choose whatever. I ain't gonna get butt hurt if you can't use something.
That's cool, because sometimes I do wonder if there's one you particularly wanted to show or feature, but I do have to make editorial choices sometimes because you submitted so much good shit. And one of the things you submitted right here, everybody will recognize this guy. Richard Belzer passed away just last year on this day. He was I'd known to be a comedian. Then he got famous for being on Law and Order, Scott, right?
Yep. Was he on Saturday Night Live too for a minute?
I think he was on that show Fridays, Scott, that original show Fridays. Remember that? ABC tried to do a Saturday Night Live ripoff a day before. Remember they had the Jamaican guy with the ganja? No.
Yeah, I think I'm
Yeah. Remember that shit? Me and Scott's going in the Wayback Machine on you. For those of you who remember Fridays, they tried to compete. ABC tried to compete with SNL for a while, and they had their own cast of characters. And I think Belzer, that's the first place I saw him in, but he got more famous being a dramatic actor, which I didn't see coming, in Homicide, Life on the Street, and Law and Order Special Victims Unit. I'm trying to see. It does say stand-up. I'm trying to see if it has that. Belzer was an audience warm-up comedian. He did warm up Saturday Night Live crowds, it says, Scott. Yeah, started out as a stand-up comedian, film, radio, television. He was on Thick of the Night. Okay. He was on Alan Thicke's short-lived. He was like a cast guy on Thick of the Night, if you remember Robin Thicke's father, Alan Thicke. Yeah. But there you go. So, yeah, he passed away on this day, Richard Belzer. That's one of our famous celebrity deaths today. What else we got? Oh, Scott, I know you'll be able to elaborate on this one. Bon Scott from AC/DC passed away on this day.
Yeah, but Bobby Nick's probably shedding some. Maybe that's why Bobby Nick ain't here.
He might be in mourning because for those of you who don't know, Bobby Nick's our bro, and he's a big rock fan and a big AC/DC fan. He got me with that trivia early on when I got to know him because I thought, because we know Brian Johnson is the lead singer now, so he says, well, who was the singer before or the first lead singer of AC/DC? And I said Bon Scott, but he's deeper in the game, and he knew it was somebody different, didn't he?
Yeah, he goes. He knows all the past details, kind of like Andrew does sports.
Yeah, he's like a AC/DC savant. So shout out Bobby Nick. But yeah, on this day, Bon Scott lost his life in 1980. He was an Australian singer-songwriter, and he was the lead vocal and lyricist for the hard rock band AC/DC. So yeah, I grew up on some Bon Scott. I'm sure you did too, and all. And then how was it that they found a guy like Brian Johnson who had such a similar voice quality, Scott, and they were allowed to keep that band going?
Yeah, my first AC/DC was back in the first one I ever heard and bought was Back in Black. So
Fuck yeah.
Then whenever I started backtracking, I didn't realize that they'd even that there was a different singer. It took me quite a while before I realized I was listening to a different singer.
Yeah, I had a similar education in AC/DC too, in that you grow up familiar with the songs, not really questioning who's singing them, right? And then, so you knew the ones off of the first album. You got to know Brian Johnson. I did much the same thing you did. And then I went back and I go, oh, okay, so this happened and they got a different singer. But yeah, to have somebody that has that same vocal quality and to go on and be like even bigger than they were before, they had the singer.
I like Brian Johnson myself. I'll pick one.
Yeah, he's cool. He's fun to hear you talk to. That's a guy I got to run through the subtitle machine, boy, because he's like, I don't know, he's like a fucking British guy from Australia. He's got it like all mixed up in there, bro. He's like, oh, Cockney fucked up. It's hard to make out. So, Mr. Doodle says, I will punch myself until I bleed. I will crawl through glass and nails. I will infect myself with HIV just to prove how much I love you, Bobby, Scott, and Storm E. Doodle. He, N-word.
You don't gotta do all that.
That was a lot, wasn't it? Put on CC when Scott talks. Oh yeah,
CC
closed
DeVille?
caption. That's what CC DeVille, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what he's saying.
Or closed caption. Let's see. Yeah, that might be one. Put closed captions on you. I don't think we can do them live. We'll have to see if anything happens after the fact. Thank you for the super chats. The bot says thank you. Yes, talks. Yeah, he put on closed caption when Scott talks. We got you, brother. King of all this checking in.
Hello.
How you doing,
I can't
King?
stand listening to myself back because sometimes I think, what the fuck?
There, you're right. In general, I think we've all kind of come to realize that none of us really like to hear our voices out of our bodies, and sometimes there's some stuff I go like, why did I say that? Why did I sound like that? But I've learned just not to beat myself up, because some days are going to be good, some days are going to be bad. I'm not a perfect speaker, but you're right, Scott. It is kind of douche worthy because sometimes I got to go back and watch these episodes to make shorts. And I have I told Stormy I have a hard time just going back and listening to 3 hours of myself talk, because I know what you mean.
I mumble, I talk like a hick or a redneck or whatever.
Belzer was in Scarface, Dave Daffler says. Romer Peterson Vischer died today. Good luck, BF. Hey, how did I do on that? How did I do on that? I think I did pretty good. Romer Peterson Vischer. Romer Peterson Vischer. Not bad. Come on, give me a grade on that one, Tyranny. I think I did pretty good with that. We should have got Jake to read it. That's what we should have got. Stormy is a 3-dog night gal. Hello. Jeremiah was a blue frog. Let's see. Subscribe to Stormy's YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/@Stormy, STORMEE1. Thank you very much. Okay, let's go into our next element we have here. We talked about Belzer. We talked about Bon Scott. Real quickly, I know you said you put a lot in. I noted that Grandpa Jones, that was, for people who are familiar with Hee Haw, he died on this day too. But you put an interesting one.
My mom
in.
made me watch that.
Yeehaw! I'm a picking and I'm a grinning. Yeehaw! Come on. Like that. You remember all that shit, right?
My mom made me watch that. I don't know if it was a punishment or what.
That's all right. My mom made me watch General Hospital, so I can feel that.
She met another and she was gone.
That's right. Where are you tonight?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Why did you leave me here all alone? I searched the world over and thought I found true love. You met another and you were gone. Yeehaw, come on. That's a fun show back in the day, fun country-based variety show, and I became a man on some of them. Some of them girls with them tops and whatnot, boy.
I remember all my family gathering around the TV because they did something like in the middle of the show where they'd announce a town and population such and such and such.
Yeah,
and they named our town, and that was a big deal for everybody gathered around the TV.
Let's welcome Scott Fitzpatrick from Bumfuck Egypt. Sadly, yeehaw. That's what they do. Yeah, I remember that, Scott. Yeah. Scott Fitzpatrick and family checking in from Bumfuck Egypt. Terry Nee, there was nothing else on. That's right, Terry Nee. We had appointment television. You remember the days, bro. You had certain shows in a row, and there was a night where we watched Hee Haw and certain variety shows all in a row. That's how it was, and we liked it before we had all these 100 channels and everybody doing a crowd surfing and time shifting. They need to reboot Mr. Ed. Might as well at this point. You're right, Sean Riggle. They seem to be regurgitating everything from the past. Why not Mr. Ed? Yeah. A horse is a horse, of course, of course. Let's see. Stormy's front is the Backstreet Boys. Quit playing games with her heart, Dave Daffler. Wilbur. All righty then. Yeah, and Mr. Ed was like the John Wayne of horses there, Scott, right?
Yeah, I think they put peanut butter in his mouth or something to make his mouth move around like that.
All right. Wilbur. Steve, okay, you put this one cool in. I like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Now, I sound this one. I'm going to, before I go on to the next thing, I'm going to put this up because Terry Nee, I did this one famously. See what he's got there, Scott? Elvira.
Yeah.
He's trying to get me singing. I'll give you the boom. I'll give you that. But Boom, pop, mow, mow. I'll give you those them. I'll give you the, yeah, come on. We brought that up on previous episodes. Scott and I discovered that we had a mutual love for the Oak Ridge Boys because on when we did the Bobby P tribute, I kind of pushed myself and I went on there. We sang karaoke and they asked me to choose a song, and off the top of my head, I chose Elvira. So that was like one of my first and only online karaoke performances. Rest in peace, there, Bobby P. But yeah. Oak Ridge
That's
Boys.
the first song I can ever remember that I remember ever. I bought the 45 record, and
that's funny.
Over and over and over. That's the first song I ran into the ground over and over.
I heard on Sirius Satellite Radio. I heard them do Bobby Sue the other day. Remember that one? Bobby Sue. They did that one. Now we're going too deep. Okay, that's a deep cut. That's an Oak Ridge Boy deep cut. I bet Terry Nee knows. And you were the remote. That's right. I was the remote. You know that. I'd say I hit the like. Or Stormy gets resistant. There you go. Thanks, Dave Daffala. Thank you very much. All right. Got the boom papa mow mow. We touched on the Harper Lee. You submitted so much stuff, and yeah, I could have like excluded some of it, and I probably did, but there's this one that it's kind of interesting to me, I guess. It's this guy, Steve Kordick, who I wasn't familiar with, but he's known for designing pinball machines. And his biggest thing is that Scott, he was the dude that said, I'm going to put some flippers in here so you can hit this ball back. That was like his big innovation to the pinball machine. You submitted this, bro. Did you read much up on it?
No, I just read
the date.
Yeah.
No, so it says he was credited with many innovations to pinball machines. He revised the pin game machines. By the 30s, he put 2 inward-facing flippers at the bottom. Because I used to see some of those old pinball machines, and I think he used to shoot the ball, and it would just like kind of rattle around. And you would just watch it peter out until it kind of went away.
Yeah,
so
I've never seen one of those.
So that's going back. So that's there you go. So I thought that was kind of interesting that, you know, the guy that did the simplest thing, like I put the flippers in a pinball machine. Whoever knew who put the flippers in the pinball machine? Well, apparently it was Steve Kordick, and he passed away on this day. There you go. And we already talked about Harper Lee. Let's see. How about weddings and anniversary? We got that. Okay. I think that's good. Let me get this ready for my next thing. I have one more segment at least. We're going to do some internet shite, so let me get set up for that. We hope you're having a good time. Please go ahead and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. It's absolutely free. But at this point, I'm going to find my element here, and I think we're going to get into, because I found some cool shit, why don't we get into some internet shite? Let's go. All right. Oh, I love Scott. Scott dance. He loves all the music. He brings all the energy. I love it. Let's see. Let's get a couple of these comments, but I'd like to get some comments before I start my next segment. You just can't get a break. LOL. That's right. Just can't get a break. Jerry Lahane says, I was the rabbit ears, V-shaped antenna kid, black and white, TV remote. Same. I was, yeah. Go fix that. Go fix them aerial. Go move that aerial for me. No, it ain't good. Go move that aerial for me. I was that guy. I was the tuner guy and the remote. In a basement, good luck trying to get a TV signal in a basement. Forget that, bro. That's why I can see Mars Life, black and white training as a kid. There you go. Terry's been straining so hard, like looking at black and white TVs and dealing with TVs all his life. It's like, I think I see aliens up in this bitch. Like, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. All right. So for today's internet shite segment, I like to go out and all week long when I getting ready for the show, I assemble like cool, interesting video clips, and I hope you find them interesting too. And I like to show them here in a segment I call internet shite. So this one, on previous episodes, I showed some futuristic predictions of what certain people thought the future was going to be. So this is from the 60s. This is a different one. And this kind of more accurately predicts kind of what life will be as far as the internet and shopping. Let me reload it and pause it. Get the sound on and check this out. These are some predictions, and many of them have come true. This was done in the 1960s about how we might be living today. I'll take this down and I'll play this for you. Check it out.
A shopping trip at home using the interactive television screen is a vast catalog, reviewing the possibilities, narrowing the choices, comparing the products.
So
if a selection is made, an electronic credit card triggers payment from the family bank account into the stores.
Using a credit card.
Going to the office, in this case traveling entirely by cable. talking to coworkers, attending a meeting. For individual work, the computer retrieves information or documents and aids in calculation and analysis. A shopping trip at home using the interactive television.
So what do you think, guys? That one was pretty close, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They got the shopping down. I liked how they had a little credit card insert thing. I mean, we simplified it by using just typing in the number, but they had the little thing like it was making you going to think you were going to have a swiper at home. But they got pretty close. They got pretty close with they chose like choosing a sprinkler and the selections and paying at home and working from home. I think they nailed a lot of that shit.
I used to like watch old sci-fi and some of the stuff like Star Trek, the communicator, a cell phone.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, the shape came from that. That was the original shape of the original flip phone was inspired by a Star Trek communicator. That's something that he said at Motorola. But when I always used to hear Spock go, computer, tell me, I thought that was the coolest fucking thing when I was a kid. And now what can you do? You can go, Alexa, order me some porn or something. You can have it do anything for you, basically. So we're kind of there with that one, Scott.
Yeah, I remember seeing whatever sci-fi movie it was, but it was like a touchscreen deal where the person's moving, and then there it is.
Right, and then we got the touchscreen stuff. So yeah, some of it has come true. And we all listened to jazz flute. Is that what you did? That's how it was. And we listened to jazz flute, and we liked it. That's right, Jerry. So I liked that one because how close it got. If you're back in the 60s and they're showing the typing, they're shopping, inserting the credit card, like the work thing, like they kind of nailed that. So I thought that was a pretty good one because they got so close to it. This story I wanted to share with you, Scott, you may or may not remember this. I'll throw it out there for anybody. I'm not saying you should remember this, but this this came back up as like a history thing. This happened when 1985, and the police were trying to find out clever ways that weren't as so violent to bring in people that they had under arrest warrants, because you used to hear like a lot of bad things going down when they go to execute arrest warrants. I got warrants. So the police in Washington, D.C. came up with a clever way to have the criminals come to them. And I remember this happening in the day. I wanted to share it with you right now. And this is a clever way they try to draw some criminals in rather than go get them. The criminals would come to them. Check out how they did it.
There were among 3,000 wanted persons sent invitations to a party and a football match.
Well, so I don't know how many remember that story at the time, Scott. Do you remember back in the day when it was a big deal in the news back in the day?
I don't remember that one, but I've seen one like it where they was giving away big screen TV or something and had them.
Yeah, and I think we have some other mentions that some other people. I'll bring them up in a second. My sister says the Jetsons microwave from that other piece we just ran. The music in that sounded like Sunny Days from Sesame Street. Sweeping the clouds away. Yeah, it's kind of that hippie 60s music, if you will. Yes, very much so. Jerry Hain, you will all find out that the shows are slow motion disclosure of aliens and alien tech, time travel, and government control releasing. Yeah, I mean, I hear that theory a lot, that everything's being we're being slowly conditioned to accept things. But I think that's life in general. I mean, life progresses, things change, we learn new things, and you kind of get conditioned to kind of accept things that maybe you only thought were kind of rumors before. Subscribe to Andrew's new solo channel. You can do that right here on YouTube. And right here on YouTube, once you're here, you just do Andrew the Giant, not Andre, Andrew the Giant, the number 96. That's our bro. He's got no filter. He has the Andrew the Giant 96. That's his second channel. He does for fun. He does sleep streams and stuff. And we join him every Friday night to do Sports Heads. That's our bro. Please subscribe to him. Matt remembers DVD players, Scott.
Yeah. I mean, it was something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, they would do this for like deadbeat dads. This one was 3,000 criminals, bro. Can you imagine the joy they went, the range of emotions? They're like, I'm going to go get these tickets, and these winners, like that lady cop had that arm around that guy. Like that was almost like a bear hug. Like, I got you now, motherfucker. Like it was just, yeah.
They watched everybody behind bars.
What's that?
They probably had to watch the game behind bars.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. So they went, imagine, I mean, talk about a fall, bro. You go from thinking you're going to a Super Bowl, a once in a lifetime event, and they sent your ass back to jail. I mean, talk about a letdown. I was looking for that one.
I'm going to jail.
There you go. Trek Time Tunnel Lost in Space. Oh, young William, the pale. Oh, young William. Oh, young William, come get me, young William. Lost in Space, Star Wars, the most obvious. Yeah, there we go. Did someone say aliens? The pain, young William. Pain, young William. All the show makers are provided with real info, like from Area 51 and military. Possibly I've seen too much. Hangar 18, no too much. Oh, sorry. Heck ride. They're ant people, and they are a huge species, and in 2030, we will meet them. I think it's just Dave Matthews Band, and he's got like some kind of cult. That's all it is, you know. That's all I'm going to say that is. That's because of the Long Island medium. Buckshot Kid says, at Stormy, that link didn't work.
I posted it again.
Could you be more specific?
I think you meant Andrews. I don't know.
Ah, okay. We'll get them. There you go. She's redoing them. Buckshot Kid at Stormy. Oh, I got that one. Twice. And then look, she fixed it right there. You can see it. That's how you type it in. At Andrew the Giant 96. Tearing knee, putting a heating pad or hot water bottle on your abdomen can greatly reduce your period cramps. Another suggestion would be soaking in a hot bath. Boy, he's really trying to help you today.
Yeah.
Who's on her period?
Apparently, Tyranny has a theory that your dad is on his period.
Oh.
If you're just getting here. Yeah, he's got cramps. He had a Charlie horse, and we've been talking about cramps and Charlie horses.
I missed
and
that part earlier when I was chasing the kids
your
around.
dad went on a nice walk, and he come back. We got to talk about Charlie horses and cramps and how I like do this thing where I tighten up and then I try to stretch my body out, and sometimes you got to like wait them out. So we were talking about all that stuff, and so Terry Nee extrapolated that, if you will, into having a menstrual cycle, if you will. I don't need no DVD player. Just Stormy reading the album notes slowly works. Oh yeah. Hey. Yeah. Let's see.
Co-engineered by, produced by, catering by. All right.
Enough of that, bad filters. Let's see. You don't need no stinking DVD player. The latest news about Bigfoot is Bigfoot it is, are preparing for big energy shift in April. I thought you were going to add dick in there. Big dick energy. Yep. Bigfoot. We had a great time doing the Bigfoot episode. If you didn't see episode 2 of the Shawnee Zone, our topic was Bigfoot. I mean, it's kind of a one that most of us are familiar with. So we had fun like researching that and revisiting that. And I love the interaction. People love the conspiracy show. So if you're into deeply or just like general conspiracies, check us out. So yeah, I just thought that thing was funny back in the day where they lured all of those people. And I remember part of you feel bad because you're like, even though they're criminals, you feel bad that they were getting misled. I found myself like, because I would want the Super Bowl tickets, and you're like, their ultimate goal is just to get them and put them in jail. So I don't know why I felt bad for them back in those days. Stormy, that strap is just begging to relax.
This strap won't move. It's a sports bra. Sorry.
It's a sports bra. Looking for.
We're athletes.
Workout closed.
Yeah, that's what Scott was trying to convince me. It's not menstrual cycle. It's because he's an athlete and he did all that walking today, Stormy. He's like, athletes get cramps. But Terry seems to think he has a different theory. I remember this, BF. You remember, right, Terry? You remember. I figured you might remember it too, bro. Yes, that wasn't it something how they did that? And you're like, wow, these guys are going to be really disappointed. Please hit that thumbs up. Dave Dow's like, so he's like, he didn't care about that strap answer, I guess. Let's see. All right. And our next little piece of internet shite, this is just what the fuck. I'm gonna show you this. I saw this and I'm like, we can see if it's real or not, or just like, what the fuck. I'm just gonna call this what the fuck. And let's see if we can figure out what the fuck together. All right, what you're gonna see here is a casino. You see a lady in the center of the frame in the back. She's sitting in a chair. What I would like you to do is look underneath her chair as the video plays. Watch. It's titled Nasty Bitch. Can you see what's going on there?
Disgusting.
There is liquid falling from what looks to be the crotch area down to the bottom pedestal. She's sitting at a slot machine. For those of you who might not be watching but are only listening, we're viewing a person sitting at a slot machine talking on her phone, playing it, and she has liquid, what looks to be urine, dripping down from her lap. I heard somebody say this might be water, Stormy. What do you think? Somebody said, "Ooh, she probably just got a water in her purse."
Her water broke.
There you go, Scott. Scott got it. The water broke. I think that's all he got to say about that. Her water broke, Scott.
See the way she was scooched up onto the edge of the seat, though? She knew what she was doing there. She's peeing.
Good. Great point. Let's go back. Let's go back into the left. You're right, because I didn't look that closely, Scott, but I see it now that you said it. She was getting her game ready. She scooted.
Yeah, she scooted way up on
you're
the chair.
right, brother.
To the back
You're
of the
right.
chair
She's way up on it. Scott's got some piss game, boy. He knows what's up.
I peeped it out.
You did peep it out. She peed it out, apparently. There you go. Let's see what everybody's saying about that lovely little clip. Let's see if I marked it off. Somebody say alien. I lost my spot. Peeing. She meant to say peeing. I know that. I did that to my sister. I made her pee herself. She talked about that. Athlete, like that extra bone they got. I'm an athlete. That's that extra bone. That's right. Got the okay. I'm at the right spot now. Then she changed it to peeing. Yes, I think we've all concluded that she is actually, in fact, peeing. Terry profile pic looks like Squiggy. Oh yeah, from Laverne. Hello. That's right. It does. That's right. Hello. That's right. It looks like Squiggy. Let's make you blow your coffee there, Scott, or whatever you're drinking. Scott, you're cramping because you're old as dirt. Bobby, he didn't say menstrual cycle. He just says you're fucking old. But that's your bro. He gets away with that. What's up, Bobby? How you doing? Comment retracted by the author, Dave Daffler. Stormy, that was no doubt about you. I'm going to take a guess on that one. If it was retracted, let's see. Although he doesn't seem to pull back for you. I think she had a vibrator in her. Ew.
Squirt.
It's squirt. It's not pee. It's squirt.
Squirt.
That's gross. That's gross. Let's see. Buckshot. True. VTL. Vince the lawyer. Yeah, with the hairdo. No doubt. All right, let's see. Weird sounds going. All right, let's go on to my next bit of internet shit. I thought that was gross, disgusting, and interesting all at the same time. All right, now I got some cool shit for you. Scott, I think you're going to dig this too, just because you're a dude, and I think dudes in general, excuse me, like the same kind of shit. Check this out. This is going to be some video. This is going to be some video of just shit being cut in half with a water gun, water freaking laser beam. Tampax with lemon, and now new Tampax with lemon scent. For those days we have that not so fresh feeling. Tampax lemon. All right, check this one out. This is shit getting cut in half with a water saw. This is straight water pressure, no blade involved. You're gonna see this thing cut through tools and all kind of stuff. Check this out. This is powerful. This is like, but next best thing to watching shit get crushed, I think. Check this out. Sound up on it. There's no really active sound on it. It's just it's demonstrative visually. Look at this. Just laid it down, Scott, and so much water pressure slicing a power tool in half. Look at this. Look at that.
Wow.
Look how fucking clean that is. I mean, battery and all. Look at this. Going right down the battery cell of it. Look at this.
Man, the pressure that must be.
I didn't get a measurement of how many. I know it's tens of thousands of pounds of pressure at least. But look at that. Cut those batteries in half. I'll tell you one more time, now that everybody knows what they're looking at. I love this shit. They could just cut. I could just watch videos of shit being cut in half with this thing all day, Scott. I'd be trying to find some shit to cut with it. Like, remember last week we had that katanas going through Apple computer. I'd be cutting all kind of shit.
Yeah.
So there you go. I mean, people think that water is one of the most destructive things that on this planet as far as erosion, or if you put it in concentrations like this, you see what water can do. So I just thought that was a cool, badass video. I like that shit. I can watch those videos. Yeah, cut more shit. Let's see. Matter of fact, okay, let me see if I got one more. we're close. I just like to show some interesting stuff, and then after this, we're going to do like a quick segment of Closed Caption Confusion. It's 3:00 here on the East Coast, but I'm not done yet. I might feel I have to pee a little bit, but I didn't make a good piss break video there, Stormy, yet. I got to get around to that.
I sent you a clip from one of the streams that I was on. It's like maybe a little less than 2 minutes you can use.
You broke up a little bit there. You said you sent me a clip, and where was it from again?
It's from a stream that I was kind of on, but I kind of got kicked off. It's
What did you do?
2 minutes.
What did you do?
I guess I made the boyfriend jealous.
Hi-yo. Okay. Well, I definitely
know.
want to show that. Did you put it in our messenger?
Yeah, I don't really
Okay.
know. There was so much happening, but yeah, that's part of what the problem was.
Okay, well, let's see if we can pick it apart. Hopefully, you can stay around a little bit because I don't think you have to pick up the kids today. But if you have to go, I understand. But I want to get rid of a couple of these pieces of shite, and then I like to throw that in too. Check this out. So I like this, and this might be a good one for me to sneak off to my bathroom. It's like a minute, 10-second video. This is all. I should stay around. I'll just be a man about it. Let's see. Let's see. This
Narrow
is top.
urethra.
Damn it, Bobby. Peggy says it's because I had a narrow urethra. Damn it. Gotta piss all the time. Damn it, Bobby. All right. This is a Top Golf fails. I've been noticing more and more. Like we have a Top Golf in our area. I haven't went to it yet, but I have a feeling I might go with some boys soon. I'm not a big golf guy, but I'll have fun. I'll go swing at some random balls and drink beer and eat chicken wings. I mean, I can handle that. That's my speed, right? So I got curious about it, and I've been seeing these videos. Well, this is a compilation of Top Golf fails because you seeing people falling, spinning. I mean, add alcohol and golf clubs, and you have all kind of wackiness. So check this shit out right here. This is called Top Golf Fails. So these are some things to look out for if you're like me. If you're about to go to Top Golf for your first time, some things to look for, maybe some what not to do kind of things. Let's make sure we got some volume on this, if there is any. Here we go. And we'll play. Here we go. These are Top Golf Fails. Beware. He gone. Now, for those of you that aren't familiar with Top Golf, if you see the shot right here, it's multiple levels of, it's just a ledge. So you're just standing at a ledge and you're shooting into this massive netted area trying to get the farthest best shot. If you see the caution tape in front of her feet, you're going to notice many people do not stay on their edge. Check this out. She gone. You could be 5, 6, 10 stories up. Look, his club went. He went. Nut shot.
Oh, jeez.
He deserved that one. She gone. Oh, look, she gone one level. Oh, club went out at the facility. Oh, slip. And don't try to kick the ball. Top Golf, bottom golfer.
No.
He gone.
You got a net there to catch people?
Oh, we got a spark. Yeah, they have nets there, Scott, because this is such a thing. Look at this. They're carrying my boy out. And there you go. How about that? So I'm definitely going to look for that because I don't know if you've seen any of the, I don't have a good picture to show you, but they're basically just open-ended building. It looks like a full building that has no wall on it. And it could be like 8, 10 stories high. So if you're on one of those higher ones and you fall into that net, that's literally the only thing saving your life. So if you ever go to Top Golf, don't be like some of these people. Keep this in mind that you saw this on BF Live. It's a more you know thing. Don't try to drink and Top Golf. Let's see what people say. You can polish your furniture with Pledge tampons. I'm buying that for Stormy's strap.
Oh, the water thing.
The water jet. Hi-oh. Good callback. Thank you for bringing that one back. Buying that for the strap. All right. And Electra says, I never knew golf was so dangerous. Right, Electra? I thought it'd be innocent. I'm going to go eat some chicken wings, drink some beer. But people, you get that alcohol. You give people like a weapon and balance issues come into play. And you have that much fun. So look out for that if you ever go to Top Golf. You see one of your friends like, oh, you're going to be the one that falls off the edge. You know, you might know now. Scott, peeing may take some pressure off of your period cramps.
That's my hamstring. Oh, Jesus, I about gave myself another one.
Talking and arguing back is going to give you pain and cause you to strain yourself, Scott. You got to watch that, man. All right. I hope everybody's having a fun time today. Got a couple more of these. All right, like this is once again, I just like cool random shit. So I thought I saw this and I said I'm gonna share it with my friends because this is something that maybe something we eat every day, but we might not know how it's made. So just a little bit of how it's made. Little internet shite. This is in the Magnum ice cream factory. This is how those nice high-end Magnum ice creams are made. I'm fascinated by manufacturing and processes. Check this out. See the machine like shooting the sticks in it? Then a little blade comes along. Look at that. Hey. Go. Then they grab, dip them in a chocolate. Look at that. One more time, I'll let it run. Now that you know what it is. Look at Scott. They put the sticks in and they slice it off with that thin blade. Just one after another. That's cool. Everybody saying about that. Drunky golfers. All right, there you go. I thought that was pretty cool. I've never had those Magnum bars though. They're kind of too high end for me. You a Magnum guy? Anybody have those yet?
I don't think I've heard of them. I don't know.
They're kind of like a higher end ice cream bar. I see them in the store, but I've never gone for them. They got the fancy ice cream and fancy commercials and all. But I love how it's made. I used to sit and rock and talk about binge watch. I would binge watch some how it's made, Scott. I love watching how things are made.
You're not going to show us how hot dogs are made, are you?
Hey, no. Only if you come over and visit personally, I'll show you how hot dogs are made. There you go. Right. Nobody wants to write. I've seen that hot dog making process too, and how they put them in the skin. That might be an idea for a future episode of BF Live. Oh, we got some new friends. We got some friends checking in. They haven't been here today. Let's see. Buckshot says, I'm having a fun time watching this, not having fun with my kids being home, though. All right, well, I'm glad we got you 50-50. Well, look, Stormy feels you on that one. She feels your pain.
Yeah, I keep muting myself because they keep coming over here. And I remember one time I had to stiff arm one of them to keep them out of the,
Yeah, you stiffed arm or did though. I call it the mom seat belt. You kind of like, yeah, knew something. Didn't even see the kid. You just knew when the arm went up. That was a mom seat belt.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're having fun, Buckshot. I can't make your kids go to school, but hopefully we can make you forget by having some laughs. Let's see. Sup BF Live. Here he is. Belt Loop 29. Sup BF Live Bobby. How are you doing, Belt Loop? Happy Monday, man. We're over here. We're doing it. We're having fun like we always do on a Monday, man. Glad you joined us.
We're doing it.
We are doing it. I've had Magnums. Wait a minute. Now, we're still talking about ice cream, right? Because I've seen some prophylactics with that name on them, so I just want to be clear on things, okay? AKA Rubus. I know something about some sup panel and chat also. Getting the love from Belt Loop 29. My sister says yummy. She likes that ice cream game going on there. So I thought that was kind of an interesting video. Okay, now I have, because people spoke so nicely of it, I went and found up some more videos for a little new segment that I like doing on here, and I hope you all like it too. And it's called Closed Caption Confusion. This is where we're going to watch something with somebody that might have a little tick or a problem with their voice, and I'm going to introduce you to some more people from the Howard Stern Whack Pack. We'll play it with and without the closed captions, a little feature I like to call Closed Caption Confusion.
Closed caption confusion.
That's right. Get my little timestamps here. So we're going to watch some Closed Caption Confusion. And today's first clip in Closed Caption Confusion, I'm going to introduce to you, or reintroduce some of you, to Gary the Conqueror. He was known as Gary the Retard back in the day, but we've cleaned it up, and he's Gary the Conqueror now there, Scott. You remember him, right?
Yep.
Shoo, retarded flu. Shoo, retarded flu. They convinced him on the phone that the flu could attack him through the telephone. Hi, Gary. It's the flu calling, Gary. And they would make him say shoo, retarded flu to get the guy off the phone. So a lot of you old friends kind of know that one, but Gary definitely has a distinct quality to his voice. So this was Gary the Conqueror, aka Gary the Retard. Let me go to 6:10 on this one. Find my little time spot
missing
here.
His front teeth.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think they touch on that a little bit there, Scott. Let me go back. All right, right about here. I'll play a little bit of it for you without the closed captions, and then I'll show you what we can try to figure out what he's saying, and I'll show you what the computer thought he was saying. Let's check this out a little bit. There's the teeth you're talking about, Scott.
I ain't seeing nothing.
It's not on the screen.
Damn it, I did it again, Stormy. Thank you. Damn it. I'm enjoying it, though. Thank you. Son of I did that other weeks. Thank you, Stormy. That's why I need you.
Electra said Wendy made out with him, she thinks.
Oh, yeah, I think I remember that.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, right, because they were trying to hook them up. Yeah, they did. There's so many memories, Electra, it's kind of a fog, and until I really go back and hone in on one, and then, yeah, I like how one thing, like, just happened for you. One thing will remind us of another thing, and we'll just have more fun with this, but let me try to play it again where you can actually see it and hear it, and let's have fun with Gary the Conqueror, a.k.a. Gary the Retard.
From Portland,
All right,
we did. Now,
you got it.
Slow Adam is slow, but Gary, you're retarded, right?
Yeah.
You are retarded. You're a retarded adult male.
No, I'm not adult. I'm adult male.
How old are you?
And you have no teeth at all?
No, he just said something right there. He said, "No, Howard, I'm a what?" He said you're an adult male. What did he say? He said something back, right?
I don't know what he said.
Another picture. Someone hit me in the mouth.
Someone
When did that happen?
Someone hit him in the mouth, Scott.
Boom.
At birth.
Okay. And you are, and what do? Do you live in a group home?
No, I got my own apartment.
You do? Do you have a job?
No, I'm looking for a job.
You are?
What can you do?
You could be an intern.
No intern. No.
You can be a general manager.
Yeah.
Can you count to 4?
1, 2, 3, 4.
There you go.
All right, so there you go. So there's a little bit of it without captions. There was one particular part where I was trying to get you guys to notice. What I say? 6:10. So yeah, I'll put the captions up, and you'll see what the captions think he says when Howard asks him about if he's an adult. You'll see what the captions believe he says. Check that out.
So I'll find out. Here's Gary the Retard.
Now, Gary,
notice that they even in the closed captions they blank out retard like it's a curse word nowadays. I see you shaking your head, Stone. You notice that? Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, I went back too far. Let me go back to 6:10 right here. Here we go.
Adam is slow, but Gary, you're retarded, right?
Yeah.
You are retarded. You're a retarded adult male.
You can see how they talked about this every day on the air.
How old are you?
Oh, there it is. Hold up.
And you have.
He says, "No, not a dog. I'm a dog adult." He says he's a dog adult. I think you're supposed to be saying he's an adult male, but the caption thought he said that he was a dog adult. So there you go. So there's that first one right there. That was my first timestamp where I noticed something funny happened. Let me go up to my next one. So, yeah, Gary was a lot of fun, wasn't he? Scott, remember the time they brought him in the studio? They had him convinced that they were going to send him to the moon. They put him, you remember that? That was a classic. They put him in like the cardboard thing, like the Doritos commercial. They sat outside. They shook it. They threw sounds to him through his earbuds. They had this man thinking, shitting his pants, thinking he was going to outer space. He was sitting in the studio and they're rocking the box. Scott, remember, it rocked his world. He got out of that thing and he was fucking gone, man.
He thought he was on another planet. I think they gave him a mission where he had to go get something, like a magazine or something. Oh, there was another good one was whenever he was there. They just kept coming and saying, "Hi, Jerry," and then they come from another direction. "Hi, Gary," and the same guys was telling him hi over and over and over, and he just hi.
Yeah,
it went on.
He does that. On. He does that as well as Medicated Pete. We'll have to get in some Medicated Pete too. He was say, "What's up?" What's up?
He's one of my favorite ones.
He always has to be the one to say the last word. So this is Gary the Conqueror / Retard. You can see them blanking out every mention of it. But now I got the cat. Oh, we already did that one. So let me go up to my other timestamp, which is what I was doing.
Retard become a bad word?
I don't know, because it's used for other things than just describing human beings, but I guess because that's the most popular use of it. It's just like heroin too. Like a heroin could be a hero or somebody like that, but for whatever reason, these word Nazis think that you're only thinking what they think they know what you're thinking, and no, you can't use the word heroin that way. Or they think they know how you're thinking about thoughts, apparently. So let's see. Let me go up to my next timestamp here, and we'll have a little fun with that. Let me make sure I turn the captions off so we can do a little before and after. And let's see. 15 here, approximately right here. Let's watch some of this. This was a intern back and talk about other things that aren't politically correct no more. This is a intern beauty pageant. For those of you who are not familiar with the Stern universe, every college semester they would have new fresh meat, new girls and guys, interns come in there and work on the show for free for college credits. They've since kind of backed out of that, saying it's kind of more or less slave labor. That's a matter of opinion. But they had an intern beauty pageant, which would be frowned on these days, where they had the women office workers dress up. This is 1998, and Gary the retard and these guys are in here to judge these women. So that's why.
They get the.
Now he said what he said.
Wait, you gotta put it on the
screen. Yeah,
I gotta get good at this whole podcasting thing there, Stormy. I really got to figure this out one day. Thank you once again. This wouldn't even have been a bit if Stormy wasn't here telling me they ain't on the goddamn screen. Thank you.
Yeah, Slow Adam, you enjoyed that though?
Yeah, it was really interesting.
Gary the retard, did you like her?
You like her?
You like her?
Yeah.
Would you like a date with her? She is cute?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you want to say something romantic to her?
I just like the way she looks, and she's got a good personality.
Thank you.
Well, you got to rap, I'll tell you that. For a retarded guy, you rap pretty good. There you go. I believe you're more attractive than Gandhi.
Maybe.
OJ Mask, you enjoyed her?
No, she was fine.
She was fine.
Wouldn't mind killing her.
What?
Wouldn't mind killing her.
There you go. All right. So at the beginning, it's kind of right at the beginning of my timestamp. He asked him something about the girl, and so let's see one more time what he said.
Cute.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you want to say something romantic to her?
I just like the way she looks, and she's got a good.
There it is.
Lunch.
I just like the racing lunch, and she's got a good personality. There you go. So closed captions thought he said racing lunch, but I believe he says I like the way she looks. Right, Scott? That's what it sounds like. Let's listen.
Like her?
You like her? Would you like a date with her? She is cute?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you want to say something romantic to her?
I just like the way she looks, and she's
I just
got a
like the
good
racing lunch.
personality.
Okay, well, there you go. So now you got that one. So that was our second one for Gary. I got one more video left of another guy I'm going to introduce you to that has two more clips, and then we'll pull this train into the station. Belt Loop says, or here for that matter. Yeah, but I couldn't put it up. I said, you can't see it. And he says, or here. They say, or here, that matter. And Electra says, oh, wait a minute, because Electra was commenting on what Sean said. Sean said, Wendy and Gary went on a date bowling. It's on YouTube. If you're talking about the one in Vegas, was that the one where they bowled for like $10,000? Well, because we did the bowling one where Steve from the Howard Stern News, John Lieberman went to visit and played bowling with her in Florida. But I know there have been many bowling instances with Wendy because bowling is her thing. But I saw one recently. I went back and watched it when they were in Vegas and they had a bowl off in like a Howard's private lane in his room for like 10 grand or something that a sponsor put up. And Wendy won that shit. She beat Gary.
Oh, wow.
So I do remember that. They went up.
I was thinking it was in Vegas, but they was out in the crowd, and the crowd just kind of put them together and they kissed.
They might have encouraged that might have went down out there, Scott. But as far as the bowling, and you can go back and look at like type in Gary the retard Howard Stern bowling, you'll find it, and they have a full out bowling match, and Wendy wins that 10 grand from him straight up. I think Gary like had every fucking ball in the gutter, bro. I think it was every ball. It was every. Like, oh man, every time I'm like, okay, he's gonna get some pins on this next one, right? Come on, Gary, you can do it. I'll be cheering for him. Didn't even make that much noise. Electra said she told me the story. Ooh, she told your little girlfriend story about how she made out, huh, Electra? Okay. Wendy had to choose a date with either Beetlejuice or Gary and immediately sent Beetlejuice away. It's so choice. There you go. There's so many great moments. I mean, I listened to Stern since like the 80s, so there's so many great stories that we can like look back on and have fun kind of reliving all this stuff. Yes, got that one. Electra says, I will have to watch it, Sean Riggle. They're talking about their thing. We got the date. Yeah, that's fun. There's plenty of Wendy content. You know that. Terry Nee, Scott, some herbs can calm menstrual cramping. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? The doobie, the devil's lettuce, Mary Jane, if you will, per se. Come on. I knew per se when they called him Percy. Go ahead, bud. What's that?
I'll take his advice now. I'm gonna go with him.
You twisted his arm, Terry Nee. Look what you're making him do. He learned it from you, Terry Nee. He learned it from watching you, okay? He wasn't going to do it, man. You talked him into it. Peer pressure. The Electra, the video is called Wendy Meets Beetlejuice and Gary. Thank you. Because Electra says thank you as well. So you can go check that out. This is great. Yeah. Hey, Beat, spell red. Yeah. LSTER. That's right. I did it. I weigh 180 pounds.
Remember
I'm
that
300 pounds.
Mary Carey porn star set Gary up with her mom, and then he wanted Mary Carey though and dissed her mom.
Damn, you doing deep cut. I remember Mary Carey. I think she's passed, hasn't she, Scott? Crazy. She was out there, porn star. I don't know. She might not have passed. I'm not 100 on that, but she was like, she had in my mind. I'm thinking she passed because she was so crazy. But
She was
yeah, I remember her being
celebrity.
What she?
Addicted houses or whatever. It was.
Oh, okay, yeah, one of those celebrity rehab. That's right. Wow, you got the good memory. I like how we can all remember good shit together. Yeah, she was a wild one. I remember. Definitely. Please subscribe to Andrew's channel there. Yeah, she's a bowler for sure. Yeah. And I know she's having mobility issues recently. And I even asked her, like, we got to get her to the lanes and get her one of them roll things like they do for our boy Andrew or something. But yeah, excuse me. Wendy was up on that bowling for a while. Wow, I finally get the Lieberman thing. There you go. See, I explained that to Stormy a couple weeks ago. We were nice enough to Stormy was nice enough to get Wendy to come on BF Live a couple weeks ago through their relationship about a month ago or so, and we touched on that. She was got locked in about John Lieberman coming and visiting her and then it ended up being Bob Lieberman. So Bob Levy is Bob Lieberman. Hi, Bob Lieberman. So yes, that's where that came from. I'm glad we could fill that blank in for you. That's what I like doing this. I want to take Stormy to the malt shop. Hey, look at the gams on that one. Let's go to the malt shop, sweetie. Come on. We'll do the Johnston rang. Come on. I'll get you a sody. Hello, Katie, my sister says. Did I not see Katie check in? I don't see a Katie in my thing. Who is Katie? Hello, Katie. I don't see it. I'm sorry if I missed you, Katie. I'll say hello too. Yep, she calls Bob Levy Bob Lieberman. Yes, and so Stormy, is that how you first found out about it when we did our thing here on BF Live? I thought so because not people like nobody. If you don't really know and weren't around them, people are like, "Why is she saying Bob Lieberman?"
Yeah, I had no idea who she was talking to. She talked to me about him probably a handful of times before the show.
As if you should have known who he was, right? So that's why I like doing this stuff because, we're all different ages and we come from different audiences and backgrounds, and not everybody came up watching every bit of Stern or every bit of every show. So now that we're a new blended community, I like putting these things out there, revisiting them, having fun, talking with Scott and people that remember, and just reintroducing these people to this community. One of my favorite clips of Beat is when Sean gives him a wad of cash and makes him do his grocery shopping. That was good. I like the Killers of Comedy when they lost track of him and he went out and got his own tattoo.
Yeah.
That was a great one, Scott, wasn't it?
Yep.
If you ever go out there, type Killers of Comedy. This is when Bob and Shuley and a lot of the guys were on the road, and Beetlejuice were on the road. And he gets loose, gets his own tattoo, spending his money all over the place. Beat is a madman. He's a mess. So yeah, anytime with Beetlejuice, nobody wanted to room with him because in the minute he touches soap or a surface or anything, it's done. So nobody wants to room with him.
Shuley kept getting stuck rooming with him.
Yes, he did. Right. You saw that in that video where they break the news to Shuley that Shuley was late, and they're like, Shuley's going to have to room up with Beetlejuice again. And Shuley takes one for the team. He's like, really? He's kind of grumpy about it. But I think after a while, he just come to accept it for what it was there, Scott. Shuley was always great with the Whack Packers. And that's one of the things that let me know that Shuley was a good guy, because Shuley would have these guys over his house on non-air times. It wasn't all just air. These guys, he was available to them 24/7. They would call him up and ask him questions and problems. He had them over. He had High Pitch Eric and multiple people over for Thanksgiving at his house when he was in New York. So it's not just about putting them on the radio and making fun of them. Shuley truly cares about these people on a personal level.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things I admire about Shuley.
Some people try to paint that negatively about Shuley. I don't look at it like that at all, because I've seen and listened to the way that he even talks with Andrew, and it's very kind.
It is. And it's because he's had a lot of practice dealing with these people that come different emotional levels, backgrounds and things, and being the Whack Pack Wrangler, the name he got, well, he might not want it or not, but he really cared about these people. And like he said, it was 24/7. You see, to this day, he'll be doing a live show with BS, and who calls him? Eric will call him. Gary the Conqueror will call him just out of the blue. They don't even know he's on air because they don't have that awareness. But he's had that relationship. Go ahead.
Underdog Lady.
oh, Mr. Shuley. Let's see Mr. Shuley. Yep, she called Lieberman. We know that. Yeah, so that's what I like about it. It says Katie Kelly just wants to say hi. Hey, Katie. I don't catch them all, Kathy, but I'm familiar with Katie. I see her out there on Facebook. Hi, Katie. How you been? I hope you're having a good Monday. That Stern tattoo was terrible. Oh my God, yes, the portrait of the Stern tattoo that he got when he got loose is freaking hilarious, man. If I had, I'd pull it up fast enough, and I'll try to remember what you pulled up for me there, Stormy.
Yeah, there was something else too I just wanted to share. It just popped into my mind. I was on this stream and this guy was drinking a Coors Light and he said skull. And I was like, what the heck? Because it's not even connected to the Dabbleverse. So he's found his way there somehow outside of the Dabbleverse or something.
Well, and that's because John, like he does, he borrows or steals everybody else's cool thing. So that's just something that people you might have had like a true like Norwegian or something in there. And skull is like a legit greeting if you're among the right crowd and among people. But John just puts it on because he's trying to separate himself from everybody else.
I'm gonna have to ask that guy if I ever see him again why he said that.
Yeah, if there was a like, oh, there you go. I heard a little something in the background. If there's like a Mom, you're enjoying yourself. I can tell. Let's see. Yeah, it was terrible. Well, man, or Lover Boy. Wait, we're working for the weekend now, damn it. For those of you who didn't see it, go check out Hack Ride. A couple weeks ago, was it last week? Hack Ride, he premiered some music nights. He has concert nights. If you go to Hack Ride Studio, one night it was Lover Boy. And if anybody remembers the classic Lover Boy album cover, Scott, you remember him back in the day, but with that his ass or whatever and the two fingers behind him or whatever. Get Lucky.
No, I don't.
The Lover Boy album. No, the Lover Boy album cover with the red pants on it.
Everybody working for the weekend. Is that what they sung?
Yeah. That was among their many songs, but yeah. So I assured Hack Ride that I was wearing my Lover Boy red leather pants while I was watching. He said pics or it didn't happen, so the pics are on the way. They're Hack Ride. Get them to you any minute now. Same time you get those shirts, that replayable shirts. That's when you get those pics of me. Oh, there it is. I mean, my red leather pants. I got it. All right, let's go. I got one more video. And Scott, this is another guy you're going to know. Asian Pete. Remember Asian Pete? Thought the Asian Pete. I thought like that. Asian Pete. He was kind of much like Eric. But see, I like this because like I said, there's lots of years that have gone by. The fog of years has taken over me. So there's lots of cool moments that I like talking about because you might remember shit that I don't and vice versa and things of this nature. So let me go to my next video here. Let's see. Damn it. Skip right when I was going to check it. Hack Ride says, loving every minute of it. Best Lover Boy album by far. I don't know. Like back in the day, admitting you like Lover Boy was like kind of admitting you were either gay or like Nickelback. No. It's kind of like admitting you like Nickelback nowadays. Like people like Rush and then people like Lover Boy. But I'm a closet Lover Boy guy. I told you. So if I know every song, don't judge me. Damn it. Judge me because I know everyone. I'm wearing my red leather pants while I'm watching it. How dare you? Lover Boy had one of those lame covers. That's just a dude's butt. That's right. I knew it was a dude's butt. I think you had to convince yourself it was a dude's butt, sounds like. But let's see. But I knew all along. Trust me. I didn't jerk off to it or nothing. I swear. That reminds me of the story about Bobby Nick, Stormy.
Bobby poison.
Yes,
story.
Scott. Same. Maybe it's more appropriate to share with you, Scott. But Stormy, I know Stormy knows it, but maybe more appropriate to talk about with you. He liked the Poison album cover very much, didn't he?
Look what the cat died in
him about it. Yeah.
You do. I knew you knew about it. I just knew. But after I brought it up, I'm like, I probably could have brought it up to the guy first.
Doesn't matter for this.
No. But yeah. So Bobby Nick, for those of you who don't follow, if you remember Poison, the band from the late 80s that had the album Look What the Cat Dragged In, and hair was all teased out. It was still those days of the hair bands. Brett Michaels. Was that Scott?
Lots of makeup.
Lots of makeup. The glam thing was still androgyny, and it was still a thing. So Bobby Nick told us a story that what he said he used to do something in particular to that album cover for like a month after he found out it was guys. Yes. Bobby Nick admitted to the horror of pleasuring himself to men in makeup with no shame in his game. It's worse than that Springsteen butt album cover. Yeah. Born in the USA. Nobody wants to see all this man ass. Well, not everybody does, I guess. I don't know. Maybe some of you out there want to see that shit.
Hello, Frisco.
Let's see. In an era of ridiculous vocals, screaming like little girls, Lover Boy wrote actual songs that stand the test of time. Wow. Let's see. It's worse than what now?
He really likes his Lover Boy.
I hope you're with me when it's over, Hack Ride. That's all I'm saying. Oh, song reference. He knew what I did there. Come on. They all knew what I did. Anybody that knows the song knows what I did. LMFAO, Bobby Nick. Yes, he did that, Bobby. That wasn't even me. And I wish that, lest anyone think that is a made-up story. That shit is real, bro. He admitted that shit. Okay. What I got here? I have. Oh, this is a pretty good one. Okay, so let's check this one out. And Howard kind of talks through this one. I'm going to play the subtitles with it, and we're all going to watch it all together at the same time because Howard kind of does some of the deciphering, and Closed Caption does some of the deciphering all at the same time. I might go run to the bathroom during this one because there's a lot of funny stuff that happens. Check it out. I'll be right back.
Just make sure it's on the screen.
Oh, thank you. Stormy, thank you because I almost did again. I did this a couple weeks ago to you where I thought I had it down and I came back and you go, Bob, you never put it on the screen. So you guys were just left there to talk to each other. This time, thank you for the hookup, Stormy, because I almost did it again.
It's like that live button I used to have to remind you about.
Yeah, I'll pick it up eventually. Give me a year. Here we go.
The Howard Stern Show.
Watch the captions. That's the fun part. I'll be right back.
So I've asked Asian Pete and Fred the Elephant Boy to narrate our in memoriam tribute. Boys, take it away.
Gary Fisher, Gary Summers, Graham Bob, Debbie Reynolds, David Bowie, Levin Gavin, George Michaels.
What did you think of that? Did you get everybody's
Well,
name?
now nobody will know who died.
Well, you think I asked the wrong two guys? Should I have asked someone else to do it? I'll tell you, though, isn't it weird?
Even when Elephant Boy said Gary Fisher, I was like, Gary Fisher? Is he trying to say, I didn't even realize that was Carrie Fisher.
Well, the weird thing is Elephant Boy is James Earl Jones compared to Asian Pete.
Yeah, Asian Pete is
You want me to translate for you?
garbling everything.
Here.
Go ahead.
Muhammad Ali.
Oh!
Wow.
That was Glenn Fry.
Get out!
Yeah. John Zachary.
That was Daishaku.
Well, you got that one.
That's Elephant Boy.
No, that's James Earl Jones.
I know I'm jumping in, but you see how the captions like
Gene Wilder. Prince.
Prince. That little sound was Prince.
Here's your favorite.
Gary Fisher.
Gary Fisher.
Gary Fisher.
Officially, Gallery Official. I think this is supposed to be Carrie Fisher, right?
I can't understand nothing he's saying.
This is Asian Pete. Yeah, so I said, let's see what the caption machine does with Asian Pete. And I found this clip, but he said, who's your Yeah, it says it's supposed to be Carrie Fisher, but it's out Gallery Official.
Oh, Carrie Fisher. Gary Shandling, of course.
Crackhead Bob.
Crackhead Bob. That's kind of
Bob.
Oh, wow.
Boy to narrate our in memoriam. That was Glenn Fry.
Get out!
Yeah. John Zachary.
That was Daishaku.
Well, you got that one.
That's Elephant Boy.
I know, I went
That's
back
James
a
Earl
little
Jones.
There it is.
No, Carrie Fisher. Gary Shandling, of course.
I thought it was
Crackhead Bob.
Crackhead Bob.
Oh, wow.
Come on, Robin, pay attention.
And there you go. Kind of goes silent after that, but there you go. So I thought that was fun. We're having a little fun here with the Closed Caption Confusion. Seeing if we can't make it out, can the computer make it out? LMAF, we got that one. That song bangs. I know what you did there, Bobby. Hey, there we go. Now I got to go listen to I Hope You're With Me, Bastard. Let's see. Scott, start hormonal birth control to stop cramping. Hey. You're getting lots of advice, Scott.
How does Terry Nee know all this?
Better point, Stormy. Better point. Yes. Kicking all this female knowledge his way. Yes. Sounds like he's been through some shit, hasn't he? Let's see. Talk through this. Talk amongst yourselves. Bob's got to go pee. Talk through it. Sorry. Yeah, I gotta definitely make a more official llama time kind of. I need Electra go. BF needs a piss break. I think BF needs a piss break. That's what I need, girl. I think. My wife is a stenographer. Oh, I got a friend backstage. I'll bring in. My wife is a stenographer. She would do a better job transcribing. Hello. Yeah, good luck. It's interesting what the human ear hears, what the computer hears. Let's see what this guy hears. He's back. Let's bring him in. It's Jake. What's up, man?
Hello.
Keep your pants on. Keep your pants on.
What's up, guys? Keep your pants on, Sundance. Hey, Jake, we're doing like the extended version of BF Live today. It's the President's Day. We don't give a fuck special. It's 3:36 here on the East Coast of the United States. There, Jake, I'm trying to get a promo. Okay, go ahead, buddy.
Are you worried that that series is going to block this video?
No. I'm adding different context to it there, Jake. I'm not scared of anything. You were worried about a video last week, and I was okay with that one too, buddy. But thanks for looking out for me.
Yeah, I have to worry. Sometimes Sirius has a tendency of ripping videos down.
Hey, Jake, you see what's up on the screen? Can you do that like you did? He's a narcissist. Say this one.
He's a hamstring.
Not he's a hamstring. Read it again.
It's a hamstring.
There you go. It's a hamstring. There you go. Instead of it's a narcissist, we can get Jake to yell, it's a hamstring. There you go. You just defended Dad. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. Look who's checking in. It's fuck Torito.
Hey, you on Twitter?
Please stream. I'm on Twitter. I'm on YouTube, and I'm on the Facebook BF Live group. You're watching all three. What's up, Torito? I could do that, bro, but that would take me another hour. I got Jake here, and then I'd add another hour to my show. And I've already kept these good people here past the 3 o'clock hour. I appreciate Scott and Stormy staying around with me. But thanks for joining us a little bit there, Torito. I know the boys will catch us up on all of that Stutter and John stuff, and they do it probably a lot better than we would. We could have fun doing that, but those boys are good at it. Hope you're having a good day, Torito.
Stutter and John just is having Miss Meanie on the show.
Miss Meanie. Yeah, I hear him talking about how they have private phone conversations. Like, if you're not podcasting no more, why would you do that on purpose? Like, it seems very weird. But we've kind of the Kate Meanie ship has kind of sailed, if you will. John still thinks it's a thing, but don't you agree, Jake? You think her ship has sailed, right?
Yeah, I think she needs to. I think she needs to go back to. She needs to apologize to Gino and get back on in hot water to show that she was more comfortable doing.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like she burns bridges and shits on people wherever she goes. So maybe cure some of those problems first, and maybe have more places to go.
She loves anal. She's the anal queen.
I wouldn't hold that against her. Electra writes the best songs. Yeah, I think BF needs a piss break. I think he's doing the pee-pee dance in his seat. Something like that. We'll work on it. We'll bang it out. Right. See, Hack Ride knows what's up. That's what I was going for. Fair use, baby. I was making transformative content, Jake. I transformed it by simply talking about it, bro. That's a more you know right there, for sure. We know what we're doing here.
Are you laughing at the thought of when you took your pants down Saturday?
Yikes. I'm not laughing. That don't sound like the laughing matter, Jake. Sounds scary to me.
And it's not okay.
It was just a joke.
Okay.
Was he about how I narrowly avoided seeing your tallywhack backstage Saturday night? We heard a little bit about it before you showed up, Stormy.
Yeah, I heard about it on Saturday because the people that saw his tallywhacker came over to the stream I was on and told us about it.
Hi-yo. All right. Let me Hack Ride.
Oh, by the way, fuck Marissa Sparkles, fuck Mosh, fuck all those guys over there.
You'll be back in a week. Jake, he has.
I'm lost from them. I'm banned from them.
You're not banned from Marissa's chat or anything.
Yes, I am. I couldn't chat. I was trying to chat on Saturday.
She just asked about where you were and everything.
Jake.
I can't chat. I'm banned.
I think it's funny. I think it's funny. I think I wear kind of a badge of honor because I think if you go over there, I think we're all pretty. Those guys seem like they're pretty wild too. But the fact that they can't take Jake or something, we must be some wild ass people there, Jake.
I think it's just certain people because of the way Jake says things. Well, I probably shouldn't say this. I won't use a name. There's a homophobic person over there, and when Jake calls people sexy or anybody talks about penis too much, the guy gets a little
antsy,
shaky.
huh? Someone like penis more than him. Terry Nee, thank you, brother, for the $5, and maybe this will help. Scott's cramps matter. All cramps matter, and Scott's cramps matter. Thank you, $5. We'll get some Midol.
He needs some Midol.
There you go, Jake. Me and Jake on the same wavelength with the Midol references, bro. See, because we're working together. See, look at that. He said Midol. He said PMS. Don't forget about starting a PCL segment in the future. Hey, look, we have so much fun. We have Jake. I have Internet Shyt. I got Closed Caption Confusion. I got the history. I got all kind of shit. And I even do have some Perry stuff that I could throw a clip or two in there. And guys, if you want to hang around or not, that's totally up to you. But I might try to. Now I have to throw that in there too. Let's see. I will put a segment in. I'm definitely on your recommendation. Me and Scott love us some Perry. And we talked a little bit before the show about the Friday stream, right? The Friday mail stream. That's something when he opens up all those packages, Scott. I think they had him yelling within like the first couple minutes of the show.
Yeah.
It was funny. Let me see if I can pull up my Perry clips here. I do kind of playing some shit. What I got here? Okay. All right. So the funniest thing that's come out of the most recent Perry stuff, I guess we're going to do a bit within a bit, is Perry seems to think he's embroiled with Gina Carano. He wants Gina Carano to be his wife and his girlfriend, right, Scott?
Yeah, I've seen the game.
Or Scarlett Johansson, or basically any of these women that they write in as. He like, Gina, come over to my house. I love you. So now, for those of you who might not be following, there's a lawsuit going on that involves Gina Carano and Disney and Elon Musk, and it has to do with some things that she may have been fired for some of her tweets. Just the content of some of her tweets, or just they didn't like the leaning of them. So Elon Musk is taking on her case, and they are suing Disney Studios. So for whatever reason, because Perry is associated in his mind with Gina Carano, he feels he's being pulled into this lawsuit here. So I'm going to do a little Perry talk, and I'll play you this clip right here, and you'll see what Perry thinks that he's involved somehow in this whole Gina Carano thing. Let's check this out. If it play, there he goes.
With what's going on in Hollywood right now, I don't even know what to say. I seriously don't even know what to say. I go and do a stream the day before yesterday, and so there's some conversation on my stream about this Kathleen Kennedy whack job. How she got a job in Hollywood, I have no idea. In this Pakistani wacky, I don't even know her name for that matter, makes a comment that she likes to make men feel uncomfortable. and then blackballing my future wife, Gina Carano, and
my future wife,
and our friend from the other Star Wars, Daisy Ridley, which is just unheard of.
So Perry has in his mind that they have been blackballed, and because he thinks that Gina's going to be his girlfriend or wife someday, he thinks that he is some kind of embroiled and involved with this Disney lawsuit.
Talking about this, what did I do? And then all of a sudden, I'm blackballed. Thank God for a gentleman by the name of Elon Musk, who's our friend and has been our friend for quite some time, as well as a fan of Perry Carville Live, has come on aboard. I don't know how long he's known Gina, but he's been friends with Gina for some time now. But has come on aboard to help Gina, as well as Daisy, and as well as going to be helping me with this.
So there you go. So my dude Perry thinks because he in his mind he might be hooking up with Gina one day. He thinks that he's being blackballed, and he's part of this whole Gina Carano. They believe Daisy Ridley's being blackballed. Whole kind of goings on around Disney. But I just think it's funny how he associated with himself with that, Scott.
Yeah, and sometimes he knows when people that ain't her, but he wants to believe it so bad he'll talk himself into.
You're right, because they'll be like, Perry, drink some Skittles and Sprite, and the voice, and I don't drink that. That's fucking poison. And then the next thing will it'll be like, this is Gina. I'm going to stop over later. And he goes, Gina, if you're going to stop over later, he believes it so he believes the ones that he wants to believe, Scott. So I know what you mean, bro. He'll like react positive, like it's the actual person. Oh, well, this must be Gina because the person said Gina Carano in their name. So Gina Carano was in Mandalorian. She was like a UFC fighter too as well. So let's see if you're not familiar with her. And so we got that one. And what else we have? Yes, I'm taking your advice and I'm starting a little PCL segment. I love Perry, and we've talked about him incidentally. We'll make it more of a permanent thing, because I know Scott watches some Perry. We have some other Perry fans here. So I have a second.
I'm blocked by Perry. I'm blocked by Perry.
You're blocked by a lot of people, Jake. That's the problem here.
Thanks, Stormy. I want to point out a trend here. I'm seeing something. Yeah.
Wonder why. Maybe you go spam their chat with the alphabet, or you call them sexy in capital letters a million times.
Yeah, there's good and bad ways to get attention.
Or
Jake.
call
Sounds
him
like
a
you
fraud.
showed some
Or
bad
call him a
ones.
fraud.
Yeah, I wonder why you're blocked.
You call him a frog, you said?
No, fraud. A fraud.
Sound like frog to me. I don't have a fraud sound effect, so I did frog. There you go. How about that? All right. Thank you for the super chats. There you go. Sean Riggle says, let me put my glasses on there, Sean. It says
It's a hamstring.
Hey-oh. There you go. That's it. That's a good one. That's the drop right there. It's a hamstring. There you go. That's the drop. One time, just for fun, I changed my Twitter to Gina Carano and messaged Perry. He messaged back in 5 seconds, Scott, and then I felt bad and didn't respond. So there's a living example of how gullible, how quickly and eager he is to believe that Gina Carano or Scarlett Johansson is reaching out to him. That all you have to do, even in a computer voice, is say that you are that person and you're going to come over, and he'll be like, okay, let's do this. Yeah. Jake, the porn doesn't help, says Terry Nee. Jake, is that a Jake problem? Jerry asked. And the stream bots are running. Okay, I'll play you the second Perry clip here. This kind of puts a little bow on maybe some of his thoughts he was having about this. He has some solutions and he has some demands and he wants to see them. So I'm going to let you know how he thinks he's going to solve this problem.
He wants to fire Jim. He's going to fire Jim.
Oh, Jim's funny. Shout out Jim PCL. For those of you who don't know, you got Testicle Tiger, you got Soviet Skunk, Jim PCL. They're all kind of mods, and they help Perry do his thing. And Jim PCL, he does the crowdsource stuff. So when they want to pay $100 to get Perry to put his hand in something or do something, our boy Jim PCL does that. And so they're always antagonizing, saying that Jim said that you could have this from Perry's apartment, or Jim said you can have a water, and Perry goes nuts going, Jim's not my fucking boss. Jim doesn't have a say in my fucking house. So that's a little Jim PCL right there. Right, Scott? Or actually, yeah. All right. The was still Sean Riggle too. Oh shit! You told yourself Gina Carano with the same and he didn't even pick up on the wasn't Gina Carano. All right, let me show you the second Perry clip. He has some demands and some thoughts on this. He wants this shit solved. This is how Perry would like to see it solved.
They got 24 hours to make things change back to the way it was, because our futures are at hand and at stake. 24 hours. By tomorrow, I expect to hear better news. Better news.
You going to Vegas?
24 hours, I better hear Elon Musk now owns Disney.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, Perry, not for nothing, but can you welcome people to Mailbag Friday? We haven't done a Mailbag Friday in 2 months.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome again to another Mailbag Friday. I know it's this has just been mentally unsettling.
And Perry, and for the folks at home that might not know what in God's name you're talking about, can you explain the situation a little bit more clearly?
No. There you go. So that was my second Perry clip that I had to offer you. So I'll make that bit a little more formal, but I did have some stuff prepared for you, Buckshot, and for those of you who are Perry fans, because I know there's many of you in here, and I'm trying to cram as much content as I can, and that's why it's 3:50 here on the East Coast. We have a lot of fun. You add Jake, and he just stretches the fun. He's a fun stretcher, fun extender. We hope you're enjoying this President's Day here, Monday here, starting off the week with BF Live 39. Please like, share, and subscribe if you haven't already. We were kind of in the middle of a bit. I did a bit, and we're having fun with it. Let's see. Jerry Lahane says, Caravello, the Eric the Midget voice. You know what to do, Jim. Tom, you know what to do. There you go. You know what to do. I appreciate everybody hanging around with me this long. I like hanging out. All right, so I showed you that one clip. And this next one, this is another Asian Pete clip. We're going to get through these, and then we'll pull this train to the station. Check this out. So this was another whackpacker. And once again, had the funny talking style, funny lisp. And that was just anyone that talked that with little speech differences was gold for radio and gold for the Howard Stern show. Asian Pete being no different in that regard. So listen, let me see. I got my timestamps here and make sure I share it on the screen. Like Stormy is reminding me. Let's see. All right, let's give you a little sample.
Asian?
Huh?
You say this guy's Asian?
Little bit there, Scott. Just a little bit. I don't know what your clue was. I don't know what the clues were. But yes, this is Asian Pete. He has a unique speech pattern and style, and you'll hear it right now. Here we go. Like to hear it? Here we go.
How many? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What's your job again?
I was yours.
What?
I was yours.
Oh, you ride mules. I didn't know that was a job.
He must work at the Greg.
That's what he said. Let me go back.
You don't wonder how
I'll turn
that goes.
the captions on because
You fun for me, though. I don't think it's fun.
You don't think it's fun?
Yeah, it is fun.
It is fun.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't do anything all day, so it's better than sitting in his room.
You don't have a job anymore?
I have.
Yeah, he has a job.
How many? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What's your job again?
I was yours.
What?
I was yours.
Oh, you ride mules.
Wait a minute. He says,
I don't know why I want to make you my phone.
couldn't get the pause fast enough.
Radio graffiti.
But he
Go
said
ahead.
he rides mules, right?
Yeah.
He rides,
Are we watching Jeff the Drunk now?
Do what?
Are you watching Jeff the Drunk references?
Oh, no, not
How many?
yet.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What's your job again?
I was yours.
What?
I was yours.
I was mules. He didn't say it. Says I was mules.
Oh, you ride mules.
Howard said I ride
I didn't know that
mules.
was a job.
I used to love that when Howard would just do it. Like you say whatever you think you're hearing. That's funny.
So where do you work?
You know, I don't know if I figured this one out. I ride. Did they ever? I'm stuck on. I ride. Oh, he works at Lowe's, I think. I think.
Oh, you ride mules.
He says. I think it turns out I worked
didn't
at
know that
Lowe's.
was a
Scott, let's
job.
watch.
He must work at the Greg Canyon.
Where do you work?
Lowe's.
Lowe's.
Oh, the Lowe's theaters?
No.
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 So there you go. He doesn't ride
Where
mules.
do you work?
He works. Let me actually I'll share it one more.
At the home improvement place, Lowe's.
Yeah, it is, but that's a lot of fun. Let's see, I got one more for you. Let's see, we did that one. We got that one. Buckshot says he's not Asian, he just high as fuck. That might be the case. All right, let me show you my next timestamp. We'll go a little bit here. I got one more thing. It's a fun little thing. I hope you enjoyed yourself today. I know if I extended the show, it's going to be a 4-hour show today. It's BF Live. We have fun, like old school. Hi-yo. You heard Jake. We have fun, old school kind of radio stuff. Let me see. Oh, 333.
Get a membership. Get a membership over here.
Yeah, I gotta wait till like they activate them. Yes, but I will be selling page memberships. Please, thanks to everybody. Thanks for Dave Daffler, who already been super chatted tremendously today, bro. Thank you. Glad to see you're feeling.
If you need an attorney, Fine Vans 833 Fine Vans. FineVans.com.
I'd rather look at a big black cock.
There you go. Sounds like an endorsement.
Thank you, Rob Saul.
Let's see. 333.
Chris fucking Abel.
Really? I can't edit video and pull sound there, Jake. Okay, and this next one, which I will be sure to share, Asian Pete will say some stuff. I'll turn the captions off. Let's see if we can make this one out. Here we go. Fucking damn it. I screen share it, right? We'll be good. Screen share, Control Alt Delete. Here's our friend Asian Pete doing a little more talking.
Brackets, bracket.
Well, what about if I'm looking for a new washer dryer?
Well, that would be is a bag of blow me.
Blow me? Hey, honey, this guy just said blow me. I'm going to beat him up. I'm straight, sir. I'm not going to blow you.
All right, so there you go. So that's the part. Let me go back a little bit, and I'll turn the captions on.
I think he said below me. I think he said below me.
A below me sandwich? Is that what you like to eat, Jake? Is that your favorite lunch? A below me sandwich?
I think he said it was below him because he was like, he doesn't do washer and dryers.
All right, well, let's see if you're right. I'll go back a little bit, and we'll work up to that point. Here we go. Let me if I remember to share it again. Here we go. And here's the captions on, so let's read along and see what the hell the computer made of all this.
That was 17.
Aisle 17?
Yeah.
Is there a particular brand you recommend?
No.
Oh, okay.
A bracket's a bracket?
Bracket's a bracket.
Well, what about if I'm looking for a new washer dryer?
Well, that would be is a bag of blow me.
Blow me?
There it is. Even the captions thought he was saying blow me.
Hey, honey.
Even the captions thought it.
Yeah.
Well, that would be is a
Go ahead, buddy.
I just want to say that this is one of the reasons why I think Howard. I think this is the reason why I think Howard is funny, because he always has these people that he knows when to make fun of people and when not to make fun of people.
Yes, and that was always the rub. That was always the rub with Howard, because excuse me, he was giving people opportunities like that wouldn't otherwise had them, but it is kind of at the expense of kind of making fun of them, more or less, Jake. But most of these people were Howard Stern fans. Even my friend Shawnee, who you'll see tonight at 9 p.m. East on the Shawnee Zone, he has a high register or stutter to his voice, and he kind of learned that it was part of that culture was to play along with the things that were quirky about you. Let's finish playing this a little bit.
the bag of blow me.
Did he just say the homophobic F word?
I don't think so, but the computer might think so. I'll let it play a little more now.
Well, that would be is a bag of blow me.
Blow me? Hey, honey, this guy just said blow me. I'm going to beat him up. I'm straight, sir. I'm not going to blow you. I come here to do business and you tell me blow me?
No.
What would be good to patch a hole in my wall?
I don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know that?
Nope.
Okay.
Did you have to get a job interview for that? Or do they even know you work here? Maybe you just hang out there and you help people.
No.
No. Did you go for a job interview?
Yeah.
And when you went in, does somebody explain that you might be a little bit disabled?
They know that. I don't.
They don't even know you're disabled.
No, they know that.
You never told them.
I had to.
All right, so there you go. I can have fun sharing reliving old Stern clips forever, but hopefully you enjoyed that. That was a little segment I like to do for y'all, and people seem to like it. I call Closed Caption Confusion.
Closed Caption Confusion.
That's right. Thanks for everybody for joining us today. Why don't we put a bow on this son of a bitch and wrap it up? I'll read any last minute comments that come in here and say once again that I love and appreciate everybody that joins me every week in the chat and on here personally. Stormy and Scott on BF Live. I have so much fun doing this. I'm a self-proclaimed two Corey's expert. Okay, well, let me go here. Eventually, think about looking into Corey Feldman stuff. The bonfire used to cover him.
Lord.
It's a treasure trove of whack. And I'm a self-proclaimed two Corey's expert too. There's two Coreys, Corey Haim, Corey Feldman. Who replaced who? Let's see. Yeah, well, I know there's some stories like that, like Taylor Swift that we touched on a little bit. So, you know, there's stories that are out there.
Yeah,
Sean Riggle saying peace
also,
out. Hey, Jake. Hey,
Also,
Jake.
I just want to also say,
Thanks for joining us.
Yes.
I was going to give you a little solo, whether you want to come on screen or not. I'm going to say thank you for coming on and tell everybody where they can find Jake. Give us some plugs, brother.
Jake Hudson, you can find me anywhere. Also, by the way, did Stormy hear that I called Shayna the Marcy Turk of No Filter?
Hey, I don't know if she gets that reference, Jake, or not, but we talked about No Filter and how Shayna maybe changed the dynamics, and Jake likened it to this person that joined the Howard Stern show, Marcy Turk, who kind of took over the office and kind of took the fun out of the show, if you will. So when people say,
I would agree if it hadn't been for the fact that she was a part of No Filter for a long time. It's just because her and Andrew were dating, so I blame them both.
I call her Yoko Ono.
Yeah, Scott does. Yeah, she's the No Filter Yoko. Yeah, but I mean, obviously, I don't think it's terribly easy for people that live the way they do to have mates and all. So we should
things just change and
we should kind of help them
evolve.
Now, everybody's gonna do their own. Everybody's doing it on Jib's channel now.
Not everybody.
Yeah, I hope not. I hope they won't be doing No Filter Light over there without Andrew, minus Andrew.
No
but
way.
we'll see. Let's see. What's topic on Shawnee's show tonight? Well, Jerry, I don't want to give it away because it is truly his show. It will be one that you enjoy. I might talk him into like maybe letting the topic out the week beforehand if we want to lure some people into the show that way. But for now, he kind of likes keeping it tight and want people to show up. So I will honor that. But it'll be a good one and it'll be fun and entertaining. And I hope to see you there. Marcy Turd, says Sean Riggle. Yeah. Debbie Downer. Oop. Debbie Downer.
Yeah. Hey, next week can we do?
Sounds like somebody's got a case of the Mundus.
Can we do on next Monday do a thing about Jeff the Drunk, because he was hard to even listen to.
We'll see. I'll see if I can find some good Jeff the Drunk. See if we can make out some of his drunk talk, Jake. That might not be a bad idea. And this is a fun way to have fun with the computer and figure out what the computer hears compared to what we think we hear. And it's a good way to go down kind of memory lane or reintroduce some of these characters so many people that might not know about.
We can get Shuli to come on because Shuli works with Jeff the Drunk.
Stop harassing Shuli, Jake. Stop harassing Shuli.
Why?
Because that's why you get blocked by people.
Hello. We need our
Shuli.
Jake in little doses, microdosing. It's like kind of like mushrooms. You can't take a big mushroom. You got to like microdose, Jake. Same thing. You like that one? You like that's a more you know. Microdose, Jake, as if you would a hallucinogenic. Oh, hi-oh. You're number one too, Jake. Let's see.
This is for Sean Riggle.
I'm just glad you have clothes on.
Hi-oh, see.
By the way, I got my favorite shirt on. The one did you make this one?
I didn't make the shirt.
Make the logo?
Zumaka Mania.
Yeah, I didn't make the shirt though.
He's so 6 months ago. Thanks for the heads up on the change of No Filter, so it's not just me, LOL. No, and it's kind of slowly coming out because these guys are slowly doing other things and all that. Yeah, it seems like there are attempts to maybe get away from.
Yeah, but that's news to me, Jake. People are leaving and just joining Jib and everything. You know what?
They last night they did Jerry and Mr. A show over there, the two lunatics.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. And that was a show that was formerly on No Filter, right?
Yeah, not the lunatic.
Oh no, not the lunatic. But like I discussed with Jake, I said it's no problem. We all have different shows. Look, at Jamaican, we all got 3, 4, 5 different shows. It's all cool. I just don't want to see Andrew's show torn apart and be done like No Filter Light somewhere else. Basically,
people can go do whatever shows they want, but I'm not leaving Andrew.
I don't want Andrew and Shayna to get left in the dust in the meantime.
Neither.
Yeah, I love Andrew. I watch his streams all the time. I even share them out on.
You like the spotlight too, though, Jake.
Hey, Buckshot. Thank you. I thought it was ending at 3, bro. So I'm just as surprised and confused as you. It's a long show. It's 4 hours, but I'm glad you stayed here through a lot of it, bro. We love it.
5 hours. What
Appreciate
about 5 hours?
What about it? I lose track after a while. Team No Filter, Sean Riggle says. So there you go. I mean, like I said, we all do things. If I recommended that they do a couple 3 shows a week of No Filter, and then if you know and you got a schedule, then everybody can do side projects around that. But when you're on the air 5, 6, 8 hours a time, 5, 6, 8 hours a day, it doesn't leave a lot of time to do other shit. And some people just want to be on the air 24/7 all the time. So whatever. Everybody does other shows, but I don't want to see Andrew and No Filter and Shayna be left in the dust and suffer. And that's all I got to say about that. So I'm about to pull the train to the station. I gave Jake his opportunity. Scott, I'm going to give you an opportunity to say what you like, brother. Where would you be? Where can we find you?
Yeah. Well, still Team No Filter.
There
I'm
you
not
go.
sure what days of the week we're on right now, but stay tuned, I guess, for that. And
exactly.
I heard you
Can I
guys were
plug
taking a
Reach-
break.
can
I
I-
heard you guys were taking a break.
Jake, you hear a lot of things. Shh.
And could I plug Reed Street Soap?
You can plug whatever you want, brother. That's why you're here. You're my bro, and you can plug whatever you want.
Yeah, they got Jacob's his own soap and
Not
hack
Jake
ride.
though. I thought you were promoting you. Fuck Jake now. Okay.
Kindle. I got a Kindle. I got a Kindle. Not
A Kindle. I'm sorry.
A Kindle? You read books with that? What are you talking about? Okay. Yeah.
I guess they got a Dabbleverse section they're making. That's pretty
That's what I understand. Reed Street Soap. Yes, they make a Jake candle. I think they're going to be making a Stormy candle. I've heard about. There's a
Yeah,
Bobby Nick
and guess
candle.
what, Jake? My candle glows in the dark.
Hi-yo. Hi-yo. Jealous much?
By the way, Jen's got a candle too. Jen's got a candle. I got a candle.
I want to get me a
Bobby-
mandel. I want a mandel.
Lemmy and Granny both got a candle.
Shout out Lemmy and Granny. How you doing? Somebody asked about Perry Caravello. Let's
Hat
see.
Rod got one. Hat guy got
That guy. Yeah. He smells like ass and death. Let's see. Terry Niece has many kinds of cramps, Scott. Just so you know, many kinds of cramps.
Should be over in a couple of days, I think.
Scott has Jake reneged on the underwear. Who?
Well, I gotta admit, I do need to. I need to get him the materials to send them to me.
Get the shipping department to do it.
I told you, just do the thing where you shit in a box. They get away with sending shit in a box in them out. It's got to be safe for that, right? If it's safe for shit in a box, it should be safe for Jake's underwear. I can only jerk off to Andrew sleeping for so long. Thank you, everybody. Many kinds of cramps. We got that one. Stormy dropped the Reed Street Soap shop app in there for the candle for Stormy's rainy day coconut wax candle. Get yours today at ReedStreetSoap.com. Reed Street Soap, there you go. There's the links.
I got, by the way, the candle that I got mine plus a strawberry shortcake, and I got a Kiana cast candle.
Well, that sounds good. Like Scott said, there's a Dabbleverse collection there. Stormy put the link in the chat. I appreciate everybody being here so much today. You know, I love doing this show. We naturally fell into a groove doing BF Live with so much fun. It's a 3-hour show. Now somehow with Jake, I think we stretched it into a 4-hour show. It kind of gives me the old school radio vibes. This is the kind of show I love doing. So if you want to join us here every Monday and have this kind of good old radio kind of podcast, old school fun, join us here every Monday. BF Live. Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, Jake, for showing up. Thank you, Stormy, for showing up on your busy President's Day. Scott Fitzpatrick for always being a bro. Bobby Nick, even though you're sleeping, I always appreciate you being here every show. I hope everybody has a great day, a great week. Peace and love, and we will see you the next time we
Jake,
see you.
You need to leave because I ain't seeing your junk backstage. You need to go.
Hi-oh, get out. We'll see you next time we see Jake's junk on BF Live. Oh, she's gone. He's trying to hide that junk. I gotta find my clothes so we can get out of here. Peace and love, y'all. Bye. And take care and go check out the guys on the main channel on the Shuley Network. Peace and love, and we'll see you next time we see you. We're out.